And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. How the heck are ya? How was your Thursday? How was the start of your Friday, if you're Fox? Yeah, Paradise. I forgot to update the title on this side. Thank you. I knew I forgot to do something. My goodness, my goodness. 50 hours in and we're not done yet. Actually, 52 hours, and apparently I only have one achievement. That's fun. Curious to Fox, I don't know who or what that's referring to, so I am also curious to hear what I think. I have no idea what that's referring to. I quit as a package handler for FedEx. Congratulations! If you're happy about it and not quitting because you just got tired of the bullshit, you know? It's because achievements are paywall. 3 minutes is all it took for a paywall joke. Jesus. Easy, what's up? Doing Indiana 4 and 2 on 6 games. Mods are out. Yeah, I know. There's a good chance I might get the game for PC and see what I can do from a mod perspective as well, because it looks pretty fun. But Niall still didn't get a chance to watch all of it. I know most of what happens, though, especially the ending. And for that reason, I'm happy. But I still didn't get to watch the whole thing. 52 hours, less than a day after the game being out, you're a time traveler. Thank you. I physically couldn't get... As zombie, that's fair. Honestly, it's a job, like, I've thought about, like, in the past, like, before I was like, okay, is this gonna work out? And I've heard mixed results. Now that Wickenheiser is no longer with the Leafs, how many days until she's joining a PWHL team? Probably not long if that's what she wants to do, but I mean, Haley Wickenheiser is literally a doctor. So, I mean, she can do whatever the hell she wants, you know? But, yeah, it was kind of surprising to hear that she left the Leafs. To Fox's point about, speaking of hockey, about Anaheim matching with Leo Carlsson, they kind of had no choice. You kind of had to do it. The next thing you have to do is fire Pat Verbeek. Because, oh my God. Doctor job will pay better than PWHL. Oh, for sure. But, I mean, also, it's Haley Wickenheiser. I don't know how much she's hurting for money, you know? The idea, Fox, that the highest paid player in the NHL at this moment is Leo Carlsson is mind-boggling. Like, mind-boggling. Like, what do you mean Leo Carlsson is the highest paid player in the NHL? Which is crazy. Like, absolutely crazy. That said, and God, I need to get a fucking ad blocker for a different ad blocker for Puckpedia, because holy shit, dude. Holy. The ads are fucking brutal. I get they gotta pay the bills, but holy shit. Whew. Give me 1 second here. Good Lord. Good Lord. And even clicking the, hey, block this isn't quite working like I want it to. It's pretty annoying. Anyway, hold on. Trying to see if I can minimize the amount of fucking ads on this site. Please, oh, come on. Anybody got the, their suggestion for best ad blocker? I need to know. I need to know. 1 season in OC for the Knowles, now at USC. Yes, I'll get you caught up on this in a minute. Oh my God, please. I just don't want the ads. Leave me alone. I just want to look at hockey information. Jesus Christ. You're killing me. Anyway. Oh my God, please. Dude, this site just... Oh, and now Puckpedia is blocking me because I blocked too many ads. Well, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Chubb, that he does. That he does. All right, well, fuck it. God damn it, man. God damn it. I get the idea of like, hey, we have ads on our platform, but like, dude, look at this. They're fucking everywhere. Leave me alone. My senses are being assaulted. Leave me alone. Fucking Christ. Yeah, whatever. Fuck it. I'll make my point elsewhere. The idea that Leo Carlson's the highest paid player in the NHL right now is crazy. Is crazy. But if you're Anaheim, the fact of the matter is you already played yourself. You know? You already played yourself, basically. And what I mean by that is you could have had him signed for much less a lot earlier. And they did not do that. Which is crazy and completely absurd, right? Crazy, completely absurd that they didn't do that previously. They should have signed him a long time ago. Again, the idea that, and exactly, right? He wanted like less than 10. The idea, let's see, shout out to Adblock Ultimate, by the way. That seems to be looking better. Thank you. The idea that, again, Leo Carlsson is the highest paid player in the league is absurd, right? Is he worth that? Absolutely not, even in a rising cap scenario. But if you are Anaheim, do you let a guy go, former top 3 pick that you've spent these years developing? I think SDPN had the same take. Do you let Philly, after 3 years of developing this guy, just take him away? Especially when those 4 first-round picks probably won't be anywhere near a 3rd overall pick. Like, you kind of had to do it, you know? I mean, those 4 first-round picks could be anything. They could even be Leo Carlsson, but probably not, you know? So, I mean, again, like, the thing is, it's just Anaheim played themselves by trying to play hardball, and if Pat Verbeek ever gets a job leading an NHL team again, that tells you all you need to know about the old boys club of the NHL. So, in fact, the Demidov's getting under 10 compared to Carlson. Oh, yeah, Habs fans should be happy. Is Leo better than Bedard? Tough to say because Bedard's on a terrible team and now he's hurt. They fucked around and are indeed finding out. But, yeah, I mean, in terms of, like, what Bedard will get paid, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows, you know? I did see Anaheim's ownership dropping the intelligent line for Pat Verbeek, which is, that is a choice. That is definitely a choice. But, yeah, I mean, I don't have too much thoughts on the matter when it comes to the Ducks because it's just, this was kind of expected. You know? Daniel, maybe, but don't bank on it, but I do plan on playing it. Which players out of Anaheim they still need to sign Cutter Gauthier? I mean, ideally, and shout out to Swerda for the 28 months. I appreciate you. Their ideal scenario is going to be to keep Cutter Gauthier, but $9 million probably isn't going to do it because he has them over a barrel here, pretty much. So yeah, the idea of like, can they find a way to trade Kreider, Killorn, Vetrano? I feel like Kreider or Killorn would be more likely, but those guys also have no trade lists. So does Vetrano, for that matter. So certainly the idea of signing AJ Greer, friend of the channel, and Ryan Poehling before getting the deals done with Carlson, with Minchikov, with Gauthier. Obviously, 2 out of 3 deals are taken care of now, but this has been one of the worst off seasons I think I've seen in recent memory for a single team. This has been brutal. And Cody, congrats on getting around and moving. I'll be sore for a bit, but then you'll be all right. Did I see the Pro Baseball Spirits gameplay video from 2 days ago? I did not. Feel free to share it with me. I did not see it. And Clout Roshi, hello. But yeah, no, I mean, Anaheim, promising young core. They just have the worst possible GM leading the way right now. There's just no other way to put it. This has been one of the most botched off seasons from a promising team I have seen in a long time. A long time. So, look sharp as hell. The English commentary is awful. I mean, Ripley, funny enough, I'll probably, if I play it, I'll probably play it with Japanese commentary. I don't need the English commentary. I just need the English menus. Like, as long as the menus are in English, the rest of it can be as Japanese as it wants to be. You know? So, all right, Ripley, thank you. But yeah, no, I didn't see this at all. It's a 4-minute video. Probably won't watch, I'm not going to watch, like, the whole thing or anything. But, I mean, yeah, I imagine it's just going to look like you would expect, and yeah, it does. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited as hell to play this. I don't know if I'm going to play it exactly at launch, you know? I don't think I'm going to play it exactly at launch, but we're definitely going to play some of that game, no doubt. Yeah, between Pro Baseball Spirits, this game, Black Flag Resynced, like, there's a lot of games out there. Not to mention the games we play pretty consistently, like a TEW or something like that, so. Cameron, I actually wouldn't. I do like the NIL edition. Obviously the microtransactions they're trying to pump in is ridiculous. But the mode as a whole, I think, is in a better spot. That is probably a pretty unpopular take. Oh, between those two games, honestly, I mean, I probably enjoyed 25 more. 26 had some gameplay issues, so I didn't play it as much. But yeah, I don't have, I don't know if I have the best opinion for 26, but, you know, in a year, the NIL will be on microtransactions, probably. If we're being honest. What's the year limit? If I'm not mistaken, it's 30. The future scenario, would you accept it? I use 500 piano points, have to play the rest of Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I wouldn't accept that, but I would accept the idea of having to play Pokemon Infinite Fusion 2, which apparently just came out a couple of weeks ago. Although the idea of, like, playing through Pokemon Infinite Fusion again is probably something I want to do anyway. I know that Infinite Fusion 2 is based off of, it's a modified Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. I'm not as, nostalgic for that era. And, okay, it's not complete anyway. Cool. So, yeah, I mean, Cody, I'd accept it. I don't know when I'd get around to playing it. There is already a running list of things to play. But, you know, I didn't understand any of that. That's okay. But, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say no. It would just be a matter of when. It wouldn't immediately jump to the top of the line. It'd be behind a couple of other things, for sure. So, feels weird controlling a powerhouse school. Yeah, so for those that missed this last night, a lot changed. We spent 1 year at Florida State as the offensive coordinator after leaving Purdue. And then we got the offer, or at least the interest was high, from USC to become their defensive coordinator. And that is exactly what we did. The hope is that one season here will propel us to getting a very prestigious head coaching job. I was hoping that off of our season last year at Florida State, that we would see the head coach graduate up to the NFL and then we could apply for his job. That didn't happen. Maybe that happens here. I highly doubt they get rid of Lincoln Riley, but maybe he goes to the NFL and then maybe we have a spot, right? That is the hope. At the very least, I think we'll be all right long term. But yeah, my hope is that this can propel us to a better job. We had a crazy offseason. Obviously, like, this team already had a shitload of players in. That said, we haven't had the best start to the year because Washington beat the piss out of us. I don't know what it is about heading to Washington, but whether it was with Purdue or now with USC, I cannot win in Washington. I can't do it. So we are 2-1, and our job security isn't at max level anymore. But it is a lot of conference games. Unfortunately, we do not play Purdue this year. Or maybe fortunately, because I don't really want to play Purdue. I might cry. It was still very, very difficult to leave. You know, one mistake I think I did make with this team in the offseason was upgrading athleticism instead of focusing on some of the finer details. But at the same time, we don't necessarily have the fastest of running backs, right? I mean, Hyde at a 92 for a wideout as well. Like, wideouts isn't great. Running backs, we have Beavers and Olszewski, but... So there's definitely an emphasis on trying to improve. But I don't know if we went about it the right way. But we'll see. But again, my hope is that we are only here for 1 year. That is my hope. At least as a coordinator. Ideally, if we don't get a head coaching job, we leave. And hopefully we get somebody else, you know? Watch you get North Carolina because Bill retires to play house with his daughter. Ruthless. Ruthless. Is there a hoodie singlet to really get the guns out in Cali? I mean, we do have the hoodie with the cut-off sleeves on our coach, of course. So, but yeah, I mean, we'll see what happens here, right? We'll see what happens. Can't win in Washington. Something Democrat. Don't you mean the Democrats? Would I do an NFL 2K5 playthrough for a few seasons for channel points? I'm not against it. There is the mods out there to update 2K5 to modern seasons that I haven't gotten around to playing on stream before, and that could be a lot of fun. So I wouldn't be opposed. Especially because if we're playing it from a modern perspective, you know, you're not kind of upset that the draft classes are out of date. You know? Like, oh, it's the 2008 draft. This guy should be there. It's like, no, we're just playing modern, you know? Yeah, they just put out the new one like last week. Exactly. So that's definitely something I have an eye on. But yeah, no, I wouldn't be opposed to that either. Like, there's not going to be too much from a mod earn perspective. I see what you did there. Like, there wouldn't be probably too much from a sports game perspective that I'd be like, nah, I'm not doing that. But you never know. People have already been making jokes about more NHL 19 with the Coyotes, you know? So, let's see. Running the 4-2-5 shell, honestly, I want to switch back to zone pressure. And then we switch to the air raid offense because I didn't know what else to do. I didn't know what else to do. The good news is, recruiting-wise, this is absurd. We are in the running for so many 5-stars. 3, 4, 4, 3. We don't have the linebackers for it, unfortunately. I wish we did, but we just don't. We are in first for one Sammy Kotu and a bunch of other 5-stars we are in the running for. As you can tell, our NIL budget, we are trying to burn every penny we possibly can in case we do get to take over this team. We're going to be set up very, very well. Yeah, like scholarship-wise for that guy is still at a base level. USC is known for a 3-4 or a 4-3, so they're not known for anything then. They're known for employing both tactics. Okay. So I wouldn't really say they're known for either. If they utilize both, right? So, I mean, Ripley, that's what it would be. At least you know that's what an FM run would be, you know? Or any game between 2K15 and 2K18 with the Nets because they were rancid. I mean, in fairness, we could just do, like, one of I mean, literally, you could do the the Steph Curry era in the modern NBA game with the Nets of that time. So, I mean, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Let's see. Mr. McMath, we are in first for. Schedule you for a visit against Minnesota. Grimes, we're going to leave. Cornelius, we're going to leave. Albrecht, we are in first for at the moment. But yeah, I didn't get a chance off stream to kind of update these, so we will do it now. Polly, what's up, man? We're doing good. DC turns out to be a bad job since the team can't be saved. We'll see. How's the USC AI offense look? So far, it's been kind of concerning, if we're being honest. If we're being honest, it hasn't been the most inspiring, which is not ideal, honestly. Summers, not neither. We are the defensive coordinator. Alright, let's see. Ezekiel Dog, who we are in fourth for. Honestly, we're kind of hoping some of the guys fall off the board here, because otherwise we are just not going to have the points to properly fight for everybody. But, son of Snoop. But yeah, we also have quite a few guys that have us by a deal breaker right now, but we're in first for some of them, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, there's only so much we can do for some of these players, though, unfortunately. Hawkins, did we want a scholarship for you? He's going to be mad. I don't have the money for him. All right. We are only playing defense, yes, and it's kind of a nightmare. Like, if the offense is struggling, which we might see as we play Wisconsin here, if the offense is struggling, I can't do anything. Like, the idea of jumping in to save the day, I can't do it, you know? Like, it's either... It's like just the offense has to get it done on their own, or we are in quite a bit of trouble. We finished 11-2 at Florida State. USC offered a job, and we took it. That is the pathway, no flow. So it is very, very weird to be at this level of a powerhouse program. But, Roberta, you can technically play everything. We have house rules on to not do everything. So, I would like to think that we'd do very well against Wisconsin here. However, dude, this offense sucks. We're benching this quarterback, man. They can't do anything. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. No flow, no playoffs. We won the Sun Bowl over San Diego State, I think it was. Oh, boy. This is way too close for comfort. All right, offense. We need you. We need you. They failed to score. We have 6 minutes left. And let's be honest, we need to force a turnover here. We desperately need to force a turnover. And we have an injury. That's not good. This is worse than that last Caleb Williams season. I don't know what is going on, but yeah, let's just let's get aggressive. I mean, well, right now, I guess we don't have to get super aggressive. But if there's another drive, we're going to have to get very aggressive. Switch over here, leave the copy to that. Good hit. An lineman down for Wisconsin. Okay. Speaking of Wisconsin, have you seen the unis they're wearing for the Lambeau game? I have not. I have been missing a lot, apparently. Don't like this. I don't like this either. You know what? We'll try it. I almost got juked out of my shoes. All right, we made a stop. Offense, please figure it out. We were able to beat Wisconsin with Purdue. Run, Beavers! Yo! Oh! Oh, we almost made it back to the outside. Come on, offense, please. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, okay. Wisconsin. Ew. Ew, and not in a good way. Ew. That is awful. It looks like tinfoil. Ugh. I wish I hadn't seen that. That's awful. That is a terrible jersey.
The Wisconsin offense onto the field. That last touchdown drive tightened this.
All right, well, they deserve to lose for that alone. Nice job, D-line. Paulie, it's just because we're a defensive coordinator. That's all. That is all.
It's just boom or bust. There's not a lot of consistency. They got to put some first downs together, put some drives together. Be more
Damn it, we almost got him. Did we hurt him? Lineman.
I think he's showing you his experience on that decision.
Okay.
There was nothing open, so don't try to force it into coverage. You've got the
We
lead.
need to
It's
stop.
not there, just throw it away. The head coach loves to see his quarterback make that kind of decision.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Swings it out to his running back. There he goes. Good, solid pickup on that one. They've got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Trojans decide
Not
to
good.
use their first timeout. They still have a couple
Not
of
good.
timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
Time to be aggressive. Time to be aggressive.
They've got a first down here. Want to start its bend to this season. We've got a great game here.
We lose this game, we are in an unbelievable amount of trouble. My fingers slipped off the thumbstick. Oh, man.
Continuing to turn and move it forward, and they're closing in on midfield. It's down at the 48. Now
We're going to lose this game.
taken by USC. It's their second.
We are going to lose this game.
Timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it.
Maybe not.
They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
They ate all that popcorn. It's just really fucking hot in this room. The humidity's still like 90-something% at 11 o'clock at night. It's awful.
They'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Big third down as the crowd gets behind this defense. They'll go to the air. Takes the easy one to the back. And he
That's game.
first down, but he will remember the pride
That's
he
game.
made after that hit.
2 third-down conversions in a row. I blame this offense. I absolutely blame this offense. That's unreal.
Head to the 2-minute timeout.
How are we getting outscored at home? That's unreal.
The Badgers will snap it on first and 10.
GG's.
Looks like the offense will just take a knee.
And after that negative play on offense with the lead late in the game, I think there's still ways that you can be creative and run the football.
There
but
needs
not
to be a
so
turnover or it's over.
Type plays, fake dives and pitches to the running back to get him outside, jet sweeps. You can find other ways to keep the clock moving, even though the defense knows you're going to run it.
And he's dragged down.
And not a surprise by this offense, right? This
And
is a
right back to the knee.
game-management type situation.
They gave us one chance for whatever reason.
The clock is my friend with the lead. Late in the
GG's.
fourth quarter, inside of a minute. I'm going to keep this ground
We
game
fall to
going.
2-2. This is a disaster.
To look at that clock continue to tick.
With yet
I got a hunch it's going to be one and done at USC regardless because we might get fired.
Portal help level this out a little bit where it's really difficult to know which team's
We might get fired.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking.
Shout to Stan Joe. So nice they named him twice.
Help recruit
50.
Thank you very much for the follow. We shut them out after the first quarter, but we couldn't come back.
And then momentum helps you find more guys in the portal and helps high school recruiting. So big ranked win today. And who knows? Maybe this gets them in the rankings in the near future.
This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football for David Pollack, Jesse Paul.
And that is with the Lincoln Riley offensive playbook. Brutal. I mean, in theory, right, I'm supposed to have zero control over the offensive side of things, so at this point, in that regard, I'm just kind of waving the white flag, and we'll just see what the hell happens. But yeah, this is the worst case scenario for this program here. This is awful. Insert meme of Stewie asking Brian, "Are we trash?" Final, what's up, man? Down to 56% job security. That Notre Dame game is going to be gigantic. The fucking Maryland Terps are next. And we lost Darrell Boa to a torn pec. He will probably be out for the rest of the season, is my guess. Right. Okay, so you know what? We'll go over to the depth chart. We will auto reorder. You can run the offense however the hell you want to. And then edge rusher wise, I do want to readjust this because Lahan, actually it's going to be Sharp again. So let's go Lahan and Ojeda as the backups. But I will just reestablish what we have going here on defense, and we'll see what happens. But yeah, this has been an absolute nightmare. To be honest, at linebacker, I'm not as worried. Corner, I'm also not really worried. I think we'll be fine the way that we are outside of that one change on the edge rusher side. Well, let's see what we can do for recruiting-wise. Maybe we can get a little bit more good news. Still battling like hell for Samuel Kotu. Get him back on 50. Heggie Hill. McMath we're in first for. Trying to decide if I want to take some of these guys off the board. I want to take some of these guys off the board that we're not already in first for. Cornelius did re-add us. Interesting. Interesting. Let's sort by interest status. I just don't want to lose the lead on anybody here, you know? It's like Stump, we're down into fourth at the moment. Is it worth still fighting for that guy? You know? Like, can we spare the points for some of these people? These two guys have been on 50 and we're still trailing. You know? Like, Mims is definitely going to go to Ohio State at this rate. He's got a visit coming up. I just feel like maybe some of these guys we should take off the board if it's not looking like we're going to be on the winning side. But also, do I necessarily want to give up, you know? I don't know. Only because if we leave that many guys on the board, I don't have the NIL left to adjust. So you know what? Stump, you've already visited. We're still only in fourth. Let's get rid of you. And then Peppers is another 4-star. Let's get rid of him. That gives us a little bit of money left. So Kotu, we're in first, we're fine. McMath, we're in first, we're fine. Grimes, I can't do anything for. Cornelius, let's get him back on 50. Albrecht, we're in first. He's in his top 3 stage now. Wade, schedule you for a visit against Minnesota. If we lose that game to the Golden Gophers, we are so cooked. Tucker, we know what the sway can be, the hard sell, that is. Oh my god, house call. Thank you. Inuyasha, 10 in a row. An old junior hit 60. Thank you both very much, as always. I was depressing. Are firings end of season only? Yes, so we will at least have this year. I can't guarantee anything beyond this season at USC at this rate. Let's be honest, I feel like they're probably more likely to fire me than they are Lincoln Riley at head coach, but you never know. You never know. You never know. Alright, Goodwell's fine. Miles. Switch over. Won't have enough for the visits here, but taking those guys, a couple of those guys off the board proved to be a decent idea. And then Kaggle. Good. Lloyd. We know the hard sell for you. It's that right there. I was waiting to see if anyone was going to yell at Leroy. Leroy, look at the pinned message in chat. But yeah, we left our OC position at Florida State, defensive coordinator for USC, and hopefully we will end up being the head coach here after this year. Once we accidentally get Lincoln Riley fired. Nah, Leroy, you're good. We always joke about the fact that, like, I can pin whatever, and people will still just be like, hey, so here's this question. The USC playbook's awful. So the funny thing is, we were using other playbooks, and, like, we cannot get this quarterback to do anything. He is the highest-rated quarterback on the team, so it's like you can wonder if it's worth, you know, doing anything else. Let's bump up Lambo here to max interest. Try to help out. Chin, we don't know the sell. We can definitely up his scholarship now, though, that we have money. Hawks, we're hoping it's a springboard, that's all. Also, hello. I think I saw that you were playing this when I loaded it up. Maybe that was somebody else. Alright, we really don't have any NIL left. Let's just put Sherrard Cookus on 5 points. I was gonna say, is there anybody else? I was. Then I saw the time. Fair. As someone who has consistently lost 6 to 8 hours a night since this has come out on this game, I understand. Fury, probably, but also I'm lazy. I feel like we can take Mims out of there, right? Like, goddamn. That guy is probably gone, but you know what? I'm stubborn. Okay. So again, Tuca could be at Nebraska and lose games that are winnable by a score. Again, this is our best quarterback, David Andrade. You know, he's faster than Ofisa Lavau. The throw power is, I mean, insane for both of them. The accuracy is better for Andrade. But I just don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with this guy. We just cannot get him to do anything. Like, what playbook do we utilize? Because, again, the running backs, we have Lindsey, Beavers, and Olszewski. The latter two are fast, but all three of these guys have experience playing wideout. We had to move them to running back because we didn't really have a choice. So it's like, what do we do to get the most out of those guys and to get the most out of these wideouts that aren't always the fastest? Certainly not the highest rated. And we also don't really have that good of tight ends. Like, we're sitting out the senior, but he's a blocking type. It's not like he's going to help in the pass attack. So I don't know. We've tried a couple of different offensive playbooks. And before that game, we just kind of said, screw it, whatever. Let's use that USC playbook. See if that helps. But, man, nothing's helping. So I don't know. I don't know what to do to get this team to play offense, but I have no confidence that we're going to be able to do anything with Maryland or against Maryland here. Like, we should wipe the floor with them. But again, like, I have very little reason. That is the worst jersey I've ever seen. Outside of that other jersey that we looked at. I have very little reason to believe that we're going to be able to do anything here, you know? So, I don't know. Like, I don't know if there's an offensive playbook that'll help, if it even factors in our playbook, because we're not the head coach, you know? You're telling me USC can't run a competent offense. I'm stunned. Apparently not.
Welcome to College Park, Maryland. SEC
Apparently not.
Stadium, also known to some as the Snake Pit.
But,
We're here for
yeah, who knows? I mean, maybe it's better if this team's bad this year. I don't know.
the USC
I
Trojans
don't know.
and the Maryland Terrapins. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse
But,
Ball.
I mean, if we lose to the Terps, we are in a lot of trouble.
Guys, I caught up with Coach Lincoln Riley before the game. He knew all along
A
that
lot of trouble.
would be a challenge. That's why
As an Oregon fan, it's my civil duty to take shots at USC. That's fair. I won't take offense. I'll only take offense if I become the head coach of the program. Then you got to get on board. I'm surprised at how much I've enjoyed this game. Me too. Because I didn't like last year's game all that much. And despite some of the obvious issues going on with this series right now, again, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't having fun. You know? Field goal university. But it might be enough. I mean, so far the defense has played out of their minds, which looks good for me. We do surrender some points there, but we do beat Maryland.
Second battles,
31-14 over the Terrapins.
and that leads to a victory.
David Andrade. Decent performance, still not insane, but a win's a win. We'll take what we can get. A win is a win.
I love competitive people. I love competitive coaches. I love
That is now 3-2 on the season. At least we're above 500, I guess.
no matter where you play. You want to play in the park?
467 yards of offense. They put up quite a bit as well, but our defense just held strong.
Gonna do it for us as the season
No
marches
interceptions
on.
for us. Andrade, 325 yards, a touchdown, no picks.
A presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Lindsey and Beavers had good games on the ground. Okay. Where has this been all season so far? Richard Martinez, a tight end, had a good game. Beavers, again, had a passing touchdown as well. I mean, maybe Maryland was just bad. I don't know. Got to the quarterback once with Ezekiel Sharp. And our field goal kicker went 3 for 3. Okay. Weird. Very, very weird. We'll take it. But very, very weird. Very weird indeed. Alright. Lincoln threatened to throw them off the top of the Coliseum if they lost again. Oh, goodness. Goodness. Okay, we did miss out on that edge rusher, Devian Mims, who's going to Ohio State, most likely. That's okay. Freeze up a little bit. 69% job security. Hell yeah. Wow, Minnesota's really good. 5-0, 2-0 in conference. They're ranked, we're not. Okay. That's a little bit concerning. We have an interesting history against Minnesota. Isn't that right, Vikings fans? Just a slightly interesting history against Minnesota. Let's see. Yeah, Eboa's done for the year. That man is cooked, unfortunately. I don't think we're able to slap a red shirt on him. Nope, he was already red shirt. Watch for the wind, so I've heard. Good thing is it's a home game. Alright, Kotu. Kotu, actually, again, let's sort here. So Kotu, it's us, Texas, and maybe Miami. We've done really all we can do for him, except amplify the scholarship. We'll do that if Texas takes over. McMath, we've done literally everything we can for him. We're still in first for Grimes, but he has a deal breaker. Cornelius, we are in first for... let's schedule him for a visit on the bye week. Conference Prestige. At least this time you aren't running the special team, so you can't kick wide. Oh, just watch me. Alright, Albrecht we're good for. Tucker we're good for. Lambo. We'll still leave that. Jamerson Thierry is fine. Armand Klutz. Let's optimize the pitch for him a little bit. Mr. Klutz, what do you care about? Aspirational goals. He's a dreamer. Goodwell. Miles. Crimson Chin. Crimson Chin. What else can we do for you, Mr. Chin? Pryor, of course. Nothing we can do there for the moment. We are in first for Bloom. We haven't had any points on that guy, and we're still in first, so I guess we'll do that. And then for the people we are not in for, Mims took us off the board. A couple of these other guys are just kind of waiting for me, which in fairness we can offer now. So Hawkins, bare minimum scholarship. Eric Fala, bare minimum scholarship. And Tyler Shipman, same thing. Eberly. Not much else we can do for the guy. We're probably, honestly, we're probably out. We are probably out. I mean, I guess the only positive, whoops, is that he hasn't had a visit yet. But that's pretty much the only thing that can save us. And then Kukas is on 5 points. What if we take the 5 off of Kukas and put them on Eberly, who cannot visit until we play UCLA at the end of the year, which means I just wasted 40 points because there's no way he's going to make it that long. Okay, we'll see what happens. Minnesota. This is going to probably be our fastest season to date because, again, situationally, I can't do much, you know? I really can't do much for this team in terms of, again, saving the day or anything like that. It's just not possible. On the defensive side, the best we can do is try to come up with a stop. Or get the interception. That's about it. That is about it. Daniel, I don't think so. I don't remember. Southern California.
Hey guys, caught up with Coach Bob Chesney before the game. This is a developing story.
Oh, please let this land me a better head coaching job. Please. Please, 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 let us get a better coaching gig, aka a coaching gig out of this. LA Memorial Coliseum has not been a good year for us so far, not at all. All right, gentlemen, do what you're gonna do. Do what you... Oh, my God. Stop the pain. It's Minnesota. This team sucks. Oh, my God. We can't score. Yeah, we finally got a field goal. Cool. There's nothing for me to do. I can't jump in and play offense. We just lost to Minnesota. This is a disaster. This is an absolute disaster. We are missing Tallahassee at this point. Oh, my God. We are Beavis because we can't score. Wow, maybe we should have stayed at Florida State. Holy shit.
Start you could have, Palmer, but they're looking for more.
It's been really fun watching this team to get up to this point. So much talent. They've got great coaching.
Can Lincoln Riley please get fired because of this?
All season long.
266 yards of total offense. Like, man, I don't care that my defense gave up 34 points. We couldn't score. 183 yards, no touchdowns, and a pick for David Andrade. Just terrible. Absolutely terrible. This is brutal. 3-3 for a program of this stature is unreal. I mean, at least for the people that don't like USC, hey, this is gonna be joyful for you because this team is dog water. Absolute dog water. We do get a verbal commit from 4-star wideout Kari Chin, so that's nice. We also get a hard commit from 5-star wideout out of San Clemente, Skylar Ulbrich, while getting locked out by Walter Eberle and Stefan Hedgie, who goes to Michigan. 52% job security. Take Lincoln to the airport. I mean, if we lose to Notre Dame, who are 7-0, we are going to have to take all of us. We're going to carpool to the airport because we will be screwed. Absolutely screwed. Wow. What a disaster. What an absolute disaster. Okay. Stefan Peggy Hill locked us out. Eberle locked us out. So Tyler Shipman, if we were ever going to make a strong push for you, now is the time to try to make up ground. We'll get you in against Indiana on Coach Prestige. Eric Fala. Same thing, 50 points. We'll up the scholarship after that if we have to. Hawkins, I mean, he is dying for Mizzou to give him an offer. And we'll schedule him for the bye week on Pro Potential. Brock has currently locked us out. He's probably going to go to Texas or Bama over us. Wade looking like he might go to Ohio State over us. So Mr. Cookus, we are technically in first for. Mr. Forsett, we need to fight for this guy. So hard sell, what do we got for him? I know a team that has a train that can come pick us up. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. We'll get him on brand exposure, why not? Titus Lloyd. I need those points for the moment, Titus. I am so sorry. Kaggle. Got the hard sell for him now. Oh, what is he a fan of? And we'll schedule him for a visit for the bye week on Conference Prestige. Son of Snoop Dogg. Scheduled for a visit against Indiana. On Conference Prestige, Thierry. Hard sell. Football influencer. He loved the TikTok. Schedule him against the Bruins on Pro Potential. And then Kotu, we fell down to second. All we can do is amplify the scholarship at that point. Hope that works. Still in first for Bloom. Still in first for Lucian, but we can optimize a little bit. Think EA will ever add coach option to Dynasty to allow us to recruit and call plays, but not actually play as a player? They did this year. They did this year. That is actively a thing now. So, you know, it's not getting talked about because, you know, there's other more important things to talk about, but yeah, they did add that this year. Verbal commit from the chin. We're not going to be able to give up those points, though. Oklahoma's still right there. His scholarship's already maxed. There's nothing else we can do. Miles, we're in first. Goodwell. Klutz. Lambo. We'll see what happens with Lambo. Our contender status dropped too far. We did get Albrecht. Cornelius. EA did a thing. They did do a thing. It's a very EA thing to do, though, is to, you know, add something that people really like, but then make a decision that just completely shoots yourself in the foot, you know? Very EA thing to do. Hey, we added this thing that a lot of people wanted. Cool. Also, we did this that nobody asked for. Do I regret leaving the Knolls? Not yet, but we're getting close, Rasky. We're getting real close. It has been a brutal season so far. So we're getting real close to regretting it. And this Notre Dame game might be the tipping point. I wish you stayed. I wanted to stay. The jeweled shillelagh. Ah, yes. Let's fight over the bedazzled shillelagh. Insanity. Like I said, I would have loved to have stayed at Florida State, but I really needed that head coaching job. We were only at FSU for 1 year. But my hope was we'd have a good year, and we did at 11-2, and that would result in the head coach going up to the NFL. He jumps ship quick. I did. I had to. We needed to be at a more prestigious school to raise our level up a little bit more, you know? For better or worse. Maybe they'll suck one of these years. I will check their record after this game. Purdue as well. God, it's a road game, too, against Notre Dame. Jesus Christ. Holy. I mean, I've only played here once, I think, and we did get a win. But I'm excited for us just to end up at Purdue after all of this. Welcome me back home, hopefully with open arms, you know? Hopefully. Oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man. Well, we are going to get obliterated here. If this season is anything to go off of so far, this is one of our goals for the year, is to beat Notre Dame. And unless the defense has just an unbelievable season, there's no reason to believe this offense can get the job done on their own. And yeah, 6 points in the first half. We do add to the lead. And again, and again. Where the hell has this been the whole time? What an effort by the defense. We lose to Washington and Minnesota, but we beat Notre Dame on the road. I hate this team already. Maybe you're just good at beating Notre Dame and very bad at beating Washington. This team cannot decide who they are and what they want to be. They really can't. It's just easier if you're really good or really bad. 30-6, second half shutout by the defense, despite the fact that they put up more yardage than we did. The Minnesota loss was just more karma. That's fair. Their quarterback threw 2 picks. Andrade threw one of his own. 56% completion. He's so bad. He's so bad. I would kill for Manu Young to have not gone pro and to come here. He's so bad. Yeah, I mean, the yards after catch tells quite a bit of a story there, I would think. No sacks allowed. The O-line's been great. And then defensively, only 1 sack and then 2 picks. Angelo Kern and Reggie King. Kicker went 3 for 3. It's a win. I'm not upset about it. It's a win. But at the same time, this team is very confusing, and that was a very important win for our goals for the season. So I'll certainly take that. That's going to help the job security a bit. Which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. We will see. Hard commit for the 4-star gem wideout Kari Chin out of Bellflower, California. And we do get locked out for a couple of people that we expect to get locked out for. And out of nowhere, Kotu flipped to Texas. What a dick. We were in first, and then out of nowhere, he flipped. Okay. Fair enough. Gotta love when players are just like, actually, no, you're not in first, and I will not give you the opportunity to negotiate further. Good day, sir. That's always fun. Can you detect the sarcasm? It's not actually fun. Kinda sucks. Is what it is, though. Alright. Well, it gives us a hell of a lot more in the way of NIL. But yeah, Sam Kotu was gone. So we wanted to go... Oh my god. Please. Interest status, thank you. So again, Grimes, Cornelius. Cornelius can't make up his mind about our playstyle. Good to know. We already got Albrecht. Tucker in the top 3. Max points. Nothing more we can do. Klutz. Let's just max out that NIL offer at this point. Let's not play any games for the remaining players. Goodwell. Schedule you for a visit against UCLA on conference prestige. Up that scholarship. Let's not play any games here. Miles. Same thing. Ted, what's going on? How the heck are ya? Let's get this guy in for a visit against UCLA as well on brand. Nope, playing time. Oh my god. There we go. Good lord, please don't lose to the Bruins. Don't hold your breath with how inconsistent this team's been. This dude is still begging for Washington to give him an offer. He doesn't want to leave home. Ted, fair enough. McMath. Nothing more we can do for the guy. If he leaves, he leaves. Lambo is probably going to go to Texas. Thierry. Most we can do is up the NIL. Kaggle. Most we can do is up the NIL. Dedicated to you. Veraldor, we did not. We finished 11-2. That was with a Sun Bowl victory, though. So we missed out on a 3-team tiebreaker. We were 1 game out of what would have made it a 3-team tiebreaker, I should say. For sets, let's just give you some money. Kokos. Let's also just commit some money to you at this point. We have it. And hey, at least if we get fired, I might be able to put this team into financial ruin with all the money we're dedicating to players right now, you know? So that could be fun. I'm either helping this team out long-term or causing irreparable damage. I'm not sure which yet. So that's fun. We are out on Walt Wade. We are out on the Dog. And we are out on Jalen Brock. Okay. We do have some NIL left. We have some hours left, but I don't really know who else there was to go for. There's 2 5-stars, but they're both offensive players, so I'm not allowed to go after them via our house rules. And then for the 4-stars, most of these guys we would have scouted, I believe. You left Purdue. I sure did. I sure did. And I'm not saying I regret it immensely, but I am starting to regret it. Although Florida State wasn't that bad, it just feels like we were kind of trapped there, you know? Alright, some of these guys we hadn't even looked at yet, and then others we had. So that guy was nothing too special. Did you win a natty? No. No. I mean, we made the playoffs with them once, but I wanted to see how they would do once we left them, and we are actually going to check very shortly how they are doing without us. I hate that that button's at the top. It doesn't need to be. If I want to look at prospects, I'll just hit right bumper to go to the prospect list. Miles Huey is a great name. Larry McNabb, son of Donovan. And then Locatour. Alright. Any of these guys, anything special? Any of them causing problems? I think Pryor... Yeah, he was already mad at me. Bloom was already mad at me. Tavares Nani at one point. Is new on the board? Oh, it's by interest status. That's what it is still. Just look at California only. No, I shouldn't. Alright, Locatour will get you out of there for now. Larry McNabb will get you out of there. Miles Huey can go. Kevin Sturgis will stay. And he'll be the next guy that we focus on. So is Kane Campanero. Final I did. I mean... Eh. I don't have too much of a thought on it overall, if I'm being honest, but I did hear about it. What happened to FSU? We left. I don't want to be the offensive coordinator at Florida State. I want to be the man somewhere. I want to be the man. And they weren't giving up their head coaching spot, so we went to USC. We'll probably only be here for the year, one way or another. And then we will look. Shout out to Step Up Dummy. Tremendous name. We will probably only be here for the year. And again, the general plan is to turn this into a premier head coaching role somewhere else. That is our game plan right now. Will that happen? I don't know. But we'll see. I mean, Auburn, there was no guarantee they would have brought us in, though. That's the unfortunate thing. All right, through the bye week. I mean, I was hoping to switch over to that Florida Gators job, but that didn't happen. Or Iowa. Iowa would have been nice, but... We got the verbal commit from 5-star linebacker DeMarcus Goodwell. One of the best sim playbooks we've found so far? None of them. Oh my god. No matter what the hell I do, we can have good players, and they just... If they want to struggle, they are going to struggle. Like, we have tried, like, even in this season alone, we've tried, like, 4 different playbooks for this, you know, mid-80s quarterback, and he is just ass. DeJuan Lucien, 4-star offensive tackle. That's the hard commit. We got locked out for Shipman. How often are verbal commits going back? It's only happened to me like 2 or 3 times so far. So, I mean, it's not incredibly consistent, but it does happen. All this turmoil, and now we got to play Ohio State. You got to be kidding me. Because people were asking about the update for Purdue, they are currently 2-2 in conference, 4-3. They are back down to a 76. So I hate to say it, but all of our hard work with the Boilermakers might be over. It might be over. They have had a rough go of it since we've left. Like, the team isn't awful, but those ratings, that overall team rating is dropping. And that is kind of scary. And then in the ACC, Florida State, 3-2 in conference, 5-2 overall. Number 22 team in the country. So. All right. Weekly practice plan. Not allowed to go for the offense. Whatever they want for current is what they will be. Full practice. They've had a rough time since Drew Brees left. Hey, we went to the playoffs with them, damn it. It might have been a blip on the radar, but we tried, okay? We tried. Wow, Jaleel McMath went to Oregon. Damn. Damn. You look like you're in a good spot for some of these 4 and 5 stars, and if the school that comes a knocking that they want to go to, you know, if that happens, you're done. You are just instantly done. All right, interest status, Cornelius. We still just got to wait him out. Albrecht already signed. Tucker. Let's up that scholarship money since we have it. Armand Klutz. Nothing more we can do for you. Goodwell's a verbal commit, but I am not letting up. Mafu Miles, nothing else we can do for you. Chin's already commit. Pryor, we gotta wait. Lucian's here. Cookus has us in first. We know what we can sell him on. Show me that double check mark. Thank you very much. Put him on 50. Scheduling for a visit against Indiana on conference prestige. And because BYU and Washington are interested, and his money's already maxed out. Do you have any codes for PS5? Unfortunately, I do not, but I appreciate the hustle of trying.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
Eric Fala. Nothing else to do there. Except optimize. I appreciate the follow, but again, I do not. I wish I did. Imagining coaching at Iowa and going full Belichick about the state fair. Well, needs to turn around and you respond, we're going to the state fair. I mean, who doesn't love a good corn dog at the state fair, you know? To really turn spirits around for a struggling team. Nothing else we can do for that guy. Definitely got to start putting points on Lloyd here. I mean, we were talking about that earlier, and the fact that, again, like, Leo Carlson is currently the highest paid player in the NHL is genuinely absurd. But that is what's happening. Alright, max for Titus Lloyd. For Set, we're in a battle with Texas. I can't do anything else for him. Hawkins is a verbal commit to Mizzou, even though they haven't sent him a scholarship offer. So, for as much as people are right that it's kind of cheap, at the same time, the AI can do it too. Right? That idea of recruiting someone without a scholarship offer, the AI can do it too. So, keep that in mind. If you're like, I don't want to recruit someone without a scholarship. Fucking Mizzou's going to get this 4-star over me. I'm not too happy about that, but that's where we're at. Kevin Sturgis. Let's give you more. Actually, hold on. Was that other team? He really wants to go to Minnesota, so fuck it. I'm going to have to pay him. I'm going to have to pay him. I don't want to screw around. Grimes. Nothing more we can do. Lambo. We're gonna get some points on you, buddy. Gotta get some points on you. We will not be able to schedule you for a visit. Your scholarship's already maxed. Campanaro, come on. You don't want to go to Texas A&M. You don't want to go there. Come on. Tyler Shipman locked us out. Tight end Brendan Fowler. We haven't talked to you yet. There's Dylan Denbo that we don't need. A couple of gem tight ends. Interesting. Andre Burr. Larry McNabb again. Taylor Spadola. Robert Murphy, gem of a linebacker. Quentin Huma and Greg, don't call him Charles Dickens. All right, Mr. Fowler. Base scholarship offer for you. And 50 points. Let's hope that's enough. Souza, base scholarship. And send the house. And for Mr. Murphy, who has offers from other schools, we are going to pay you immediately to get into the conversation. Okay, so anybody with 9th or 10th interest. 4 stars that we might still be able to get. Let's see. Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? For 9th, it is Dickens. Quentin Huma was already there. I don't know if we looked at Mitchell Boone, so we'll just go 10th. Okay, these are the final few. Unless we start looking at defenders that are not directly on the board. And Iosefa Gold, a gem of a corner. We're going to have to splash the cash for that guy. And 50 points. All right, what about Cliff Cone? Fun name. Are you any good? No. Last guy for this week, Matthew Lasco. There's a bust. Goodbye. And then the final 10 points on Devontae. Etienne, however the... I swear the pronunciation's changed 3 times. Ohio State on the road. Oh my God. With no current confidence in this team. Even though we did just beat Notre Dame, so I don't know, maybe we're just really bad at home. I don't know. I don't know what to think with this team anymore. I really don't. I wish I did. I wish I did. But I got nothing. Wasn't it pronounced H? Yeah, something like that now. It's, again, first it was Etienne, then it was Etienne, then it was Etienne again. Now it's HN. It was like, what the fuck? Did Ohio State's reign of terror end last year? Yes. Oklahoma went 16-0 to win the national title. Look at how bendy our boy is. Oh, not time yet. A lot of the people on the internet aren't talking about the new T-Rex news, but instead more interested in the fact that Robert Irwin said he has a favorite dinosaur. I mean, I too am interested in what Robert Irwin's favorite dinosaur would be, you know? So, I understand the internet. Notre Dame and Ohio on the road back-to-back, Ohio State that is, should be illegal to schedule that. That should be illegal. Let's see if we can make Brutus cry, please. Can we make Brutus cry? Of course his favorite dinosaur is Australian. That's insane. God, I wish this team could remember what a touchdown is. Thank you. Here comes the rain. I don't like this team. Yep. The amount of drives that ended inside the red zone are crazy. We lose to Ohio State 33-20. This team makes me sick.
Reaching a bowl game is one of them. So now you can go ahead and check that off. But if you're this football team, you're not celebrating.
I don't like it.
You're looking to build on this win.
I don't like it. Here comes the rain and the pain. The touchdowns go extinct. Closer in size to like a Utah Raptor. It's Australia's Velociraptor.
Wherever the bowl game is, we get a free trip with my boys, but there's some work to be done still.
I've never seen what it looks like. It means Swift Hunter. That's a Raptor, all right. Neat. We are 4-4, 2-4 in conference. 297 yards of offense, but just... I hate this quarterback so much. I hate this quarterback so much. He's going to get me fired. At the very least, maybe he'll get the head coach fired, not me. But, I mean, oh my God. Oh my God, he's so bad. Hello, Crashy. This team is the worst. You know how badly it sucks to finally get onto a 90-rated team and they just are so mid. It's so depressing. We get the verbal commit from 5-star linebacker out of New Brunswick, New Jersey, Mafu Miles. And probably get, locked out for a couple of the dudes. That's okay. Titus Lloyd wanted to go to Notre Dame. I mean, our job security is at 100% somehow, primarily because we beat Notre Dame. And now it's Iowa, who are 5-3. Boy, it's almost as if Iowa should have hired me. Think of where we could have been together. In the cornfields. Doing God knows what. It'd be our little secret. We are now missing a right guard as well. Zach Waller has a dislocated ankle. Not great. Not great. Oh, boy. Cornelius, nothing we can do. Albrecht is here. Tucker, we're in a battle. There's nothing more we can do. Klutz, nothing more we can do. Goodwell. Miles. Chin's already here. Pryor, nothing we can do. Lucian's here. Kukus. Nothing more we can do. Bloom is what it is. Eric Fala. La la la. Schedule you for a visit against Indiana on conference prestige. Campanaro. Nothing more we can do. Sturgis, like South Dakota. Nothing more we can do. I would love to go to the CFL right now, let me tell you. Going to the CFL right now would be a great time. Let's go Stamps, am I right? Thierry, nothing more we can do. Kaggle. Lloyd. Nothing more we can do. If you go to Notre Dame, you go to Notre Dame. Hawkins, if you go to Mizzou, you go to Mizzou. Souza is desperate for LSU to offer him a scholarship. Grimes, we still wait. Murphy. We can optimize for Robert Murphy a little bit. Schedule you for a visit. We can't do that. All right, Mr. Lambo has locked us out. Forsett has gone to Texas. Etienne, Etienne, whatever, he's gone. And then we have the guys we haven't scouted yet. Deontay Paris is a bust. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Keon Egnew. Yeah, it's fast, but yeah. Siaki Tatupu, son of Lofa. No. And Cassius Hopper is a bust. Okay. That leaves us some hours with not much to do. We could look for some 4-star defensive players. There is this 5-har in Crispin, but I'm not allowed to go for him. I'm going to go with Crispin instead. So defensively, I am allowed to look for players that might not have interest in us. Not allowed to do that offensively. So Labinjo's got an offer. RJ Pepper does not. George Nagata does not. Nor does Prince G of the BGs. Defensive tackles, there's a million of them. Legitimately about a million of them. Anybody that has a pre-existing offer, I am not interested in because we will not be able to make up the ground. Good thing is quite a few of them do have offers already. We'll leave it at that. All right, any of you guys not complete trash? What about RJ Pepper? 91 acceleration. He is pretty good, but I want to aim for the highest players we can get here, which is why we went for Snoop Dogg's kid. George Nagata will take you out of there. Prince G. Scouting is so laggy when you're online. It's crazy. It's easier to just go here and spam the A button a ton until you're out of points. Doug Parms, by the way. Great name. Johnny Carter's the one guy we can't look at. Iowa. I don't know what to expect here. Game to game. I still have no idea what to expect out of this team. And if we're going to be capable of doing anything. It's another road game as well, which isn't helpful. if we're being honest. That's really not all that helpful. So, yeah, we'll just see how this plays out, won't we? We'll just see. Couldn't add an Instagram today about Riff Raff concert at KW Rib Fest. I don't know what's more interesting, to hear about Riff Raff in 2026 or to hear that there's something called the Kitchener Rib Fest and Craft Beer Show. July 17th to 19th at Victoria Park. Free admission. Presented by Nedlaw Roofs. Oh my God. Oh, at the Conestoga Meat Stage. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I need to read about all the live entertainment at the Conestoga Meat Stage. What do we got for entertainment? The Anti-Skips, the Flamingos, Shred Penner, the Hot Carls. All right, everybody, let's meet up in Kitchener on Saturday, the 18th, and we're gonna all watch the Hot Carls. And they better not be lying about their attractiveness. All the stars are here. Oh, man. See if we can get any offense. Can I search the Hot Carls? I don't want to because I feel like it's going to break my expectations of what I want the Hot Carls to be. You know? Looks like the boys are at... We finally remembered how to score. That's cool.
No touching! No touching! No touching! They know they're better.
50 points on Iowa. Okay. Kitchener mention. This is the most inconsistent team I've ever seen. And I hate it. Alright, hold on. The Hot Carls are a pop-punk power trio from Southern Ontario. Alright, what's up with the Hot Carls? They're playing Kitchener Rib Fest, Cambridge Rib Fest. Alright, what do we got? You know? That's not, I was expecting it to be like a 60-year-old dude. The Hot Carls, ladies and gentlemen. The Hot Carls. Fair enough. Good on you, fellas. You weren't lying. The boys were listening to the Hot Carls pregame. By the power of the Hot Carls, we're over 500. Not bad. McJesus is their drummer, right? All right, maybe the Hot Carls can propel us to victory as this season goes on. We get a verbal commit from 5-star corner Armand Klutz out of Blythewood, South Kakalaki. I do kind of want to look up Blythewood. So let's see what's up with Blythewood. Population under 5,000. Promising. Let's see. It was a Native American term for watering place. Anything else going on in Blythewood? U.S. headquarters for Spirax Sarco Engineering. Yeah. Notable people. Grayson Greiner. Brandon Wilds. Cam Smith. Alex Huntley. The first woman from South Carolina to be elected to Congress. Hell yeah, Elizabeth. Justin Bethel. Neat. Also, Shred Penner. Absolutely fucking delightful. There he is, everybody. Shred Penner. You can listen to him now on Spotify. Or follow him on Instagram. Oh, God. Oh, delightful. DeMarcus Goodwell, 5-star linebacker out of Gainesville, Florida. We got the hard commit from Mr. Goodwell. Not bad. Miss out on a couple other people, unfortunately. Notre Dame and Ohio State are big bitches. But we're doing what we can. And now we hopefully get to beat down El Paso, who, funny enough, have an identical record as us. Is it funny, or am I saying it's funny because otherwise I'm going to cry? That's the question. Fred Penner is a child song singer and a slight hippie, so Shred Penner is an amazing name. I mean, that's got to be the basis for it then, right? Although it looks like Shred Penner plays acoustic, so I don't think he's doing too much shredding. So I'm kind of disappointed, you know? Oh, God. BB, you already asked me 18 minutes ago, brother. Nothing changed in the last 18 minutes. I hate to tell you. Nothing changed. Alright. Shit, I did have it sorted by default there. Let's fucking back out and load back in. Let's see. He had a TV show called Fred Penner's Place on CBC. So he was Mr. Rogers, but he sang, is what you're telling me. Alright, so let's see. We got the commit from Albrecht. We got the commit from Goodwell. Lloyd went to Notre Dame. We got the commit from Kari Chin. Who else is commit to us here? Lucian. Crimson Hockey Team announced they hired Dan Paye as a development coach. Hell yeah. We love Danny Paye. Anybody else commit to us? Hawkins went to Mizzou. Then we got some battles. Okay. So Mr. Grimes, we are still just hoping that you change your mind. Cornelius has changed his mind about us now, so we can start selling him again. Anything I can do with the scholarship, buddy? No one else has really offered, so we should be fine. Tucker, we're in a 3-team recruiting battle for, but there's nothing more I can do. Nothing more I can do. Either he signs or he doesn't. Thierry, we're in a battle with Bama. Nothing more I can do. Either he signs or he doesn't. Klutz. Same thing. Either you sign or you don't. Mr. Miles. 3-team battle. Nothing more I can do. Kaggle, Georgia and Texas. Nothing more I can do. Okay. And then we got Pryor. Another guy who we're just kind of waiting to see what happens. Cookus. Nothing more I can do for the Cookus. Tim Bloom's where he is. Fala. Yeah, for a lot of these guys, there is just nothing more I can do for them. It's either they sign or they don't. Campanaro, let's figure out what we can sell you on. It is Sunday player. Get him on 50 points. He does have an offer from A&M. The scholarship's max. That's it for Mr. Campanaro. Either you sign or you don't. Mr. Sturgis. We know what to sell you on. Can I schedule you for a visit? No, I cannot. Mr. Sturgis, clocked in. Again, can it please just light up? Flashing color, something, anything. To just be like, hey, pick this one, stupid. Mr. Fowler. This will pretty much set him up. What's up, Sunday player? Tonight you get the Undertaker. I hope Teddy Long is doing well. Just holla-hollering until his final days, which will hopefully be a very long time from now. Mr. Murphy, nothing else we can do for you. Souza was good. What about Gold? He does have offers from other programs. We don't yet know how to optimize for him, though. Okay, and then Johnny Carter. Did I hear Sturgis? Excuse me, in this house we call it hog wild, brother. I don't know this road wild that you're talking about. Mr. Clausen, base offer for you, and 50 points. Kotu, we don't care. Pepperidge Farms, we don't care. Enrique Kronk, we do not care. And Mike Hollier, we do not care. Hog Road Wild. What about Road Hog Wild, dude? Any other 4 stars? I think that was edge rushers that we were looking at to start. Labinjo, Nagata, G. Yeah, and it was all those defensive tackles. Any last-second linebackers that we can add to the board to try and get a late steal on? And the answer is yes. Almost every goddamn linebacker is still available. Okay. Fuck clapping and yelling. Rev them crotch rockets, brother. Crash, you have such a way with words, you know that? You have such a way with words. Alright, now we play everyone's favorite home game. Scout the fellas. It's that college education, dude. Putting it to good use, brother. Let's see. Alright. Anybody else here? Not complete garbage. Brian Schneider is pretty good. So Stephen Paschal is out. Anybody else out of this group? Sateki Span. Goodbye. Marvin Corbin. Goodbye. Greg Monk. Goodbye. Alfonso Hector. Goodbye. Tobias Carruthers is a bust. Goodbye. Daniel Bello is gone. Tevin Roche is gone. Quincy Anthrop is gone. Which means we spec in for Brian Schneider. Base offer until we have competition. And we will put him on 30 points to start. So if we do stay here, this recruitment class is lined up to be excellent. But I don't know if we're staying here beyond this season. Because again, we might get fired. Like, we might actually get fired at the end of this. There is no guarantees that we keep our job at this point. But I'm hoping Lincoln Riley gets the hook. And that way we can just take over for him. And then all of a sudden we're at a big time, big time place. So. Turns out FIU, by the way, is doing the first 2 fans to win the Natty in college football will get free club seat season tickets. I would do that, but I would have no way to go to those games. Why must the straw fall out? Goddamn straw's not doing its job of being a straw. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I assume there's PTSD from the last time he did anything with NIU. Yes! Yes, there is. Maybe try a bigger goddamn cup. I agree. This isn't big enough. Pitbull better personally blow me. If I'm going to sit through an FIU game, I better at least get a strong Hummer from Pitbull. Can we not score against El Paso? Thank you. Jesus. Oh, this team is ass. Oh, we're so bad. We're going to be bowl eligible after this. I'm not even hitting the button. They don't deserve it. Yeah, no touching. Yay, you beat El Paso 24-3. The defense did their job. Maybe the offense could do something for once. Top Hat, no, I have not seen that. Oh, my God. This team just continues to find new ways to disappoint despite winning. I don't get it. I genuinely don't get it. Trent, you never know what to expect in this stream. I don't even want to look at the stats. Whatever. Cincinnati. Cincinnati. Either let me take over this program entirely or let me leave. These guys are killing me. Bunch of entitled bitches, unlike my 3-star gems who have heart and desire. These guys got nothing. Nepo babies. We got the verbal commitment from 4-star corner Sherrard Cookus. We got the hard commit from 5-star edge rusher out of Bettendorf, Iowa, Daniel Tucker. We got the hard commit from 5-star linebacker out of New Brunswick, New Jersey, Mafu Miles. Frustrating being a DC. We really haven't had much of an opportunity to do anything. It's either we win in a blowout or we lose via blowout. So yeah, I've really had no chance as the defensive coordinator to try to jump in and save the day. We've jumped in like twice. So it's just sitting here watching this offense repeatedly shit themselves at the least opportune times. T-Boyle, last we looked, they were 5-3. I'll look again at the end of the year. Hannah, that's a sentence I've never read before in my life. Also, now we got to play the number 3 team in the country, Indiana. All right, so again, we got all these guys. Thierry locked us out. Kaggle went to Georgia. Keep the points on all of those dudes. Cornelius. Doesn't have offers from anybody else, so we'll continue to monitor. Fowler. Looks like we can fully optimize for him. Top hat, let me check it out in a moment. Alright, nothing more we can do for Brendan Fowler. Either he signs or he doesn't. Souza. I've seen Crash Andrews do a striptease to this song. What? Jeff Souza. Fuck it, let's schedule you. Pro potential. EAN, the High Roller Challenge. Can't go wrong. There you go. Nothing else we can do for Souza. Mr. Gold. Actually, hold on. Let me double check Souza. His offer was maxed, right? Yeah, it was. So, Mr. Gold. Alright. I want to own a crested gecko. But I couldn't get one with a tail because if it dropped its tail, I'd have a meltdown. Fair enough. At least you know that about yourself then. Actually, that's not true. This song came out in like 2019. This song, I think, was a pandemic song. It just wasn't popular until years later. Yeah, this came out in 2020. So, sir, your alibi does not check out. You're not beating the allegations. You came out in 2019. I sure did. I sure did. Clausen, the 50 wasn't enough to get his interest, so let's give you a deal. And then Mr. Schneider, we're going to have to sell him too. Alright, anybody else we can add to the board here? Sopranos check. Did she even exist? Did she even exist? Let's see. Shaw, Roche. Okay, I think we looked at all those guys. Some middle linebackers. We need dudes without offers. Offerless dudes. The USC Trojans are currently looking to recruit all unwanted dudes. All unwanted dudes, please report to the Trojans. Thank you. Too far, Crashy, too far. You should hate yourself. Alright, and we spam again. If I lived in the US, I'd put the difficulty to freshman, give myself the best chance to get a free trip to Vegas. There you go. Spamming the button. Matthew Himmelman. There's a lot of Hamricks. Unwanted dudes don't need Trojans. Hey, you never know when the opportunity will present itself, speaking from experience. I'm an unwanted dude. Sign me. Damn, you'd fit right in at this program. We'd love to have you. All right. Kevin Cornell, we don't need you. Patrick Ayala, we do not need you. Eric Hamrick, we do need you. Ellington, Trojans do prevent unwanted dudes. That's true. That is true. Goddamn crash. Let's see. Monte Workman. Antoine Workman. Joseph Coat. Imagine your last name being Coat. That sounds fun. Except everyone's probably asking you if you need a jacket every day. Alright. Not that, well, like a coat. Anyway, there, I'll make that joke before somebody else does. Eric Hamrick. I lurk and provide banter every 3 weeks. See you in a bit. Can't wait for next week. Coat also means condom. Well, there you go. Well, there you go, everybody. You learned something new today. Unless you were Australian, in which case you already knew that. I didn't know that Australians knew what condoms were. Aside from that one TikTok where the dude held a condom out the window until it exploded while his friend was driving. I think that's the only usage that I thought that was the only usage Australians knew for condoms. Was fun balloon tricks. Marvin Ficken. That's not a thing. I promise you that was a thing. I will... Why would I lie about that? That is so oddly specific. Why would you think I'm lying about that? Unless you're talking to Frank in general. But if you're talking to me, why would you think I'd lie about something that specific? That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna dig into my YouTube watch history, goddammit. Well, we probably get pumped by Indiana. That's why you would lie about it. Oh my god. Oh, you. I don't like you. I don't like you.
Welcome to Los Angeles Memorial Stadium.
Alright, hold on. Gotta find the clip.
We have a fun one ahead.
Looking.
Target on their back, going on their road
Looking.
right into the snake pit. It's the Indiana
Found
Hoosiers.
it. Didn't find it. Still looking.
Re-status David Pollock, Jesse
Aha.
Palmer here in the booth. Holly Rowe is down on the sidelines, and we check in with her.
Alright.
Checking in before the game with the Hoosiers head coach. He has been warning his
There is
players
your link. It exists.
25, they might
For
have
anybody watching this after the fact,
fans.
it is from this video by a YouTuber named Coney. You laugh, you lose, but impossible. 20-minute timestamp. You'll see what we were talking about.
He has been playing crowd noise all week in practice to make sure his players
Anyway,
are prepared.
you're a creative.
Thanks, Holly. Looking forward to see how this one goes.
Fucking hell. Alright, let's get pumped by Indiana to end our season. Let's get pumped by Indiana. Because this team can't decide if we can actually score points or not. Yep. I can beat Indiana with Purdue. Might not be able to beat them with USC. That is oh my god, this team is tragic. This team is tragic. Get me out of Southern California. Keep God out of God. It worked. God has been kept out of California because he has forsaken, or she, the USC Trojans. Oh my god, I'm so done with this team. Get me out of here. Screw the number. I don't even care. Get me out of here. I hate this team. I hate this team. Good Lord. I hate this team so much. Man, we might have to do that NDSU challenge, by the way. I'm probably late. Oh my god, Chief Osceola cursed you. Apparently. And we still got to play the UCLA Bruins. Top Hat. I don't think God would mind if I misgendered them. You know? I don't think they'd mind. Yeah, I covered my bases. We got a verbal commit from 4-star tackle Eric Fala. We got a hard commit from 5-star corner Armand Klutz. And a hard commit from 4-star corner Sherrard Cookus. Neat. We are still somehow 100% safe on the job, at least until those goals are failed. We are 6-5. At least we'll make a bowl game. Oh my god, we lost. Dude, Indiana just pumped us. It wasn't even close. It was a demolition. We're talking axe, smash, crush, Mr. Fuji, and even the former Moondog that was in that stable for like a week, and then people chanted Moondog at him, so they're like, well, this isn't gonna work. Oh my god. I hate this team. I don't think I'd want a corner named Klutz. I don't blame you for thinking that way. Chat can't even find Indiana on a map. How dare Tookie insult my country's culture? Hey, I was right, wasn't I? I didn't lie. I spoketh the truth. I got an offer from Washington. I gotta go all in for this guy or we're not gonna get him. You think I'd lie about Australia? I don't lie. Alright, Marvin Ficken. What would be the most random team to put an NHL team in? Poughkeepsie, New York. I just wanted an excuse to say Poughkeepsie. And I took it. What about James Stacy? Not a gem. Stacy. Stacy Jennings. Alright. What else do we have? Free safeties without any offers. We already looked at Hopper and we didn't want him. Marciano. Strong safety. Tatupu we cannot get. And that is pretty much us taken care of until the portal is open. I don't even know if we will be here for that process. Time will tell. Final game of this season, unless we get a bowl game, which we probably will. It's the UCLA Bruins. Thank God this season from hell is almost over. Thank God. Because this has been awful. What an awful experience to get a team of this caliber only for them to just be dreadful. I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. Give me control of the program or I'm leaving. We're definitely never taking another defensive coordinator job, by the way. Never, ever. Never, ever. You know who else was awful? Brett Favre. Why would you put was in past tense? He is awful to this day. Ah, yes. Play with poise. It's a lot of pyro we're wasting. Did you say boys or boys? Frank, you hear what you want to hear, don't you? He has Parkinson's these days. Give him a break. Karma. Karma. Absolute karma. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Can we score at all? Oh my God, please. All right. Let's play some defense. See if I can shut this game down, hopefully. 4:35 to go. We're up by 5. Let's at least get some damn gameplay in this season. No way the Coliseum would be that packed for a 6-win team. Absolutely. It's a defense or a Heisman issue? Could be. Okay. Oh, I don't think it's ever that packed. Fair.
incomplete pass. There is a
All right, gentlemen.
and they'll come out to check on him. The
We need to
pressure
stop.
Intensity is palpable. A huge play right here on 3rd and 2. Just a
Holy shit, he caught that.
move on the sideline to tap that toe and get the first down. The Bruins come to the line with a fresh set
Not
of
ideal.
downs. Motion from the back. Quick release by the QB. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Wants to throw it. Looking to the big tight end.
Well, somebody didn't get the audible call.
All the way inside the 20-yard line to the 19 before being hauled down.
Somebody didn't know where they were supposed to be after the audible.
Earlier, this crowd trying to give its defense some energy in a clutch spot. The run inside. It's Webb.
One wideout just blocked 2 defenders.
He rumbles all the way to the 5.
One wideout just blocked 2 defenders, and now we're going to lose this game because I can't play offense.
That ramps up the
Oh, no.
a run for the quarterback. Touchdown.
I cannot believe how shit this team is.
Run here in the 4th.
A 90 overall team. This team is dreadful.
Back in 1939, USC first stole victory bet.
And we win it on a field goal at the end. Thank God.
The Trojans emerge victorious
Get me out of here.
across town rivals.
Get me out of here.
Presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh, thank God we won. But get me out of here.
Davis saying goodbye.
Yeah, player of the game's a defender. That tells you all you need to know. I cannot believe how bad this team is, man. Cannot believe it. Get me out of here. I don't even care about the numbers. I don't care about this team. I want to leave. I want to leave, no matter where it is at this point. But 7-5. We will make a bowl game. Please fire the head coach and give me his job so we might have a chance in the future. Please. We get the verbal commit from 4-star wideout Kane Campanaro. That's gotta be Kane. Sorry. Verbal commit from 4-star corner Iosefa Gold. Iosefa Gold? Iosefa Gold. From DeBoll, Texas. Ah, yes, Dibble. Population 4,500. The pride of Angelina County. Who have no history. Notable. Hey, home of Jermichael Finley. That's fun. Mac Mitchell. Good for Jermichael Finley. What a player. Brian DeBoll. There you go. We also get the verbal commit from 4-star tight end Josh Sousa from a town called Houston, Tejas. Houston. Deshaun Cornelius, 5-star safety from Farmville, North Carolina, the town to blame for all the microtransactions. Gets the verbal commit. Hard commit from 4-star tackle Eric Fala from Portland, Oregon. And Albrecht locked us out. So did Grimes and Murphy. Okay. Well, I never want to think about this season again, and unfortunately, it's still not over. Also, Albrecht commit to us and then decommit and went to Michigan instead. Cool. Cool. I don't even think it told me that he decommit. He just fucking left. Murphy, same thing. We were doing all we could for him. He just fucking left. Grimes locked us out. Sounds like Elon at the apartment, am I right? Let's see. Cornelius, verbal commit. We've done all we can for you. Ron Clausen. Still can't sell you on anything. Scholarship's fine. Schneider. Still can't sell you on anything. Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's see. Nothing we can do for Snyder. Goodness, goodness. Bayer, Bayer. Not much else we can do for you, and then Hamrick. Okay. We're alright. I'm afraid to look at our stats for the season, honestly. It's gonna be ugly, and I know ugly. Verbal commit for 4-star wideout Kevin Sturgis from Haiti, Missouri. Haiti, Missouri. Population sub 3,000. Oh, excuse me. Haiti. Not Haiti. Haiti. Fuck you. God damn. Does anything nice happen in Missouri? Jesus. Oh my God. Notable people. Lou Carpenter, Preston Carpenter, William Moore, Bob Stroger. Beef Stroganoff, dude. Oh, goodness. We got a verbal commit from McMinnville. McMinnville. Brendan Fowler. Well, I gotta look up McMinnville, Tennessee. Somehow population of almost 14,000. What's up with McMinnville? Anything cool about McMinnville? Probably not. They have a daily newspaper. That's cool. They have museums. Sports. Notable. Oh, well, Duke Drosy. You know, the pedophile. Let's see. Uncle Dave Macon. That is insane. Dinah Shore. Okay. Okay. Oh, look, another child predator. Holy shit. Way to go, McMinnville. When at least 2 of your most notable people are child predators. You're doing great. Sheesh. Burn that place to the ground. Kane, that's gotta be Kane. Anyway, Wimberley, Texas. Kane Campanaro. Hard commit from ESF Gold, the pride of Brian Dibble, Texas. All the stars are there. We also got Josh Sousa from Houston on a hard commit. Teacher and... Yeah, the fact they put teacher first is kind of wrong, don't you think? Conference Championship Week. Can you believe we are not involved? We did not get fired. Shockingly, USC is like, hey, we'd love to keep you. Unfortunately for them, hey, make me the head coach or I'm leaving. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. Make me the head coach or I am out of here. Pretty straightforward. Better than Catholic priest and... I'd say it's pretty equivalent. She just had a little child diddling on the side. Jesus Christ. Oh, chat, you never fail to disappoint. Christ. Maybe that's where Epstein had his island. Ah, yes. In McMinnville, Tennessee. Perfect place for an island. Tennessee. Fucking hell. How did we do in terms of the stats for this season? I hate this quarterback with a passion. Sub 3,000 yards, 12 touchdowns, 9 picks, 54% completion. Ugh. The worst quarterback I think I've ever had. Running backs, I mean, they did fine. Like, our running game was okay. Our running game was actually pretty solid. We didn't stick to it enough offensively. We kept giving the ball to this doofus. And receiving-wise, a couple guys at least 500 yards, but just awful. Honeycutt, I think Honeycutt would have led this team to damn near a playoff performance. I gotta be honest. I think Honeycutt would have been much better. 8 sacks for Arma, 6 for Jamichael Ricks, again, originally on Purdue. And then 3 interceptions for King and Kern. Okay. And then field goal-wise, 21 of 24, 7 of 12. Because, yeah, just awful. Just awful. Absolute dog water. In terms of the conference standings, Purdue finished ahead of us. Purdue went 5-4 in conference. They also went 7-5. Oh my God. I'm so proud of them, but also, Jesus Christ, man. Jesus. And in the ACC, Florida State went 9-3, 6-3 in conference. Somehow, the worst thing we could have done was come here. Compared to Purdue or Florida State, the worst thing we could have done was go here. That is insane. Let's hope we get some good offers, man. I want out. If we're not being named head coach, I want away from USC
I'm just trying to
badly.
walk through this fucking grass.
Shout out to my captain. Thank you for the follow. As we get Kevin Sturgis from Hayti, Missouri. I fucking hate that. Brendan Fowler from McMinnville. Keep a very close eye on him, if we've learned anything. Deshaun Cornelius, 5-star safety from fictional Facebook town, North Carolina. Not bad. Didn't get locked out for anybody. The other goals still haven't been failed yet. I'm waiting for that. Fictional week. Okay, so this is when the goals are going to be failed. But also, we will have the Heisman Trophy presentation. How'd he not get benched? I mean, I could have benched him, but... Brian Schneider, the verbal commit, 4-star linebacker from Belleville, Michigan. I believe I'm saying that correctly. We also get the 4-star linebacker from Orlando, Florida, Eric Hamrick. What you learned is never be a D coordinator again, correct. 83% job security, and then signing rank, have a top 10 class. We have the 5th right now, so we'll be fine. Heisman Trophy. I can't believe our quarterback's not going to be nominated. Oh, here, we'll put up a 1-minute prediction. Which chair wins? 1, 2, 3, or 4? Sione Falau, senior quarterback, LSU. Eli Hearns, junior wide receiver, LSU. Tavarius Cushenberry, senior wideout, Boise State. And senior quarterback from Memphis, Jawan Lamar, Javarison Lamar. Of course, we have some Boise representation. You gotta have the Boise representation. The boys of Boise. Oh, who's it gonna be? What chair?
And one more look at this year's Heisman finalist. One of these guys is about to experience a
This guy,
life-changing
yeah, Cushenberry. It should be one of the 2 LSU guys for sure. It should be. Lamp probably not.
And here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is awarded to senior quarterback, LSU.
Chair number 1 wins. Congrats to those who voted for chair number 1. You're smart people. I.e., you had a 25% chance to win, and you did. That's 125k channel points going to Stubby and 3 other people, apparently. It won't tell me who the 3 others are.
Member of the Heisman Trophy fraternity. This season will forever be known as
Damn.
his
I'm
Heisman
rich.
season.
Apparently Daniel was one of them as well. 5,600 yards, 60 touchdowns, most dominant season. That's true. Sione Falau, 4,000 yards, 41 touchdowns for LSU to win the Heisman. While Keenan Beavers has won the Jet Award for Return Man of the Year. Good job, Keenan. And our contract has been renewed. Cool. Neat. Did we not get a bowl game at 7-5? It must be in... Hello? Did we not get a bowl game at 7-5? We didn't get a bowl game. We didn't get a bowl game at 7-5. Oh my God, this team was ass. This team was so bad. Holy hell. FSU and Purdue did. Mm-hmm. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. The Texas A&M, UC. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the year. This is the year. Look at these jobs that are available. Texas A&M, UCLA, Miami, Michigan, even South Carolina or Florida is available. This has to be the year. This has to be the year we get a job at a big program as a head coach. It has to be. Oh my God, it has to be the year. Please. Please. Holy please, please, please. Bill Napier's out at Vanderbilt. Oh my God, this has to be the year. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. This has to be the year. I don't think we have anything else to check. Coach skills we can do later. The blueprint is what it is. We can't affect that at all. Early signing day doesn't matter. Job offers, please. 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 Miami, Michigan, and okay, Florida's kind of interested. Fuck. Shit. What about offensive coordinator jobs? Just Wisconsin. And then defensive coordinator, Tennessee. I don't want to be a defensive coordinator again. It sucks. Liberty's up there. Boy, aren't they. So, South Carolina starts at a 3-star program. Tulane's a 2.5. Boston College is a 2.5. UCLA starts at a 3.5. And Maryland starts at a 2.5. So it is either... Baffle, apparently it is, yes. It is either Maryland or the fucking Gamecocks. Or we risk it. Don't apply to either. Baffle, we are really at USC as their defensive coordinator. Only for 1 year. We're leaving. We are leaving. Or we apply at these 4 schools and hope we get lucky. I feel like we have to risk it from one of the big 4. You know? Maybe someone will get fired if they lose their bowl game. I feel like we have to apply to those 4. Like UCLA or South Carolina's okay. It is technically an upgrade on where we started, which is what we were looking for. Even Florida's an upgrade. They start as a 4-star program. They need help to get back. Other jobs open up as these coaches take jobs. I agree. So it's either South Carolina, or UCLA, or we go for one of the big four jobs. I think we got to go for one of the big four. The bar for Florida isn't that much further behind UCLA either. You know? I feel like we're going to apply for each of the big four jobs and hope for the best. We are applying to the Florida Gators. We are applying for Texas A&M. We are applying to Michigan. And we're applying to Miami. And we are hoping that we get one of those four jobs. I'm not going to apply to UCLA or South Carolina because there's a chance they'll say yes, especially South Carolina. And if we can go big, then we need to go big. We are trying to keep our upward trajectory if we can. And now we don't have a fucking bowl game to worry about, so that's good. Really quickly, the college football playoff bracket this year, since we didn't even make a bowl game, Texas, Nebraska, Notre Dame, and Indiana are the top four. Then it's Clemson, Georgia, Memphis, LSU, Utah, and Tennessee, Oregon, and SMU. Okay. I can't believe we didn't even get a bowl game, but that's fine. It means we're out. We're done. Clemson 9-4. They probably won their conference. Please. Big job. Big job. Big money. Big money. No whammies. Fuck! They all said no. What's left? What's left? Okay. This is all we have left. Baylor, which starts off as a 2.5 star. Duke starts off as a 3 star. Louisiana is a 1 star. So right now it's Duke who really want us. Obviously, there's Oregon, but it's very unlikely they sign us. Oregon State starts off as a 2 star. The smartest team to apply for are the Duke Blue Devils, which would bring us back in the ACC. Ooh. Boise State offensive coordinator, though? They've been pretty good in this timeline. But, man. So our options are stay at USC as a defensive coordinator. I do not want to be a defensive coordinator. We barely played this season. Like, we're doing 2 seasons tonight because of that. We could apply for Baylor or Duke. Again, technically, Duke starts off as more prestigious, but Baylor's more prestigious now and a higher rating. The thing is, if I want to go to Oregon, they're probably not going to take me anyway. I honestly think we're going to end up at Baylor. I honestly think we're going to end up at Baylor here. We're in first place for them. Man, unfortunately, like the gamble of Florida State offensive coordinator to USC defensive coordinator really didn't pay off in terms of getting like a significantly better job than what we had at Purdue. I mean, Purdue starts as a 2 star. We built him up to a 3. Who's first for Oregon? Dillingham, the head coach at Indiana, but there's never a 3rd week. The problem is, if we wait a 3rd week, I think we're just going to get stuck here. Because typically when you go to the 3rd week, it just like auto-fills it out. I've never seen the job offers tab pop up on the 3rd week. And that's when we were at Purdue and staying at Purdue. So, I think we got to go to Purdue. Like, even though Duke starts off, or excuse me, Purdue. I wish. I think we got to go to Baylor. You know, Duke's kind of declined a little bit. I think we go to Baylor. Apparently Oregon State is tremendous. You stacked the USC roster. We did, but, dude, I don't even get to play. I don't even get to play. Have you gotten a job from a team that you were not a top pick for? USC, technically. They had a lot of interest, but they didn't put out an offer for us. So that was kind of weird. Boise State's ranked. It's true. USC for one more quick season might not be the worst idea. I do hate to say it, but genuinely the best decision might be at a USC. Another season in USC, and we just simulate through all the games. Fuck. Just because we didn't get the offer that we wanted. I'm thinking,
We're doing this again.
what if we apply for Oregon? If they take it, cool. If they don't, we stay until we get an, like, if we're going to leave a 5-star school for a 3-star head coaching gig, I don't know. Because of the XP we can still gain at a bigger school. But if Oregon says, sure, we'll take you, I think that's what we do. But it just means we won't play much next season either, aside from pretty much just menu simming at that point. I do want to take a look at what Baylor looks like. But, like, USC, we know we're going to be fucking stacked next year, and we should be better. Baffle, thank you for the primer. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry if we have to stay here. I don't want to stay here after the season. It was fucking awful. What does Baylor look like right now? 80. Ooh, look at... We're not going to Baylor. Look at the seniors, man. Look at the seniors. They are dead in the water. The Baylor Bears are dead in the water after this season. Holy shit. Now, we can't see dev trait, but, like, Nathan Mare at quarterback. 3 fresh... Oh, they're dead. Marco Shitu, great name. They're dead. They are dead in the water. They do have a couple of decent wideouts, but I don't like the looks of that at all. I don't. I wish I did. And then Duke. Honestly, the Blue Devils are probably set up a little bit better, but they've had kicker, punter, fullback issues. But it's like they do have a decent wideout, a decent quarterback. Like, they're probably a little bit better, but... And then Boise State offensive coordinator. The thing is, if we're going to be a coordinator, it makes more sense to stay at USC. I mean, yes, offensive coordinator, we would probably be able to play more and have the blue field. But... Like, they got a June... Hey, Quan Hicks, who we recruited at Purdue. And then he transferred over there. Running back might be okay. And then Cushenberry is a senior. They've done pretty well for wideouts. Razor, they were okay. We looked at them a second ago. Like, again, Baylor looks like they could be about ready to collapse. Because of how many top players are seniors. Boise State as the offensive coordinator wouldn't be the worst idea. Duke would also be okay. But, man, staying at USC might be the play. Unless the Oregon Ducks. Unless the Oregon Ducks give us their head coaching job. I think we apply for the Oregon position. If we get it, we go. Otherwise, I think we stay with the Trojans one more year. I think so. Damn it, I was really hoping we'd get the offer to kind of keep the upward trajectory going, but... Let's apply to the Oregon job and see if we get it. And then maybe somehow job offers will still be there for week 3. It looks like we're staying. It looks like we're staying. Ooh. Texas Tech? One more shot, maybe? One more shot, maybe. Okay. And an offensive coordinator at K-State. No thanks. Texas Tech, if you're willing to hire me, I'll go. I'll go if you're willing to hire me. Guys, Hawaii is horrific. We'd want to start that from scratch, let's be honest. Look at the Texas Tech roster. I can back out of it, but I figured I'd just hit the button for now. I am going to look at their roster. Gamba Tech. What does Texas Tech look like? Okay, they got a freshman quarterback, Emilio Hernandez. Running back, Jeff Schwenke. 80 speed, he's more of a bruiser. Very promising wide. You know, if we get the Texas Tech job, I think I'd be okay with that. I think I'd be okay with that, just judging by the offense. Let's see what happens. But it really does look like we're going to be simming next season. Texas Tech! Yes! I'll take it! Fuck you, Southern California! We are off to Texas Tech. A hope and a prayer. But we get the hell out of California and get a decent program. 3.5 stars is what they start off at. And they are currently, what were they? Still 3.5 star? Down to a 3 star, but we can definitely build them up a little bit. I'll take it. I'll take it. I just didn't want to be the defensive coordinator again. I really didn't want to. Even though that USC roster is going to be nuts, I was ready to be a head coach again. And the college football playoffs, by the way, it comes down to Georgia and SMU. The defending national champions in Oklahoma didn't even make it, nor did Ohio State. It is Georgia and SMU, and we are about to be the new head coach at Texas Tech. Damn. Damn. Okay. I'll take it. I mean, I do think that there was some merit to staying at USC for one more season. But I'll take it. Right? We went from a team that starts off at 2 stars to a team that starts off at 3.5. Like, that is the upgrade we were looking for. It's not quite the upgrade I was looking for, but it's an upgrade. And holy coordinators. Level 30, Lee Bodie, and level 30, Ryan Lester. All right, then. We won't say no to that. Hello, level 30s. Sweet. Whew. Gonna hit us hard having low NIL. I think we'll still be okay. I know my general strategy still. The question is, what is this team gonna look like? And I don't have the answer to that. But we'll take it. We didn't get the Michigan job. We didn't get the Oregon job. We replaced the guy that got the Oregon job, Joey McGuire. Duke ended up picking up Jordan Peterson. Steve Sarkisian went to Miami. Dan Lanning left Oregon to go to Michigan. Damn. Niles, I did not. Florida went with Pat Fitzgerald. UCLA with Alex Golish. And, of course, we moved from USC defensive coordinator to Texas Tech head coach. I'll take it. We needed some trajectory. And technically, it is a bit of an upward trajectory. I would have preferred, Florida, certainly Michigan, Miami, Oregon. But I think we did okay. And again, Texas Tech starts off as a more prestigious program than Baylor, even though they're at about the same level. But we got some history on our side. And then defensive coordinator. I don't know who USC have brought in yet. So we'll have to wait and see for that. But we are officially on the move again. The pathway just continues to change. Wow. We are officially at Texas Tech as the Georgia Bulldogs. And also, we still got the blueprint goals for our goal at USC. Very nice. But the Georgia Bulldogs have finally won another national title after losing to Oklahoma last year. They end up beating SMU to win the title. Damn. Niles, fair enough. Sid! Our beautiful, handsome devil, Sid. Thank you very, very much for the raid, as always. Also, I forgot to look at the national award winners, but it's not like there's many familiar names at this point. But we know LSU did very, very well for themselves. Man, Quan Hicks for Boise State. Maybe we should have gone there as the OC, but it is what it is. Sid, how's the stream tonight? I hope it was fantastic. Let's see. Head coach of the year was Kirby Smart. So definitely we haven't had a change at USC. Nor Florida State. They just haven't moved on from their coaches. Which is pretty annoying. Best defensive player went to a 74 overall from Ball State. Hell yeah. And then Marquez Figures, after leaving Purdue and going to LSU, ended up at ASU for his final season. That's insane. Sid, all good. I understand. I appreciate you, man. Get some sleep. Philip Easy, Defensive Player of the Year. Kirby Smart left Georgia for Texas. He sure did. Dude really team hopped every year. He sure did. Let's see. Running back of the year, LaRon Abbott, Boise State. I mean, that playbook does seem insane, of course, for running back still. Wide receiver of the year, Eli Hearns over Cushenberry. Duke Mundy, born on a Sunday. Fair enough. Texas Tech, huh? Well, our senior quarterback this year did pretty well, but we're obviously going to have a new quarterback. You notice you're not seeing too many people up there from the Trojans either. After just a disastrous season. But looks like Texas Tech wasn't blaming me. Tight end of the year, Carter Elias was also a senior. Okay. Charlie Weiss Jr. I hate that. Patricia. Interesting. So we have another twist to the tale. From NIU to Purdue, 1 year at Florida State, 1 year at USC, and now we replace Joey McGuire as the head coach at Texas Tech. The new defensive coordinator at USC, I don't even know who the hell they've hired. William Rush, who was the head coach at San Antonio, a level 19. That is our replacement. So, best of luck to him. It's going to be 3 different coordinators. Actually, I think 4 different coordinators in 4 years for the Trojans. They are under pressure. But, I mean, we set them up with a really, really strong recruitment class. But the journeyman coach continues. Wait a minute. Why is that still showing up as auto? Oh, probably just because it was from last season. Yeah, I have the ability now. Okay, it's just a glitch from last season. I was going to say, I know I took that head coaching job. But yeah, we're going to have to go through this team and see what we're dealing with. But back in the saddle as a head coach from California to Texas. Is Texas Tech multi-year? It depends. It depends. If I can still get a better job after this, we'll take it. You know, in terms of what the future brings now that we're a head coach again. If we can get a better job, we're going to take it. But there's no guarantees that's going to happen. There is a chance we could be here for the rest of this, honestly. But let's start off as we need to. Taking a look at this roster The NIL demands. We are back in control of this program. And as always, I want to start off. I really wish they had a button to just immediately set everybody to 0. Or I wish that they would all just, by default, start at 0. Because I want to know what my full budget is in terms of what we're doing here. But kind of sucks that, like, the classes that we recruited at Florida State and USC, we're never even going to be able to reap the benefits of that. I mean, had we stayed with the Trojans, like, yeah, but obviously we wouldn't have been as attached to the team. Like, it would just be menu simming and waiting to leave. That's all that next season would have been. This year now, at least we're going to be a little bit rejuvenated and have quite a bit to play for. Yeah, we definitely got to hope that that we are inheriting a good class here and that we haven't seen much money committed to players who might not be that good from those previously in charge, you know? So, all right, quarterbacks. We have normal dev, Emilio Hernandez. That's a bit disappointing. Impact dev, Najee Vincent. Okay. Lesson learned, no more DC. Yeah, no kidding. Impact dev, Lynn Conover, and normal dev, Chris Steven. So, for the guys that actually have some development, we will spend. And we'll come back to some of those normal devs. But obviously over 3,000 NIL to work with. Vince Cobb, normal dev. Jeff Schwenke, normal dev. An impact dev for Devin Hebert. The good thing is Schwenke... well, maybe not. I guess that changes every time. Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Let's see. And then we got another impact dev, Jeff Woods, who is only a 65. Does want a fair amount, but we might have to rely on him to improve. Wideouts. Like, James Giolito will probably still go for, even though he doesn't have the dev trait. But the dev traits get top priority here. At least that's going to be the game plan. It's like Malcolm Riggs. Unfortunately, Malcolm Riggs is out. The most we can offer him is 70, and he's still not interested. So he's probably gone. Which kind of sucks. So many normal dev wideouts. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Tight end, nothing to work with. Oh, boy. Left tackle, though, star dev Nick McNamara, who looks pretty good, and will stay for dirt cheap. Normal dev again. Elite dev center, Cliff Chick. Most we can offer him is the 40, but we'll certainly do that. And an impact dev for Ben Mundy. Okay. Right guard, star dev Kerry Merling. And a normal dev for Pat Duarte. This O-line looks like it's going to get shredded. Normal dev, normal dev, normal dev. Okay. Edge rushers. Not much there. Impact dev for Quentin Acker. I can see why this team only won 5 games last year. We're going to have a bit of a rebuild on the fly here, that's for sure. Let's see, Larry Spiller, we got to offer you some money. Whole bunch of normal devs throughout this roster. Then a random star dev middle linebacker, Tony Vizcaino, figure that out. Impact dev, Donovan Walford. Impact dev, Devin Rudolph. Okay, it's kind of like tight end you at this point. All right, linebacker, we might be okay. I tried to walk on at Texas Tech back in 2012. Let's just say that did not work out well. I mean, I believe in you, though. So maybe they just didn't see the talent. Yeah, this program loves linebackers right now. Please tell me they also love corners. Not so much. Okay. Safeties. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And then a star dev kicker. Cesar Castro. I don't really think I want to pay for the star dev kicker all that much, but maybe I do. I mean, both kickers are pretty damn good. And then an impact dev punter and a normal dev punter. Okay. So that leaves us just under 2,000 NIL remaining. The question is then, for guys who are normal dev but might be higher rated on the team, do we keep them or do we risk letting them walk? Emilio Hernandez is our highest rated quarterback right now. He would sign for 200. I think Najee Vincent has a good chance. I think Najee Vincent or Lynn Conover can do the job. If we can't find anybody in the portal, I'm going to say no for Hernandez. Running backs. It's a disaster regardless. Right? It's a bit of a disaster. I mean, yes, Jet, this is off season. Vince Cobb. We could only offer him 30 to stay. We need to keep these guys because I'm going to want to redshirt these other dudes. So Cobb and Schwenke will offer 40 points to combined. We can make that work. And that'll still keep 4 running backs on top of who else we might be getting. Wideouts, 83 overall, James Yolito. We probably got to spend to keep him. You know? Like, it's Perkins, it's Riggs who's probably leaving, and then we have nobody else. We got to spend to keep these wideouts around. As much as I would like to. I think spending here just to keep some offensive weapons around is the right choice. At least for those top 3, because Riggs is probably going. That way we're not relying on Quentin Autry, Tracy Ryder, and especially Pat Priester to develop. Tight ends, I pretty much have no choice but to spend on these tight ends, or we're going to have nobody in those positions. So Terrell Butts, you got to be the man. So much happens so fast. Coco, we have been changing teams like a madman. Year 1, NIU. Years 2 through 6. Let's see. So NIU, offensive coordinator. Year 2 through 6, Purdue head coach. Year 7, FSU offensive coordinator. I think, right? 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that makes sense. Year 8, USC DC. And now year 9, Texas Tech. I don't know what they prefer their abbreviation to be. We'll just do TT, head coach. That is the pathway, too, because they used car salesman of this game. Damn right. Damn right. So, yeah, a lot has changed in a very short amount of time. On the offensive line, I think we got to spend to pretty much keep all these guys, or we're just not going to have... TTU makes sense. Or we're just not going to have people. So, honestly, even, like, Jason Mumphrey... Like, obviously... Oh, my God. Okay, we can't keep Davis. But, yeah, some of these guys I would never spend on. We have no choice because we need to try to just keep the team intact. So that way we're not desperate and short of players. So, we will hope for the best. Alvarez, it's not going to make a difference, though. Edge rusher. Again, have no choice but to pay these guys to make sure they stay. Otherwise, we're just not going to have the bodies. Defensive tackle. Got to do what we got to do. If we're going to hit those positional minimums, these guys kind of have us by the throat here, unfortunately. Although with the linebackers, maybe not. But, like, Nweri's not even looking for that much. Shembo we can keep. Mafu Fox we can keep. Humphreys we can keep. If we can stay at least 1,000 NIL, I'll be pretty happy. That's the most that we can pay Whipple. Sepulveda's probably gone. So we'll keep Bourne around. And we'll keep Jalen Boyd around because, again, we got to hit those positional minimums. We just don't have much of a choice. Unfortunately, we are going to dip below 1,000, but we do what we got to do. The alternative would be, honestly, letting this kicker go, but it's fine. It's fine, because he's probably going to be redshirt next year. Yeah, I think we'll be okay, because we'll be able to alternate between he and the punter. Okay, so 950 unspent NIL. There are some nice pieces on this roster, but there are definitely other elements that I am not a fan of. We do have National Powerhouse as a facility grade, which is really nice. And then staff we can't do until the offseason. Okay. This isn't the worst program to take over. Even though they're on a bit of a downslide here. I think we can make this work out pretty well for us. We do have those points that we could spend on the extra sway. I do need to spend more. Now, man, we could have gotten Elite Recruiter if we stayed at USC probably, but it's fine. If we spend a little bit more in Recruiter, we can get Talent Developer. And then we probably got to spend a good amount in Tactician to get Architect, which I do really like that Architect perk. Like, we're able to utilize that quite a bit. But we don't even have base Tactician. Well, we do have base Tactician. We just got to spend money there still. So let's go for Talent Developer, especially because we are right before the draft. And we will say that we want to increase chance sways on quarterbacks. Nah, it's only one position. That's not worth it. O-line, D-line, defensive backs. Any of these defensive positions or the O-line. Let's go O-line. I mean, it's technically 5 different positions, right? So that makes the most sense. And that gives us the ability to buy Talent Developer. So we get 2,000 bonus XP whenever someone's drafted. And I don't know if we want anything else there right now. It'd be nice. But I think maybe we start speccing towards Architect. So we need to spend 150 points within Tactician. And that is going to take a long time. That is going to take a long time. But we should get some extra XP here if anybody goes pro. It would have been better at USC, but what are you going to do? Okay. Let's move. Did we make the right choice? Would one more season at USC have been the right choice? We'll never know. We'll never know at this point. Players leaving. Let's see what it's confirmed here. So, quarterbacks, Hernandez and Steven are leaving, while Austin Randall graduated. Makes sense. Running backs, Keith Ty is also gone. Honestly, let me mark these guys down, because I'm going to need to know this information here. So, at quarterback, we are losing Randall. Running back, we are losing Ty. Wideouts, Tracy Ryder is going to go. Whatever, that's fine. Tight end, Carter Elias. A-squared pin message has what our pathway's been so far. Left tackle, James Samuel is out. As is left guard, Terrence Williams. Center, David Ngakoue. Right guard, J.P. Isaacs, former Purdue Boilermaker. At least we got to say hello in the hallway, J.P. Congratulations on graduating. Good man. And then right tackle, J.P. Montanez. A-squared, there was a great chance we were going to stay there for another year, but Texas Tech, it was a bit of a 50-50 toss-up if they'd give us the role. They did, so we applied at Oregon, Michigan, the U. But Texas Tech was at least a big enough school to where I'm like, you know what, screw it, let's apply and see what happens. And here we are. Now, this program definitely needs a bit of help. Townsell, he was also former Purdue that we brought in. That's fun. There's still a couple of them left. And then strong safety, Walt Poole. Again, having to keep track of these guys. Kicker Emmett Strauss wants to leave. That's fine. Some of these guys will still appear on the roster. There's nobody that we can even convince to stay. Some of these guys will appear on the roster when I go take a look through and see, like, okay, how many people do we actually have to bring in here? So, it's always worth making note of that. And apparently we were targeting a 3-star junior. That's not good. Let's hope Texas Tech can be our home until a 5-star job comes our way. That's the hope, unless a top program offers us the OC job. Like if USC comes back as Randall and Isaacs were drafted. Good job, JP. Proud of you, JP. I'm proud of you. You did well, kid. You did well. If like USC comes back and being like, hey, offensive coordinator this time, we'll have to take that job. I'm sure USC graduated a bunch of people to the pros. That they did. Andrade went pro. Good fucking luck. Jamichael Ricks, another former Boilermaker. And then we'll check the Boilermakers proper. No pros this year. I'm worried about Purdue. I'm worried about them falling back down. So, crack the knuckles and let's take a look at who Texas Tech has been talking to. Actually, before that, I lied. Before that, Andrade will fit right in with the Giants, right? So at quarterback, we have 2 dudes. Since Randall is gone, we have 2 quarterbacks right now. Running back, Jesus Christ, we have 6 of them. We have 6 running backs right now. No fullback, of course. We have 8 wide receivers, none of which are that amazing, except the guys who are already good, but that's fine. Also, Riggs didn't leave. That's a big plus. Thank you, Malcolm, for not leaving. Tight end-wise, we have 2 tight ends, because Elias is actually gone. Hello, his name is Elias. Left tackle, we have 3 left tackles. We have 1 left guard. 2 centers, 2 right guards, and 4 right tackles. Okay. And then defensively, let's see, we have 5 edge rushers. Defensive tackle, we have 4. Beach and Eberly have graduated. I wish they'd disappear from the roster. Strong side linebacker, we got 5 dudes. That's strong side linebacker. Middle linebacker, 4 players. Weak side, we have 4 players as well. Carmazzi and Lewis also graduated. Corners, Jesus Christ, who are they? Me? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, minus 3, 6 corners. Free safety, 3 free safeties, and 1 strong safety because Poole is gone. We have 1 kicker, and we have 2 punters. And that is our roster at the moment. Now we need to go take a look at what Texas Tech has been up to in terms of recruiting this year to see if it's been a bit of a disaster. So they have already confirmed corner Mitchell Cage. Okay. Let's see. Beckford, we can obviously take off the list. They have also confirmed left guard Cole Hardrick. Ortega's obviously off the board. Free safety Jacob Rubin is confirmed. As is defensive tackle John Cribbs. Running back Antonio Countess. So that's 7 running backs. Jesus. Left guard, Cesar Marquez. Defensive tackle, Jabari Biggums. Edge rusher, Baraka Dingle. Also confirmed. And that's it. Okay. And they're going after quite a few JUCOs as well. Okay. The 2 quarterbacks that they're going after, Isaiah Massey and Spencer Pears. I have 870 points. I do want to know if any of these guys are good. Even the JUCO, if we bring him in for a year. because at least the starting interest is already there. So really quickly, there's no way any 5-stars are going to be interested in us or still available. What about 4s? There's one 4-star, Enrique Kronk, who is interested in us, but he also has an offer from Tennessee. Shh, no drops. Take it off your bio. At no point does... Are you drunk? I don't think you know how to read. You distracted me for a second, though, so bravo for that. Oh, in terms of the tags. I mean, we just leave that on by default, but here, if that upset you, there you go. There you go. If that upset you that much that I forgot about the thing that nobody actually uses as a feature. We fixed it. You're welcome. Oh, shit. All right. He's basically the only 4-star we can probably get unless a couple of these guys don't have offers from anybody else. The problem is you don't keep the scouting data that you had from your prior school. So that is not ideal. I gotta know whether or not any of these guys are actually good, so you know what? Let's see. I mean, the good thing is, right, with my coach, we can scout pretty quickly, but especially the guys that have NIL attached to them, I want to know if they're any good or not, because I will immediately remove that offer. I mean, we are going to have to make the most of the 4 weeks that we have here, but I definitely want to make sure we don't end up with anybody who's complete trash. But if some of these guys are still decent, we can still look. But Twitch is saved. You did it, Patrick. You saved the city. Obviously, this is a lot of points to sacrifice early on, but we'll make it work. We will make it work. All right, there we go. So, the quarterbacks. Isaiah Massey is a gem, so he is definitely somebody to still look at. Pears is a dude. 87 throw power. The accuracies aren't great. Get rid of him. But at least Massey's in there. Running backs. Treggs and Yabuti are okay. No guarantees that they're great, but they're at least not bad. But we really do not need any other running backs. So honestly, I'm going to take them out. If they were gems, I would have kept them. But we don't need running backs. Wideouts. Kamalu, 95 speed and acceleration at 6'3". He is staying on the board. And hopefully South Carolina doesn't offer. Manuel Swoop. Not the same level of player. Not as interested. Let's get him out of there. Rosas. Let's also get him out of there. And Seth Parms does have good speed, but not quite to the same level as that guy. And we really don't need wideouts, so we'll keep Kamalu there. He's fine. At offensive tackle, Deontay Mims isn't bad. We don't know if he's great, but he's not bad at first glance. But how likely are we to get him? He might commit to the Gators, but we'll fight for him. And then Nick Allen is really nothing special. He's really nothing special, unfortunately. Fuck. That's rough. That is a little bit rough, unfortunately. I'm just trying to see. We have 14 linemen committed already. I think we can avoid taking a guy who might be a bit of a scrub. We are going to dump him. Centers, nobody. Edge rushers. Hasty is a bust. Get him out. Lewerke's a bust. Get him out. Theo Chanot is a gem, but he does have an offer from Texas A&M. I don't think we'll be able to duel for him. Get him out. This guy here, though, Joey Baskerville, definite keep. And then what about Singletary? Also a keep. We might be able to duel Arkansas for him. So a couple of edge rushers. It's not bad. Defensive tackle, Johnny Carter. We already have 6 DTs. He's not a gem. Get him out. Linebacker, Paul Macklin. We do have 13 linebackers already. He's not a gem. Move on from him. Let's be honest, he'd probably be an edge rusher anyway. Same for Zach Gunter. He's nothing special. And then corners, Wilcox is a gem, but man, Colorado's probably got him. And then Ben Akbar. 83 speed, 91 acceleration, but I could easily put him at safety. His press and awareness are both just dreadful. I'm going to say no. I think we can find somebody else. And then free safety, 10 points to the junior JUCO bust, Conrad Redmond. Get out of here. Get out of here with that nonsense. Okay, so for the players that we are still fighting for, it's Lee Kamalu, who, at the moment, let's schedule for a visit on athletic facilities. Massey still needs a scholarship offer. We'll put him at the base level. Sims still needs a scholarship offer, base level. Wilcox does have the scholarship. Fuck. Baskerville, same thing. And then Singletary, give him a scholarship as well. That leaves us 985 points. So if we go back to the prospect list, in terms of 4 stars, there's 2 that are still interested in us. Carter, who wasn't anything special, and Kronk, who's just another defensive tackle. I do want to see if he's any good. We might as well while we're here. He's certainly not bad, but 83 acceleration, 88 strength, 85 hit power, good finesse moves. Fuck, man, he's not bad. We can't guarantee anything. So for 105 NIL, that's a little bit much, though. But there is a chance he's pretty good. I don't want to miss out on him. Can't guarantee we'll be able to keep him, but out of the portal, what do we have for 5 and 4 stars, if anybody? Not a single 5-star is interested. A lot of people leaving from Ohio State. I mean, obviously going for these guys could be nice, but we have a lot of needs. 4 stars, plenty of them, including quite a few quarterbacks. Basically all quarterbacks. Holy shit. Okay. Well, we'll definitely prioritize these guys then. Pretty straightforward. So you do have quite a few of these quarterbacks that are like, no thank you. It looks like Trey Rambo is the best of the bunch then. Right? If all of these other guys are saying, no thank you, playing time, my guess is Trey Rambo is the best of the bunch at 5'11", 205. And then what about wideout Prince Muwamba? I mean, he's a 4-star. If we can get him, we might as well. So let's see if we can throw an offer out to Prince Muwamba. Build up interest from him. And we'll also go with a deal for Trey Rambo. Okay. We still got work to do. Especially for the secondary. But that's not a bad place to start after taking over. So yeah, we're going to need to get those quarterbacks off the board since they don't want to compete. And then we should be able to go for some of those 3 stars late. Again, in terms of going after 5 stars, I feel like we just need way more time to actually battle for them right now. So how many of these 4 stars do we still have here? Alright. Well, we'll just click and hope. I mean, I guess if their text is in white, right? That makes sense. Cool. 60 hours left. Let's put some points on Kronk since he's a 9th and a couple of points on Coco Singletary. It's definitely interesting to jump into it, you know, with a new team and to see like what the deal is, right? In terms of Oh, man, just in terms of, like, what they were doing recruiting-wise and if it made sense. It doesn't always. I got Bryce Underwood year 2 to commit to Cal as a motivator, so I don't know, maybe you can swing a 5-star. I'll take a look, right? It wouldn't hurt, I suppose. All right, now that we have more points, Lee Kamalu. He is just basically holding out hope that South Carolina is going to come a-knocking. We need to change his mind. My recruiting is saying I need 6 offensive tackles, but there are no left tackles. Do I need to fill every position? You don't need to fill every position. What I recommend is, I don't want to say completely ignore what the board is saying, but it is helpful to go and check your roster and kind of count for yourself what's going on and, you know, making decisions from there, right? Like, for example, this is saying I need 3 more guards. Right now, I have 14 offensive linemen. Technically, I'm okay. I can certainly run a team with 14 offensive linemen. I can do it with 10. So, you know, it's giving good suggestions a lot of the time, but it's not something that you need to hold up as, like, okay, this is clearly, like, what I have to listen to. Lee Kamalu. Yeah, we want to battle for this guy. Let's at least bring him up to neutral and see if that has the effect that we want. I do this for fun on some games it doesn't make sense for. Like Madden, the game didn't anticipate someone playing owner franchise and switching. So if you switch to a new team, you end up 50 million in the red and unable to sign new players. Yikes. Yikes is my response there. All right, Isaiah Massey, neutral on the scholarship. We're in first. Sims. 50 points. We'll stay neutral on the scholarship for the moment. Wilcox. Let's get your scholarship up to a neutral level. 50 points. Baskerville. Very interested in the scholarship. It's only 10 points. It's not a big deal. And if I were to, regress it, he'd be very mad at me. That's fine. We could probably figure out the sell, but just put him on 50. Get him for a visit this week on Prestige. Singletary. Coco Singletary. Scholarship. Bugs. Goddamn. Let's put him on 50. And schedule you for a visit on Conference Prestige. Enrique Kronk. We're up in the first 4. Scholarships on neutral. We're not bad. And then Prince Muwamba. Unfortunately, Oklahoma is making a push for him. I don't know if we'll be able to outduel the Sooners, given that they won the national title a year ago. But I am going to try. For better or worse, we'll get him in on athletic facilities, and we'll max out his scholarship at 240. I want to rebuild or retool an NHL team. I only want teams that haven't won a cup in a long time or ever. Only want a team that hasn't won in a long time or ever. Right. In terms of a retool. Vancouver. Buffalo doesn't quite need a retool. Calgary. Columbus. Nashville, because they're pretty old. Islanders are in a weird spot. Sens, Flyers, Sharks. There you go. Winnipeg. There you go. All right. And then Mr. Rambo, ASU wants him. Fuck you. Go away. I want the Rambo. That's it. Back to Winnipeg. All right. Let's put this guy on full points and get you on a visit this week. Play style. And then your NIL, let's max that out because we want Arizona State to go away. Okay. So, in terms of quarterbacks, we're targeting 2. One of them we're likely to get, one of them we're not. We do need at least 2 tight ends here. At least 2. Are there any 5 stars left in the portal where, like, theoretically we have a shot? No, it's done already. It's done. Okay. So, Zach, what's up? We're doing well. We continue to be a country traveler. Let's see. So, are there any 3-star tight ends that are interested in us? Yes, a ton of them. A ton of them. Jesus. Let's sort by interest first. We can go for these 2. Fowler, Kamara, avoid the JUCOs. Anybody that has us in their top 5. Just because we'll be most likely to get them. In theory. None of them have offers. I don't think there were any 4-star... Yeah, I mean, right? There weren't any 4-stars, were there? Kind of went immediately to 3 stars, just presuming. Yeah, I mean, 4 stars is a DT, and then nobody else. So yeah, we'll have to round out this board with the 3 stars. Let's see if we can find any gems in this group. We'll also look at... Mwamba and Rambo we're pretty committed to. Still can't get over how Tom Dundon put his entire family on the Stanley Cup. Oh, boy. I mean, you can't be surprised, though, right? That's just a fucking billionaire doing billionaire things, you know? Like, of course, they're going to be that selfish. Like, whenever you see the cup and you look for Carolina, he wants you to know, I did this. My family did this. Like, it's all ego. You gotta have a bit of an ego to own a team, you know? Alright, we do have 1 gem. And Mahi is there a tight end that has like a good amount of speed? 80 speed at 6'3", 85 speed at 6'3", and an 82 for Fowler. Okay. And everyone's just pointing out him. Everybody does it. I mean, not everybody does it. The Florida Panthers definitely did it previously. But at the same time, like, the reason why people are pointing it out is because Tom Dundon is arguably public enemy #1 in the NBA right now, not named Adam Silver, because he's trying to fuck over the entire city of Portland in regards to the Trailblazers, and it's very shitty to be seeing that happen, you know? He also has a silly-ass name. True. Very true. I'm a little bit worried about handing some of these tight ends some NIL, but at this point, I can't really conserve, you know? We're already off to week 3. Already off to week 3. Lee Kamalu did elect to go to South Carolina. Showtime, you should immediately rename your quarterback Sorsby. I'm only allowed to bring in quarterbacks named Sorsby. Alright, so Kamalu is out. Massey, we're still looking pretty good. We can schedule him for a visit this week on brand exposure. Why not? Sims. It's still a bit of a long shot if we get that guy. Wilcox, we're just hoping he chooses us over Colorado. Really quickly with Massey. Scholarship, I mean, we're in first. Sims, we're going to need to up that scholarship if we're going to get him. Up to 140. Wilcox, we're also going to need to up that scholarship if we're going to get him. We'll go for 90. Baskerville should be ours at this point. We can also optimize his points with the hard sell at this stage. Aspirational goals. Not bad. Singletary. We should be okay without handing out more money. The money is certainly getting a little bit sparse, but I think we'll be okay. Maybe. Enrique Kronk. We're in first, so we shouldn't really have to adjust. Muwamba, we are neck and neck with Oklahoma, but he already visited. He's got to visit with Oklahoma today. He's going to choose them. There's just no doubt. So we're going to back out on the 4-star Muwamba. But we did jump ASU for quarterback Trey Rambo. So we have a chance. The tight end Montel, excuse me, Fowler. Tough to say what's going to happen for this guy, but we do want him. Let's up our offer. Drop a full 50 points on him. And schedule a visit. Because we are in desperate need tight ends. What about Manuel Handy? That was Crash's nickname in high school. Scholarship-wise, there's no other competition. And then AFA. Base scholarship should be fine. Put him on 50. Manuel Handy, that's redundant. True. Tom Redundant. Hey, there we go. All right, so those are the tight ends that we needed. Hopefully. We need members of the secondary and some offensive line help if we can get it. But at this point, I also think we just need to get whoever the hell we can. So long as they're not a bust or overly expensive. So again, there is that one 4-star, but he wasn't a gem. Let me look at Johnny Carter again. It's because we might be able to get that guy. These other 4-stars, though, we're just not going to be able to afford them right now. Or build up the interest in time, is my guess. So for 3 stars, if we look at who is still interested... Okay, plenty of people. What about out of the portal for 4 stars? I mean, at best, we fight for some of these guys, but it is kind of unlikely. I mean, we don't need that wideout. The only hope is that he'd be great. We could go for Bobby Carney for some O-line help. Edge rusher Chris Sly. Could go for him too. Stevens got an offer from Tulane. And then quarterback Rudy Hester is still out there. What if we try one more punch for some of these 4 stars? We're not going to be able to afford all of them, but how many 4 stars are left out there? A lot. A lot. What about the cheapest of the bunch? I mean, honestly, the prices probably aren't going to differ that much. There are a couple of quarterbacks. Is it better to go for players that are already interested? Or take a last-second swing to try to get some of these other 4 stars? Or do we want a full roster instead? Maybe we at least still take a look at the QBs. But then again, money-wise, like, it's just not there. It's just not there. Yeah, like these guys, we could take a swing, but yeah. I think we're going to have to save money, unfortunately. Except for Carter, since he has built-in interest. And hopefully we get Rambo and Massey. But again, Carter, he at least wasn't a bust. Did have workhorse, 83 strength, 88 acceleration. He's not bad. It's just we didn't need a defensive tackle, but he's a 4-star. Like, we might as well go for him as the last guy to get any NIL money. Odds are he's better than normal dev and better than some of the guys we have. But yeah, at this point, we definitely need whoever we can get. So if we go 3-star prospect list first, again, pretty much anybody that's interested in us. within the top 3, at least in key positions first. So we're talking secondary, which in theory can be linebackers through safety. Not yet, Hulk. We got a ways to go. But also offensive line. Can you spend some of that? We can. And we might take a last-second shot at somebody. I mean, we could also save it up, but... Alright, so Nick Allen. Trapuka doesn't have an offer. Casey Sproles doesn't have an offer. Who else has us in their top 3? Because it's less of a battle if we're already there. We won't worry about the edge rushers, but linebackers occasionally. We can switch over to safety. Not that guy, though. Jalen Keogh, 6'3", 213. He could be nice. That guy, Nitschke. Marvin Pike we could fight for. Yabo. Alright, who else do we have? Again, top 3, ideally. Catanzaro, I'll say no. Anybody else that's a little bit more mobile? Not really. So, corners. Ben Akbar, who was on our board before. Nobody in the top 3. Safeties. Damian Higdon. Greg Harvin. Rick Byam. Dwayne Corbin. And then strong safety side. Nobody else. Okay, we'll start there. We'll start there. Torres, what's up? We are doing well. How are you? Yeah, I mean, we could definitely spend that remaining money if it ends up making sense, too. So, I mean, for the players here, again, we are still looking for quality. I wanted to leave our financial options open a little bit in case some of these 3 stars had NIL demand, and some of them do. Not all of them are on 0. But if someone's a gem, we definitely have to consider them. But it's going to go right down to the wire here because we are running low on time. It's like Nick Allen, he's nothing special at all, and he's demanding money. It's not much, but just get rid of him. Jamerson Trapuka, honestly, get rid of him. It's fine. Casey Sproles isn't bad, but again, we're not in desperate need. Like, we do need bodies, but if we can get quality, Dave Woods should at least be impact dev. I'm better with that. Jalen Keogh is really not that bad. Marvin Pike. Come on, one of you guys has got to be a gem here, please. Ben Akbar, not so much. Damian Higdon. Some of these guys I might go back for. Unfortunately, the gem count is looking like it might be kind of low. So we're playing it in a little bit of a risky way, but we might be okay. We got a hard commit on the transfer, 4-star quarterback Trey Rambo. So that's at least 3 quarterbacks on roster now. Delightful, and we didn't get locked out for anybody. So good to get Rambo out of the portal. Hell of a name to have for our quarterback, and this is the final week as we try to salvage this window. So Isaiah Massey is ours, right? At this point, he's ours. I don't think we need to up the scholarship. The points should be fine. If someone makes an offer, then it is what it is, but that's the hope there. I mean, that's about 50%, right? That should be fine. Dante Sims, I don't really want to risk it, but we could. We could schedule him for a visit. But in theory, that should be enough. Wilcox, same thing. Like, it's tough because essentially it's one of those, you know, have your cake, eat it too. Of just like some of these guys, I'm playing it a little bit risky by not keeping the full points on them. But for the most part, it's like, man, if they don't sign, then it's kind of fucked, right? But like, Kronk shouldn't need 50 points. We should be fine. And apparently, Rambo signed despite the playing time deal breaker. So figure that one out. Fowler. He's going to go to OSU no matter what I do. Even though we have the loan scholarship, I think he's gone. We're taking him off the board. Manuel Handy. Good old Manuel Handy. He should sign, I hope. This other guy here, the interest right now is so low, I want to keep the points on him. Let's max out what we're doing for Afa here. And then the tight end position is honestly going to be a little bit scary. But yeah, let's really spec in for this guy and make sure that we get him. We really do need him. Carter should be ours. I mean, if SMU offers him a deal, so be it. But he really should be ours at that point. Dave Woods, we're up into second. He was a gem. So we're going to give him... Oh, awesome. No money either. But straight to 50 points. Hope that's enough. Rick Byham. Fortunately, not the gem I was hunting for. And then what about Dwayne Corbin? Also not the gem I was hunting for. So that's 19 potential players. Anybody in the portal for 3 stars that have us in their top 3 is what we're looking for right now. Honestly, you could argue any position. But let's take a look here. So, I mean, quarterback Gideon Corker, who's a junior. I might take a look. There's quite a few running backs. I'm going to come back to that. Let me go back to the prospect list proper. Since we know we're pretty much out on 4 stars. Are there any 3-star quarterbacks with interest that's not a JUCO that don't have offers? I mean, there's quite a few. I still think we probably need to prioritize the secondary. So we don't end up with too many linebackers there, though. Alright, so just secondary proper. We took a look at Ben Akbar. He wasn't anything too special, but we might need him. I don't think we looked at Yarbrough. So there's Yarbrough, Castillo, Matlock, Grossu. I mean, there's a bunch of dudes that at least have some level of interest that we might as well take a look at. And again, we are still going to try. We already looked at those guys. We are still going to try. Probably get people from the portal as well. All right, so let's see. Leon Yarbrough. This random corner. I mean, again, like, he's fine. But I really do want to take a home run shot here. 93 speed, gem corner, Santiago Castillo. Let's go. 20 NIL expected. It's going to be close. But we'll hope for the best. What about Romeo Matlock? 94 speed, gem corner, Romeo Matlock at 6'2". Now, if we don't find any other gems, we could up the NIL that we're offering from the base level higher up, or we just hope for the best. Grossu's a bust. Mike Dicker, who has no face. Another corner, KJ Sherador. Julius Jennings. Nothing crazy. And then Cordell Abiamiri. Perfect. Let's go. Iowa State, Maryland, or Cal for my rebuild. I'd go Iowa State out of those teams, I think. But I think all 3 would be pretty fun. Oh, if you go to Cal, back off of this guy because we need him. All right, you know what? Let's play it safe. Let's play it safe with Castillo. Just up to 40. Romeo Matlock up to 90. And a Biamiri will do it, 130. That leaves us 80 points left. Okay. I don't hate it, Maryland, for the jerseys, except for that one yellow jersey, which is just disgusting. It's awful. All right, 80 points left, 220 hours. I guess at this point, anybody that has us in the top 3, right? Like, just round out the roster. Anybody that has us in their top 3 that is not looking for an NIL commitment, we will take a look at. So nothing there in the way of quarterbacks. Running backs, Antonio Countess, we already have. Running back, 8. You know what? Athletes. Athletes, probably the best way to go. There we go. Some of them are looking for money. Most of them are looking for money. What about this guy in 4th? Let's take a look at him. Even that guy in 5th, Pat Hakeem. I lied. I changed my mind. Cushenberry. Athletes are a very good way to fill out a roster when you're not sure what the hell is going on with the team. Some of these guys are big-time long shots, but it could work. So what about Jaden Davis? Certainly looks like a running back or a corner. Yeah, we'll hold off. Trevor Wilds, running back or a corner at his size. 90 speed, he's a bust. So he's fast, nothing else. Normal dev, probably. 6'5", Pat Hakeem. He's fine, but again, I'm aiming for higher up. John Cushenberry. 92 speed at 6'3", and he's a bust. Oh, that sucks. Physical beast, has nothing else to offer. Gordon Sharga, bust. We're almost out of points. Javon Newcomb, 95 speed. I think we're probably going to offer that guy anyway. And then Derek Washington, who can be a quarterback. 88 throw power. 89 speed. But a dual threat. You know what? As our last move, let's offer these two guys a scholarship and just see what happens. The question is, do I want to add 11 other people that we had already looked at just to see if we could get them? Is there anybody in the portal who would help the team now that has high interest in us but isn't looking for anything? And there are a couple. I don't really care whether or not these guys are good or bad at this point. What I care about is there's a million of them. Jesus Christ. Moki, we left. Not fired. Willingly left. Okay, so maybe we prioritize the freshman. And we could still go for Corker on 15. Freddie Boyman. Yeah, honestly. Let's see. So, like, Peter, we have commitment issues, apparently. You wouldn't think so from a married man, but I apparently do. Okay, anybody on 0 that's a freshman? Tracy Ryder. He was normal dev. We can let him go. George Pugh is a sophomore. Freshman Alex Stammer, another tackle. Another freshman, Zach Mann, tackle. Max Herndon, tackle. A lot of potential offensive line help. Freshman free safety, Paul Beebe. We are the head coach here. Jeremiah Coffey, tackle. And Juan Hickson, another tackle. Jesus Christ, could we be stacking up the O-line? We could still go for Gideon Corker as well. And I think I'm going to. He doesn't have any offers. Just bring in like a, you know, a guy who's going to be a senior just to kind of right the ship. We do need to free up a couple of points here and there if we can. Carter's already on 10. I don't really know if we have the room to free up points outside of scholarship offering and just hoping that they take it. I think that's all we can do. So, Javon Newcomb. We already had the scholarship out for. Oh, that's right, it does take the 5 points, though, to offer. Fuck. Is there a way through, or did I just stretch too thin here? It's the only time you could ever describe me as thin. The only way to really save on points would be to drop some of these guys down to 25 instead of 50. So maybe Romeo Matlock just got the scholarship. 25 points. Hope that that's enough. So then for these guys here, Newcomb already got the offer. So Workman, just at least be able to send the scholarship offers out. And we're actually still not going to have enough points. I'm going to have to drop somebody else down. I mean, we knew we were going to have to kind of stretch our resources pretty thin here to recover. All right, I need 25 points, so somebody else on 50 has got to get cut in half here. And I'm going to risk it on Dave Woods. And we will hope for the best. This is the difficulty with changing programs, is you never know what that recruiting class was looking like. I can't even speak anymore. For the team that you are inheriting. I'm still going to be short, actually. Son of a bitch. Do we really need Corker that badly? Oh, no, no, no. I need to take the 10 points off. He can still have the 40. Alright, Corker, I really hope you're half decent. I really hope. Slap 5 points on you. Let's see what happens. Let's see if we land on our feet a little bit here. Let's hope that we have a good first season at Texas Tech. Still don't know if it was the right choice. We probably would have been done with the USC by now. We get 3-star edge rusher Joey Baskerville out of Lebanon, Oregon. When Kurt Signetti winks, do you feel anything? I do feel a tingle. 4-star defensive tackle Johnny Carter. Welcome in, Johnny. 3-star safety Cordella Biamiri. 3-star quarterback Isaiah Massey. Keep going. 3-star tackle Deontay Sims. 3-star corner Deion Wilcox. 3-star edge rusher Coco Singletary. Keep going. We need as many names as possible. 4-star DT Enrique Kronk. 3-star tight end Manuel Handy. Old Manuel Handy. 3-star tight end Afa Mahi. Mahi. There we go. Sorry. It's not that, but it's fine. Center Dave Woods. Corner, Santiago Castillo, one of those gems we found late. Romeo Matlock, another one of those gems that we found late. 3-star center, Kevin Barbosa. 3-star tackle, Alex Stammer. Stammer. 3-star tackle, Max Herndon. 3-star edge, Jabari Stockton. 3-star edge, Channing Workman. 3-star tackle, Jeremiah Coffey from Worcester. We did get a Jay Stockton, indeed. Junior, now senior quarterback, Gideon Corker. Tackle, Zach Mann. I think we got everybody except for Camille Peter, who went to Michigan. Oh, wow, Rambo actually did back out. It's a good thing we brought in the other guy. Rambo backed out. Even though he commit, he backed out. We also missed out on Newcomb, Washington, and Beebe. But Rambo backed out once we brought in that other quarterback and went to ASU. What a dick. Well, all right, let's see how we did. Let's see. Ender, what's up? What's up? What's up? Top classes. Our class at USC was top 5. I mean, they might have done a little bit more. Didn't even spend the most amount of money. Oregon continues to spend the most. So we want to take a look, obviously, at us here at Texas Tech. But maybe some others. I didn't see Florida State way up there. Texas Tech, number 28 in the country. That's not bad. That is not a bad starting point. Florida State was number 30, having spent a third of what we did. And then where is Purdue? Number 39. Not bad. 28 3-stars, but not bad. Wow, Ender, you had a day? Did you have a day? Just entertain me. I'm trying. Lord knows I'm trying. So, quarterback, Isaiah Massey, Impact Dev. Rambo was also Impact. Okay. We didn't land Washington, who was Impact, but what about Corker? Okay. We at least got a body for this year. Running back, Countess, normal Dev. Wideout, Newcomb was Impact Dev, went to Boise State. Tight ends, Manuel Handy, Impact Dev. Star Dev for Appa. God, I love bringing in 3 stars. Let's fucking go. He's slow as shit and he's a blocker, but whatever. He'll develop fast. At tackle, Deontay Sims. Alexander Stammer, Star Dev at 3-star. Let's go. Zach Mann, Impact Dev. Max Herndon, Impact Dev. Jeremiah Coffey, Impact Dev. I'll just leave that guy there. It's fine. Hardrick and Marquez. Yeah. Impact Dev for Dave Woods. Normal for Barbosa. Turns out eating mango habanero wings at B-dubs is not a good idea. I'll take your word for it. Baraka Dingle. Only normal Dev. Star Dev for Joey Baskerville. And Coco Singletary. Not bad. John Stockton. Jabari John Stockton, only normal Dev. Star Dev. Oh my god, when we almost didn't bring him in. Star Dev DT Johnny Carter, who was on our board and then off our board, and I put him back on the board at the last minute. Thank God I did. Holy. Kronk is Impact Dev. Bigum's normal Dev, so is John Cribbs. Corners, Impact Dev for Mitch Cage and Dion Wilcox. Elite Dev! 3-star! Santiago Castillo! 3 stars are overpowered. Oh my god. That is our first 3-star Elite Dev. 93 speed to start for Santiago Castillo. What a beast. Oh my god. And he only cost the 40 NIL. He's dumb as shit, but he can run. Damn right. He understands the concept of man coverage as well. And then free safety, Ruben Abiamiri ended up being Impact Dev. And that's that. I mean, man, we got some star devs. We got an elite dev. That's a very, very good starting point for us here at Texas Tech. Whew. Very, very good. The question now, how many quarterbacks do we have? 4. Massey, Vincent, Conover, and Corker. Okay. It certainly could be better. It certainly could be better. And those are the actual 4 on roster. Fair enough. Looking like more than one season here? Could be. Very well could be. And then, as always, we like to check the tackling. Is there anybody on the defensive side or an athlete that has shit tackling? Defensive side of the ball or an athlete that has awful tackling. Anybody at all? Doesn't look like it, so that's good. You never know who you might find, but normally it's the inverse. Yeah, Moki, pretty much. That was the approach I was going to tell you I was taking this offseason anyway. All right, so then here, is there anybody with really good tackling that's on the offensive side of the ball already? And obviously, if we have any athletes, we'll know that we can move them. So right tackle, Jalen Lake. Right tackle, Justin Alvarez. They have some tackling ability. Then, of course, there's the athlete and handy. Also, Zach Mann as a tackle. 77 tackling. Because you never know who might have been a former athlete and where they were placed. But okay, it's just those guys. So in terms of the athletes, Handy is 6'3", 244. We will make him an edge rusher for sure. He'd be wasted at fullback. Oh, dear Lord, putting any Sabrina Carpenter song in a football game should be a sin. Wow. Tell us how you really feel. So obviously, if we needed extra defensive tackles, it would be those linemen. We already have a ton of defensive tackles, so I can't imagine we're going to move those guys over. Kickers, punters. Honestly, we should just be fine the way it is. I kind of learned my lesson from moving people over previously. Although Cameron Ellis is just bad. I mean, really make him more of a kicker. What's the harm there? If we have to cut anybody, he's probably number one on that list. So it's safety. Jarek Ankra. We can keep you there for the moment. We want to move Josh Awe over to corner. Be a tall corner, but he's a bit light. Cordell Abiamiri. Let's also move him over. Everybody's good there. So then for corners, we have a million of them. Nick Sepulveda. Let's test you out as a safety. He's a bigger dude. Fury can hit harder. A lot of these guys are undersized. Santiago Castillo at 199. Elite Dev. Let's put you at safety. Is there somebody else at about 199 pounds? Ernest Bournes at 196. We do have a couple of guys over 190 who could be moved over to safety if we need other people. That it did, Frankie. That it did. Orlando Armstrong. He does have some abilities built in. So maybe we want to leave him at linebacker, but I do think he'd make for a pretty good edge rusher as well. I mean, it's robber and house call. He could be a beast of an edge rusher with that speed, though. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to risk it. We can always add the abilities back if we want to. 83 speed rusher. Henry Parmalee. I also want to check him as an edge rusher. 221 for a linebacker's fine. So is 218. Middle linebacker, Tony Vizcaino. Let's also check you at edge rusher. Quite a few of these guys might get moved back. But we need to fully see what we are dealing with here. They were definitely in the habit of recruiting some bigger linebackers. Good Lord, weren't they in the habit of recruiting some linebackers with a bit of heft. And then Correa, honestly, I want to test you at safety if it'll let me move you. And then on the strong side, same thing, Larry Spiller. Let's at least see how you compare to everybody else. Shembo, Deji Shembo, another good name. Let's see how all these guys compare at edge, but it looks like we are going to have some big boy linebackers for our defense next year, which isn't necessarily the worst thing. And Humphreys at 208. I want to check you out as a safety. So that may have just potentially obliterated our linebacker core. We'll see. Defensive tackle. Again, plenty of dudes here. All of them proper DTs. They are hefty. So then at edge, anybody, again, 230 or 275. My general guidelines here. Channing Workman. Let's move you to linebacker. He's a thumper. He is a thumper. And then left edge. Jabari Stockton. Let's move you to linebacker. We're definitely going to have to move some of these bigger boys back to linebacker. But the thing that we'll do is make sure that the fastest guys are the ones that are moved over. Jason Mevis is like right on that cusp of what I consider an edge or a linebacker. We'll move him back for that reason, because there's plenty of edge rushers. Coco Singletary, definitely a linebacker, not a defensive tackle. Okay, so yeah, that is a lot of potential edge rushers. And definitely we're going to need some help at the linebacker position. We have a lot of corners, but still quite a few safeties as well. So for these edge rushers, the fastest guys, right? Parmalee, Handy, Rudolph, maybe even Shembo. Man, quite a few of these guys actually are quite fast. So if we look at edge rusher, anybody sub 80 with that speed, right? So Devin Rudolph for the moment. Let's move that guy back to linebacker. Can be a heavy hitter there. And we'll also move Handy. Train him up as a linebacker. Maybe he'll learn some good things if he does eventually become an edge rusher again. And then on this side, sub 80 is Tony Vizcaino, who might get red shirt. But we'll check him back at linebacker again. And still probably want to move somebody back. I mean, it could be Parmalee. And then Shembo is good enough to be the starter there. And the other side, we got some fast fucking dudes. But we do have the depth. So you know what, Parmalee? Let's move you back to linebacker. Because again, I think Shembo can handle it. And then out of these three, who are we moving? I mean, Walford is only 5'11". Not to be heightist, but I think you'll probably do better as a linebacker. And then one other, or we leave one of them to be the depth in case of injury, which would probably end up being Shembo. So we can play the star and impact dev guys, although Armstrong, you know, he's going to be leaving at the end of this year. How many linebackers do we have now? We could use one more big overall. So, this defense has speed everywhere. I know, it's looking pretty good. Honestly, Armstrong's faster. He's also bigger, though. You know? So, I don't know. We know that Armstrong was a pretty good linebacker, though. Let's do it. Let's move Armstrong back. We'll have to re-add those abilities, but it's fine. So yeah, edge rusher, we're good. I mean, technically, like, Townsend will play the other side. It's fine. Defensive tackle, plenty of names. Definitely some cut potential. And then at linebacker, certainly got some speed. Doesn't really matter what side these guys are listed on, except in the middle there. So let's move Armstrong to the middle. We're just thinking about who it's going to let me redshirt and who it isn't. And we'll also move Rudolph and Workman, just in case I need to cut multiple people. Having to think about how the game's mechanics work for this, but honestly, I'm pretty inspired by the defense at first glance. Like, we got some fast players. We got some beefy fellas on this team as well. And a good kind of mix of both. Some good potential at corner. Don't know how involved they're going to be this year. That's going to depend on the upgrades. But corner could be hurting a little bit short term. Are we playing another season? Yes. Yeah, we barely got to play with USC. So I definitely still have the itch to keep playing here. Let's Move Miguel Correa over to strong safety. And then over on this side, Nick Sepulveda, we can move back over. Just forgot to change those up last year, so I didn't want to forget this year. So yeah, probably Ankara gets red shirt, and Pullard will be the starter there. And then the starter will either be Joey Cheeks or Sepulveda at free safety. I think the defense looked good. So for the offensive line, we got a lot of people in this conversation. Jalen Lake at 6'1", I would definitely prefer you to be a center. 6'6" for Bagarva, that's fine. Justin Alvarez at 6 foot, I would also prefer for you to be a center. Let's see. Zach Mann, we can put you at right guard. And then Jeremiah Coffey, can also put you at guard for the moment. That works for me. So then right guards, Merling. All those guys 6'4", 6'5", that looks good. Centers, Chick. It's our short kings for the O-line. Jacobson and company, 6'5". Cesar Marquez. That's how we end up with so many natural centers, is I like to put the short kings there. And then left tackle, Mumphrey. We'll move over to guard. So the O-line might be questionable. The biggest concern right now has to be the secondary. But we do still have our upgrade points to go through. And then Deontay Sims also at 6'4". Move him at guard. So, for tackles, McNamara and Davis. Bagarva, Carmen, Stammer, that looks good. Left guard, definitely some people in the mix. Right guard, same thing. And then plenty of centers to have some decent depth on the O-line. Okay. Tight ends. We will see what this ends up looking like, is what I will say. No real heft there. Any running backs surprisingly chunky? Vince Cobb, but he's only 5'9". So yeah, we're only going to have the 3 tight ends for this year, so Appa's going to have to play as a freshman. But yeah, tight end is definitely a big focus for next year. We do have some speed at that position too, so that's not too bad. And then we know quarterback is set with those 4. We'll have to see what the development looks like. But running backs and wideouts. Who can catch a football? Jeff Schwenke. Opposite in the bloodline. He's going to be fine. It's only the 3rd inning. Let's see. So none of those guys can really catch a football. Anybody here really suck at catching a football? Pat Priester, I think it was. Yeah, Pat Priester, move you to running back. Then there was one other guy who couldn't really catch a football, Jamie Good at 6'3". But again, bit undersized to play tight end. But honestly, maybe just move him over there. You know, at that height, might as well try to develop him as a tight end. We definitely have a shortage of height. Pat Priester also at 6'2", but we do need 4 running backs, and we're going to redshirt the others, so. Okay, so quarterbacks, we have at least 3. Running backs, we have 4 and some red shirts. Wideouts, everyone sat out at least once already. Tight end, we should be okay, and now we can redshirt Alpha. O-line is looking good with quite a bit of interior depth. Edge rusher, some good depth, some good starters. A lot of defensive tackles. We'll see how many people we have to cut. Linebacker, quite a bit of depth, some good cut options. Honestly, I want to move one more half-decent linebacker over to the weak side, just in case we need cuts. At least he'll be good to go. Corner, we need a lot of help with the training, but there's some potential there. There's some good speed. And then safety as well, especially Castillo. I don't mind at all. And again, Ankara will probably sit out this year. Move Schwenke back to running back. I mean, we could, because it's true. Like, he's not going to be... I mean, he does have 80 fucking speed. God damn. That's a fair point. How good of a running back was he? What was his rating there? 75? Yeah, you're right. We might as well move him back. Fair call. Fair call. Honestly, what we should do is put him at fucking fullback. Because that's where he's going to be for the best anyway. I mean, obviously, he's more of a power back, so screw it. Just put him at fullback. Even if we we can't redshirt him. But yeah, just put him at fullback at that point. He can still get some carries from time to time, I'm sure. And he could still end up being like the third down back, but he's just so slow. So we got a whole lot of upgrades to get through here, that's for sure. But I'm definitely feeling good about our chances. Yeah, position changes were good. Skill points were good. Let's see those training results here. I'm fairly optimistic about this. I do still think being on the bench, basically, as defensive coordinator at USC, it certainly would have had its benefits, but man, it's so much more engaging to just be this hands-on. Impact Dev for Kudavitas. I don't even know what position he plays, but cool. We'll take that. Impact Dev for Workman. Also have no idea what position he plays. Don't worry about it. All right, training results it is. Let's see if we can get some good news. So quarterback Lynn Conover. Mr. Conover. I had a teacher named Mr. Conover. Powers capped. So we will spec into accuracy in case you end up being our dude. We'll give you base level resistance, base level step up, dots, and on time. We can't do another on time. We can't do another accuracy, but we can do a boost in IQ. It's a 78 for Conover. We'll see if he's actually the starter or not. 44 points for Najee Vincent. We'll definitely focus on the power. A little bit of resistance, a little bit of on time. And we'll go accuracy for the next two. If I had to guess, Vincent's going to be our dude. We can also do another step-up boost. 78 for Najee Vincent. We are going to be missing a top-tier quarterback, but at the same time, holy shit, that a top-tier quarterback, allegedly, last season, not matter. And then the veteran, Gideon Corker, who has 82 throw power. Fuck. Well, he is here to be a bench warmer. He is definitely here to be a bench warmer. This man never meant to be a quarterback at this level, clearly. 72 for Corker. We got two people in consideration for quarterback this year. Both pocket passers. We'll see. 24 points for running back Vince Cobb. What do we got for Vince? Improved cut blocks? We'll take that, actually. Aside from that, obviously we can't do quickness. We can do 3 points for hands and 3 points for route running. Cool. Let's see. Up next is Pat Priester. What do we got for Pat Priester? Not really worried about the speed improvement at this stage, right? I mean, if we can do it, it's nice, but he does have 90 speed. He should be fine. He should be fine, I would like to think. Yeah, fuck it. Let's still do it once. And we'll get some IQ in there. Can also have safety valve. At least get him the bronze version. And then 2 more points on IQ. So 75 for Priester. Okay. Boy, we're going to have to be defense first, aren't we? 48 points, Devin Hibbert. Devin, what do we have for you? Recoup and Shifty. Let's give him Shifty. Again, quickness just feels like it'd be a waste right now. It really does. Like, if somebody already has, like, 90 speed, I don't think I'm going to worry about it. If some of the other attributes are as bad as they are. It's like, okay, cool, he's even faster, but he literally cannot do anything else, you know? So, Mr. Hebert. Get that carrying up there. Any physicals to work with, just recoup, so we're not worried about that. Let's keep improving that carrying. Let's do some route running and the IQ. This guy might end up being our starting running back at this rate. A little bit more on route running. 76 for Hebert. That's okay. Ben Span. What do we got for Benny here? Quickness is already capped. Makes it fairly easy to focus on other things. Not going to worry about the power at all, because again, it's so goddamn expensive. I think we kind of made that mistake at USC last year, as we were a little bit too accustomed to trying to make our guys better athletes, that it's like, oh, these guys are already good athletes. It's a little bit of a waste. Benjamin. Again, I still wish you could preload points like you could for freaking FC Pro Clubs when you're making a build on that game. He's so much faster. It's like they have it factored in for once things become more expensive. It just adds it all up. It's not a big deal, but oh well. At least we can pay to have a good coach, right? Alright, Jeff Woods. I gave you probably too much money to still be here, pal, so you better pay out now. You better, you better. Whole lot of IQ points. That's a good start. Any physicals? No physicals. Prove that carrying. He definitely won't be our starter this year, but he's going to be in the running sooner rather than later. Actually, you know what? In fairness, he's improving so quickly. Okay, he slowed down. I was going to say, maybe he will be in the conversation, but no. So 4 points, elusiveness, hands. What's up his elusiveness a little bit? 73 for Jeff Woods. There's promise, but not much star power so far. And then Manu Kukwa. Brother of the Kukwa that we, picked up at Purdue before we left, maybe. Good old Kiki Kukwa. Never forget Kiki Kukwa. Let's see. All the points. All the points. Oh my god. We need to make you more usable, Kukwa. Please improve. I don't know why I bothered checking for abilities. Let's hope this mono becomes as good as our last. That is a lot of pressure for this guy, but you know what? I appreciate the ambition. So yeah, the running back situation, bunch of guys right around the same level. Quarterback situation, it's either Conover or Vincent. It's not great. It's not horrific. But, you know. Let's see, and now of course we have a fullback that can't block. He is going to have decent safety valve, though. Well, let's just teach this guy how to block now that he's a fullback instead of a running back, right? It seems pretty important. And then 2 points on route running. And 73 for Mr. Schwenke. Schwenka. Wideouts. This is where we have some optimism. The quarterback might not be the best, but these guys could be beasts in terms of like yard after carry. You look at like takeoff already leveling up. 94 speed on this guy, so we're just going to improve other elements. Catching ability. Elusiveness is already capped out, so we can definitely put some points in IQ for Josh Perkins. A little bit more in terms of catching ability, and then anything else. 5 points for route running and IQ. 87 maybe? 88 overall for Josh Perkins. Let's go. So yeah, we got some weapons. At wideout, at least. What about Brian Kudavitas? Found out where he plays. He's a wideout. 92 speed for him. Pretty much already capped. Let's improve his catching ability. Definitely improve his route running a little bit. And the IQ. Not a perfect team, but this should be fun. What is he, like 5 years old? He is a literal child and also a human bobblehead. Yeah, I mean, I think we could have a pretty decent first season here. I mean, as long as our quarterbacks are... Granted, the overall's not going to be higher than the guy that we had at USC, but... God, they can't be much worse than that guy was. He was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. 95 speed for another human bobblehead. The route running up a little bit. Complete the hands upgrade. One of the more babyface characters I've seen. Both of these, actually, back-to-back. 86 from Malcolm Riggs. Yeah, we are stacked at wideout. Air raid offense, indeed. And then we have James Yolito. James Yolito. Work on shifty. 96 speed. Get that IQ up there. Get that route running up there. 85 for Yolito. I mean, that's the best crop of wideout talent we've had so far. Pretty much regardless of what school we've been at. Quentin Autry. Go for the hands upgrade. Go for the route running upgrade. And now a hell of a lot of points on IQ. Yeah, this receiver core is going to be outstanding. Not to mention, I mean, you know, they're not the tallest of the bunch, but they are pretty much all fast as hell. 84 for Autry. And then last guy is Devin Heck. Because you can't name him Hell in Texas. Devin Heck. Certainly no abilities to talk about. 93 speed. Let's see what we can do for Mr. H.E. double hockey sticks. He'll go to Super Heck. Up the route running. Till we get to 3. And then a bunch of points into IQ for Mr. Heck. Any physicals off of that? Nope. Alright, well that route running is terrible, so let's improve that. And the IQ is also not pretty good. 78 for Devin Heck. That is a great wideout core that we have inherited. 2 seniors, though. Tight ends, Dalton Coleman. I mean, we're not going to have the points to increase his quickness, even if we could. Could increase the power a little bit, but he's close to quite a few caps. Lowest speed wideout was a 91. That's insane. Honestly, it's blocking or power, and all we can do is blocking for Mr. Coleman, so... At least the tight ends will be able to block, right? Hopefully we can get people open downfield. So definitely, you know, not the best running backs, maybe not the best quarterback in the world, but we are going to have some tight ends that can block and some receivers that can sprint. Terrell Butts. Let's improve that 50-50. Quickness is capped. Power is almost capped, so let's not even worry about it. Let's improve that route running. So we do have at least one target at tight end, Terrell Butts. And then Jamie Good, who is, again, a converted wideout. Doesn't have the best hands in the world. Certainly doesn't have the best blocking. But we kind of needed him. Kind of needed him to be at this spot. Pretty much be able to cap out the blocking. He's actually not going to be that bad at the run block. Pass block is where he'll struggle. Let's get that awareness up there. Could have maybe argued a power boost since he's a converted wideout, but it is what it is. We'll focus on the other things first. Go back to my old strategy of upgrading the cheaper things first, and then if we eventually get to the point that we can upgrade the big points, we'll do that. Anything for Jamie good. 50-50 jump ball ability. 75, actually. Jamie will be pretty useful for us. Not the worst crop of tight ends, either. Nick McNamara, 51 points as a star dev left tackle. Inside shield. Looks really good. IQ's already capped. Could go power. Honestly, could go power for this guy at this point. But let's do footwork. Bunch of points on your footwork as a tackle. Everything's going to cost 5 points. We'll do a bit of pass blocking. And you're not going to believe it. More footwork. You're going to be dancing with the stars at the end of this. 6 points there, and then 20 and 20. So just back in the pass blocking from here. 78 from McNamara. That's okay. It's all right. Denario Davis. Denario Davis. He's got some work to do on the run blocking, doesn't he? And in the IQ department, which is now capped, and in the footwork departments. Oof. Get that run blocking up there a bit more. Get that footwork up there. All of our offensive linemen are now taking dance classes. Out of pure necessity. 71. All right, he's useful. He's useful. 30 points, Joey Jacobson. Joseph Jacobson. Ground and pound. What else do we got for you? 6 points there, 5 there, 4 points for footwork. We will cap out the pass blocking. We will upgrade the footwork again. And then probably a little bit more on run block. Yeah. 78 for Mr. Jacobson. 46 points, Max Herndon. What do we got for you, Max? Get some run blocking in there. Definitely get some pass blocking in there. Definitely. What else? IQ. Footwork, and now run block. Any abilities? No abilities. Let's see what we got here. Some more on run block. Showtime. Give me 1 second. Let's go IQ. A little bit on footwork. Any abilities? No. Let's go IQ. Not gonna lie, I've been lurking. Just realized the Patrick Mahomes logo on the jersey instead of the stripes. Looks weird because it's not a very recognizable logo. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, it looks like an advert for like a superhero movie is what it looks like. You know? But he's with us at all times, old Patrick Mahomes. But you're right, it's not a very recognizable logo. I certainly double-taked the first time I looked at our jersey. I'm like, oh yeah, that's what that is. Didn't even know that's what that was. Yeah. I'm honestly surprised this is the first time somebody brought it up tonight. I'm just like, what the hell's that? That's a weird captaincy patch. All right, 3 points left. Nothing we can spend it on for Mumphrey and Sons. So that's good. Centers, Cliff Chick. 60 points for the Elite Dev captain. Let's go, Mr. Chick. Max out your run blocking. Put some points on IQ. Put some points on pass blocking. Anything for physicals? No. So we'll max out your pass blocking, which is fucking insane. We'll spend more on IQ. And this man is going to the NFL. $87 for Chick. I'm a big sneakerhead, so I know a lot of random logos and stuff. I wouldn't expect folks to know that logo, right? Honestly, I only saw it for the first time, like, more recently. So, I don't know if it's more new or how long that's been around, but yeah, it was more recent where I'm like, oh, okay, that's what that is. Indeed, Shorty, indeed. We have been bouncing around a lot. Primarily because I never play this game this way. But also, you know, again, it is giving me the opportunity to see what certain AI teams do, like Purdue, once we build them up and then leave. So, you know, it's been an interesting playthrough so far. Purdue's had some mixed results. They haven't completely cratered yet, but they also haven't stayed at like a mid-80s overall. So, definitely worth testing out. Then again, who knows what they might change with the way NIL works in this game with a patch or something, you know? More than a hookie. Or a hooker. Got him. It's a signature logo from his clothing line, shoes, and other stuff from Adidas. Oh man, I got my pair of Mahomes Force Ones. How many times has that joke been made if you're a sneakerhead then? What about the Mahomes Force Ones? Lane Kiffin II. Hey, I'm getting the paychecks, brother. I'm doing what I gotta do. Loyalty? Never heard of him. Sounds like a character from the Odyssey. Iggy, the season was awful. Like, we barely got to play because the offense just sucked and I wasn't allowed to jump in to help. So, yeah, we went 7-5 and didn't even make a bowl game with the Trojans. So we applied for a couple of different schools. Michigan, Miami. There was someone else that we had a good chance of going to that we didn't. But we ended up at Texas Tech kind of last minute. And I don't hate it. Admittedly, slightly more... Oh, the Florida Gators were up there again, too. Admittedly, a slightly more prestigious school would have been cool after, you know, our time back as a coordinator, but, you know. It is what it is. This should still, you know, whether or not we do an incredible amount of damage with this program or this is the one that finally propels us to something greater, we'll see. But we are the head coach again, yeah. Our entire coaching history is the pinned message in chat right now. In case anybody needs the reminder. Just going to go a crap load of run blocking here for Kerry Merling. Let's see, and then we can go IQ. Any abilities here, Kerry? Option shield and outside shield. We'll prioritize outside shield for now. He's a beast with option shield. Can we say it back to Purdue? If they gave us an offer, I would highly consider it, but the guy that replaced me, they are perfectly happy with him. So, that job has not been available. But I will definitely have a soft spot for Purdue for a long time because of those 5 seasons. A long time indeed. Alright, Pat Duarte. Anything else we can do for you? Just do general improved blocking. There we go. 46 points for Zach Mann. He's a man. Such a man. Such a man. He's a real man's man, that Zach man. Yeah, I mean, we have been all over the place. Coast to coast. Now we're settling down in Texas for a year, at least. We'll see if it ends up being any longer than that. So he's William Regal? He is. Hard hat and all. Hard hat and all. And Jeremiah Coffey also has 50 points. This guy has to be from Nebraska. Look at him. Look at him. He's got to be. New England. Worcester. You know what? Checks out, actually. Checks out. He was either going to be from, like, Sturgis, South Dakota, or he was going to be from Worcester. No in between. Big baby. What are the guards on his wrist? Cool, that's what they are. Look at how cool he looks. Looks like a goddamn Power Ranger. Those are interesting, though. Yeah, I don't think I've seen a character have those yet, either. 74 for Mr. Coffey. And to finish up the offense, right tackle, Randy Bagarva. Randall, who's got a big-ass arm brace. Fair enough. More pass blocking for you, Randall. More run blocking for you, Randall. No physical abilities for you, Randall. Some more pass blocking for you, Randall. How about more run blocking for you, Randall? You're not going to believe it. More pass blocking, Randall. And unbelievably, more run blocking for you, Randall. 83 for Mr. Bagarva. Daryl Carman. He's not a truckman. He's a carman. Bupe, bupe. Run blocking. IQ. Footwork. I sure hope so. Run blocking again. Option shield and outside shield. Thank you very much. For Mr. Carman. Very good. And then Alexander Stammer. Stammer? Stardev. That's all I know. Let's see. It's pass blocking. Get that up to 5 points per. Are you going to run many options? I don't know yet. It's a good question. So you could argue it was a waste of points, and I wouldn't disagree. But what if? You know? Scar told me to be prepared. So here I am. Prepared. For all possibilities. Alright, Deji Shembo, our first edge rusher. Only normal dev for Mr. Shembo. Option disruptor. There we go. Let's see. So 6 points there. 5 points for IQ. There you go, Mr. Shembo. We'll probably put more on finesse moves. More option disruptor. And we are out of points options. But if someone runs the option against us, we're good to go. LaMichael Ramesh. LaMichael Jordan. Let's see. Get the IQ up there to 4 points per. Get the finesse moves up there. He does not like options. Tell him. Don't even tell him what he's going to eat. Just make it and present it to him. And damn it, he'll eat it. More option disruptor. Yes. More intelligence. More option disruptor, please. Anybody runs the option against me, they're going to have a bad day. Mafu Fox. Mafu. My favorite YouTuber. Botchamania. Mafu. Alright, what else? Team only eats plain chicken breast. That's it. Damn it, we eat clean. We train clean. Wasn't there a decent running back from Oregon named LaMichael James? Correct. The GOAT, LaMichael James. He's only got Rico. I haven't thought about LaMichael James in forever. You know what? We had that conversation last night about players that got fucked because NIL wasn't a thing years ago. LaMichael James, that guy would have made a hell of a lot of money in college. Hell of a lot. All right, Larry Spiller. The pride of Seattle. Option disruptor, baby. We're not getting fooled by the option this year, by God. By God. Some good power moves there for Larry. The Lair Bear. Vic with NIL would have been nuts. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we had that conversation last night, right? About, like, the NIL system isn't perfect, right? I'm not talking about the video game. I'm talking about IRL. It's not perfect. But, man, the amount of people that were college stars that didn't go on to have those crazy NFL careers that should have made money. And, like, LaMichael James was one of them. But then even think about the guys who did go on to make a bunch of money. Your Michael Vicks of the world, like LeGarrette Blount's a Super Bowl champion, but, like, those guys would have made so much more through college. So, again, like, can fully acknowledge, like, yeah, no, the NIL system isn't perfect, but I will take it. Pat White was a primary example, yeah, that was mentioned. Who was that? I can never remember his name, but was it Zabransky? Wasn't he the Boise State quarterback that was on the cover of one of the NCAAs back in the day? Like, that guy would have made some decent money. Like, it is crazy to think about how long these schools got away with making just all of this money off of these players. And it's like, well, the trade-offs in education, it's like, no. Yeah, the education's nice. They're making you far much more money than what they would have paid to get that education, you know? Jared Zabransky, I was at the Oklahoma game. There you go. And then, yeah, you know, people like Colt Brennan, you know, like Manziel was mentioned in chat a second ago by Showtime, and it's like, you know, I mean, his NFL career obviously sputtered. There are just so many dudes that should have been able to make like generational wealth, honestly. It's at the very least life-changing money. Like I said, like, NIL is not perfect, but I definitely prefer it to what was happening before. Just as someone who's, you know, more, oh, God, you know, more empathetic, really. You know, of just being like, wow, you guys got fucking screwed. Coco's still going through the off season. We had a lot to do with this team, but we're almost there. Well, Michael James owns burger restaurants here in Oregon. They're awesome. Killer Burger. I will keep that in mind. My sister-in-law still lives out there, although her and her husband might be moving this way sooner rather than later. But if I do ever get out there, specifically, I imagine there's plenty of them in Portland, or at least one of them in Portland. I'll have to remember that. It is always fun, though, going to certain cities. Like, when I went to Seattle in 2024, and it's like, oh, look, there's Sean Kemp's weed dispensary. It's always interesting to see what players were like, yeah, I'm going to invest in shit properly, you know? Even Saquon was too old to ever have an NIL deal. That is kind of wild. They pay coaches tens of millions of dollars and make millions off the players, but you have to get sanctioned for being bought a sandwich. Yeah, basically. Like, you think of how much money, like, Nick Saban made at Bama, while all of those guys didn't make a dime. It's fucking crazy. I mean, obviously the guys that went pro and succeeded, yeah, they did fine for themselves, right? But especially too, like, I don't know, like, obviously, like, the guys that are drafted high up and end up being busts, I'm thinking of, like, a Trent Richardson, like, you know, he still would have made decent money from the NFL, obviously. But, you know, do we really believe none of those guys got paid under Saban? Well, see, that's the other element to it, is there's a pretty good chance a lot of those people from those powerhouse schools were still getting paid, but they still would have gotten paid more if it didn't have to be under the table, you know? But, yeah. You know, with hockey, though, how many junior stars never go pro? Right, yeah. I mean, like I said, it just kind of sucks to think about that, like, again, just to even have a chance of making it to, like, the NFL, the NHL, the NBA, you have to be in the, you know, beyond the top 1% in the world. And still, that might not be good enough to make a living at that sport. So the idea of just like, well, sorry, you're not in the 1% of the 1%. Better hope that college degree can fetch you a job like that. It's just crazy. Crazy. Let's see. DT is good. Linebackers. Tony Vizcaino. Tony, you're going to have to be zone chucks. I mean, you're a linebacker. Not going to worry about that. Or you can be 6'8", Matt Rempe. Yeah. I mean, we all saw about what happened with Tennessee with the McDonald's bags before NIL. Yeah. I mean, shit. Look, like, you know, like, we know what was up with Reggie Bush to the point where they took away his fucking Heisman and then, you know, reinstated, but, you know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy to think that that's, you know, that standard was around for so long, you know? Bottom of the first round, the NHL is only making like 25% of it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you think about it, right? In the NHL, if you get drafted, you sign an ELC, that could end up being the only NHL-related contract you ever sign. And an ELC is capping out at about $1 million right now against the cap. Like, that is not a significant amount of money. You know, there's a reason why you'll always have, like, oh, Sidney Crosby lived with Mario Lemieux. You know, everything that you would have seen this year with, like, Matthew Schaefer and, you know, like, there's a reason why that happens, and it's because these guys aren't getting paid shit. But, again, NIL might be able to help that. That's why you're seeing so many Canadians head to the NCAA now, right? That's why Austin Matthews, in some ways, I'm sure, went over to Switzerland. Alright, what else can we do for you, Mr. Bibbs? You need a lot on IQ and pass rushing because you are not very good. I like your big bicep brace, though. Doing some DDP yoga, are you? Like, what the fuck is that? Da 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 da. 75 for Mr. Bibbs. What a man. Jason Mevis. Mevis? Mevis. I'm going Mevis. Not designed to be a great linebacker, unfortunately. He is also not very fast, but do what we got to do. I know there were lowest players to play for the draft in 15 years because unless you were guaranteed first round, it was beneficial to get NIL money. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Oh, Mr. Mevis. You're getting there. 68, you're getting there. What do we got in the middle? Orlando Armstrong. Most of this will probably be adding certain abilities back to you, Orlando. Maybe it wasn't worth the risk, but it's fine. I should have done the zone chucks. Let's see. 3 points for IQ and 4 pass rush. Let's work on that pass rush. And the IQ. Any other physicals? Nope. So 4 points. Do a little bit on pass coverage. 82 from Mr. Armstrong. Not bad. Devin Rudolph. House call. We like house call. Some points on IQ. Let's get some points on pass coverage. More on pass coverage. Run stopping. Pass coverage. Pass rush. And improved house call. Get those linebackers picking quarterbacks off left and right. Supposedly McKenna made around $750,000 here at Penn State. Can't blame him. Yeah, I mean, like, that idea, right, of, like, Gavin McKenna, like, obviously you're not you're not wishing it on anybody. But, like, especially hockey, football, like shit, it doesn't even have to necessarily inherently be a contact sport. Gavin McKenna could technically never step on ice in an NHL game. Guy could get hurt in practice, and that could be it, you know? And then all of a sudden, think about all that money that he's not making. But at least he would have had something from a college career, you know, if something were to happen. Or like Connor Bedard, like, definitely made some sponsorship money, endorsements, stuff like that. But, you know, a Connor Bedard, like, that guy, you know, people are already being like, oh shit, man, is his career in jeopardy because of the shoulder injury? Is he going to go down as a what if? And, you know, like, so far, of course, he's only signed his ELC. He played in the dub, so it's not like he made NIL money. Yeah, I don't know. Robbie Schremp hit his D1 year, had 57 goals in London, 25th pick, was out of the league by 2011. Yeah. Like I said, to be in the mix, right, of the best of the best, like, it's such a statistical improbability when it comes to pro sports. It's bonkers. So I will always be in favor of players making money in college, you know. Ooh, this guy does not have much in the way of IQ or pass rush. Get that IQ up there, buddy, because you are fast as hell. And we would like to see you develop. Bouncer, we're not worried about. Let's go pass rush twice over. 77 for Mr. Hasty. Fast as hell. Has house call. Patrick Nwary. I don't know if this is the same guy that we had at Purdue. We definitely had someone with the surname at Purdue, though. Bit more pass coverage. And a little bit in the way of IQ and pass rush the rest of the way. Anything else for you? Bouncer, house call. Let's go improved house call. I'm good with it. I'm good with it. These linebackers are going to be big-time interception threats if they're on the field. I like it. And then Jay Stockton. Jabari Stockton. Ooh, blow up. We like that. Yeah, the wrestling meme of getting paid a hot dog and a handshake's largely true. Yeah, right? I mean, junior hockey, it's like, hey, we're paying you an exposure. It's basically still what it is, you know? I do wonder if that changes, though, for them to try to compete with the NCAA. Otherwise, they are essentially going to become what, you know, Junior A has been for all these years, right? Like, it'd be interesting, like, for the Penticton Vs, right? For, like, okay, we left the BCHL. Okay, now we're basically in the BCHL again. That could be a thing. Just a better version of it, so to speak. Ofisa Whipple. Tremendous name for our top corner. Absolutely tremendous. He's got some blanket coverage. Give you some zone coverage. Improve your catching ability. What about run stopping? That costs 5 points, okay. Max out zone coverage. Anything else for you, Mr. Whipple? Mr. Whipple. I don't know if I want to call you Mr. Whipple. I might get so Captain Ofisa has a nice ring to it. I agree. So 5 points there. Let's improve your catching ability. All right. Physicals, no physicals, so a bit more man coverage. And 83 for Ofisa Whipple. What about Alani Eason? We definitely need the corners outside of Whipple to improve. We got a bid on house call. We need these guys to be significantly better if we're going to be able to trust our defense. I don't think we'll be running a 3-3-5 or a 4-2-5 this year, is my guess. He is definitely going to have some room for improved house call. Let's improve his tackling and pursuit for now. Yeah, we'll give him a bit on house call. That's fine. 71 for Alani Eason. Don't know if he's going to make it. What about Ernie Bourne? Good old Ernest. Normal dev. Damn, man, these corners are not going to be very good. We can improve the zone coverage by a little bit. That's up to 4 points. Improve the catching ability. He'll probably end up with at least the base version of house call at this rate. What's run stopping costing? 3 points. Man, this guy could end up with platinum, but he doesn't have the ability. That's a shame. Get that run stopping up there a little bit. A little bit more to your catching ability. 74 overall for Ernie Bourne. He's at least kind of usable. Another normal dev, Jalen Boyd, who's got a big-ass head. That man's got a big-ass head. Someone with a big-ass head. That man's got a big-ass head. Alright, now the rest of these will probably just go to hands to get it up to about 4 points per. We'll also have some ability to catch a football. Hello, house call. Double up on house call. 72. But at least these corners have house call, right? So it's like what they're lacking in terms of outright ability, they make up for with the chance to have increased interceptions to maybe offset some of their issues. Tonight, big-ass head. Last night, giant-ass forehead. That dude's forehead was ridiculous. I couldn't believe that was a player model in the game. That dude's face was 90% forehead. That was fucking crazy. Any abilities for Josh? Nope. So we will just put the last 8 points into catching. He's looking pretty good. 76 probably? 75. Okay. It's getting a little bit better. Last guy is Trevor John. So nice. They gave him 2 first names. Mr. John. Don't know if you're going to have any abilities. You have no sense of zone coverage whatsoever or catching ability. Worse than Peyton Manning. It was Peyton Manning level of just an immense amount of forehead. Like, literally, it was mentioned in chat, he looked like Bart Simpson. It was pretty impressive. Alright, let's see. Incredible. I think I screenshotted it? I don't remember. At the very least, it would be there in the VOD, right? Gonna try and find it. Thank you. Alright, Mr. John. House call it is. We'll probably do more man coverage just because, you know, corner. So he's a 71. Not the best crop of corners you'll ever see. If that number 1 corner goes down to injury, we're in trouble. USC player? I believe he was, yeah. Let's get some house call on Joey Cheeks. Cheeks no more, Joey. Cheeks no more. We can also do layout. And run support or hands. We'll go run support. 75 for Joey Cheeks. Okay. What about Nick Sepulveda? We are almost done with these upgrades here. Mr. Sepulveda loves him some abilities. Good lord, doesn't he love him some abilities? Sheesh. That man loves some abilities to make up for a lower overall. And then Jarek Ankra. Jarek? Probably Jarek. My name's not Jarek. Let's see. Run support. Alright, 4 points per. Let's do pass coverage since it's so low. Run support. Even that up with the hands. Has blow up. 75. Secondary is going to get torched? Probably. Which means our game plan is definitely going to be to try to get to the quarterback as fast as possible. No matter who the opposition is, we are just going to blitz like a son of a bitch. Because if we don't get to the quarterback, this secondary is not going to be able to stop much. But they do at least have increased... They have speed. And they have an increased chance of getting interceptions. So... You know, if we can hurry up the quarterback and get him to force a throw, found the billboard. if we can force the quarterback to rush into a throw, then maybe the secondary with so many of these guys having house call at linebacker and corner, maybe they'll be okay. That's what we gotta hope for, at least. All right, Miguel Correa. Miguel. Hello? Put your belly button away, sir. Why? It's looking at you. I think it just winked at you. Tagged it on Twitter. Cool. Honestly, you can send the link in chat. You're subbed. It only bops you for posting links if you're not a subscriber, just to stop bots from being like, would you like to buy followers? If I was going to buy followers, I would have done it years ago, goddammit. Would have made way more sense. But, let's see. What do we got for the Twitter side? Top athletes get insurance deal. Yeah, that's fair, too. Sorry I missed that for the conversation earlier, but... Alright. What do we got? What do we got? I didn't see it popping up on Twitter for me. What do we got? Jesus Christ. Yeah, look at the size of that noggin on Brian Suarez. Fucking Jimmy Neutron-sized brain there. Holy shit. That man had a fucking noggin. Alright, let's see. Humphreys. Holy fuck, that's insane. He has wrist weights and a bicep weight. Oh, that's what those are. That makes sense. Look, man, you gotta put on the muscle where you can, right? I can't be in the gym because I gotta play the sport. Still might as well try to get the workout in, you know? But only one bicep, not both. But only one of the biceps. No abilities for Mr. Humphreys. So a little bit more on coverage. Not bad. He was the last one. Wow, and he jumped up to the starter. Kickers, Cesar Castro. Cesar Castro, the star dev, who stayed. Definitely get deep range. Upgrade the power. The accuracy is looking pretty good. More on deep range, more for chip shots. We'll do more on kick power. That's a tendonitis bicep brace. Oh, tendinitis. What? I don't even know anymore. Cameron Ellis, who is not good at this whole kicking thing. The Wayne Gretzky of kickers. Hashtag not good. That's right. I said hashtag something. They're just going to put points on IQ for him. We're going to troll somebody into taking this guy for NIL money in the future. He is so bad. And he's a natural kicker, too. But except every other way that the word natural would would indicate skill. All right, and then Devin Barnes is our punter. We want coffin corner. We're not going to worry about deep range. Perfect. Max out coffin corner. Neat. Okay. All right, our upgrades are in the books. Let's see how all of this plays out, shall we? I do want to start this season at Texas Tech tonight. Easy for me to say. In terms of encouraging transfers, do we have to cut anybody? We got to cut 14 people. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, let's talk about it then. Oh my God, Rambo came back. Rambo came back. He was here, and then he was at ASU, and now he came back to us. You can't make up your mind, but I'm very glad that you're here because you're now going to be our starting quarterback. Let's go. We were wondering about Vincent or Conover. Rambo came back. That probably explains why. Yeah, because I don't think Derek Washington was there either, right? I think that explains why we have so many people to get rid of now. Also, Samuel, hello, sir. How are you? My favorite Akuma main, or just Kuma main, right? I don't even know. All I know is one night you were playing a game and I said, hey, the bear would be cool. And then you started playing as the bear. If you guys aren't following Sammy, you should do so. Longtime friend of this channel. Okay, so who can we get rid of then? Running backs. I want to see if we have any obvious senior cuts. Vince Cobb could be that. But he should be the one named Andrade with all the flip-flopping. He heard about all the option training. Oh, yeah, I mean, he's excited too, right? He's got that sweet 82 speed. Schwenke at fullback. The wideout core is absurd. 5 wideouts at least an 84. I love that. Sammy, we're doing all right, man, too. I've had fun with this, too. You know, despite the controversy surrounding the game, I've had a good time. All right, Joey Jacobson, but I'd probably want to start him over Herndon. All right, this center here, Ben Mundy, born on a Sunday. There's no way he's going to start, so sorry to Ben Mundy. You're the first out. Rambo in the first team meeting of the year. How you know? Any other obvious upperclassmen to get rid of? Could argue with Ramesh as a normal dev, but not instant cut. There we go. Right edge. Townsell and Acker. Left side, we have an 83. Right side, we have an 83. One of these two guys can go. Acker has option disruptor. Townsell's a bit faster. Zach Townsell. Sorry, buddy. You gotta go. You gotta go. Linebacker. Parmalee will stay because we're gonna redshirt Vizcaino this year, most likely. Middle linebacker, no obvious cuts. Corners. Good lord. Yeah, we will continue to talk about how the secondary has some issues. Free safety. Oh, boy. Strong safety. Jarek Ankra, who I might want a red shirt, so I don't know if we'll cut him. Oh, thank God. This extra kicker, Cameron Ellis, he's the worst. 84 power, 86 accuracy, and he's already capped. Goodbye. That's the most obvious cut in the world. But we still have 10 people to get rid of. So this is where we start looking at normal devs. Ankra can't run. Correct. He is, I mean, Pollard isn't the fastest either, in fairness, though. All right, now is where we start looking at normal dev guys, which neither of those quarterbacks are. Running back, Manu Kukwa. Normal dev. Goodbye, Manu. And Ben Span. Normal dev. Goodbye, Ben. We will keep the other 4 for positional requirement. What about that useless quarterback? I don't know if anyone's necessarily useless. These 2 guys can at least be roster players for a bit longer. But we'll see. The fullback. Jeff Schwenke. He was a running back and then maybe a wideout. No, fuck him. He's gone. Sorry, Jeff. Wideouts. I want to keep all 6 of these guys, also because having a guy named Heck in Texas sounds fun to me. Tight end, we got to keep all 4. Mumphrey and Jacobson are both normal dev. If we cut Mumphrey, we don't have the depth that I want based on redshirting, so we're fine. Centers, Alvarez is normal dev. So is Jalen Lake. We have Cliff Chick, and then Barbosa can take over. So Justin Alvarez is gone, and Jalen Lake is gone to cut down on the amount of centers. And then right and left tackle. We could technically get rid of Denario Davis as a normal dev, because we do have these options here. We'd want to keep Carmen. But also, if there's an injury, having 5 tackles is pretty nice. So, edge rushers. Normal dev for both Ramesh and Fox. Also, normal dev for Ofisa Prince. We're going to get rid of Ofisa Prince. I honestly might get rid of more than the amount of players we need to get rid of, too. I might. So on the right side, we have Acker and Spiller. Left side, I'd like to get rid of both Ramesh and Fox. Ramesh has abilities that Fox doesn't. We're going to get rid of Mafu Fox. Defensive tackle, Wade DeChristopher. Normal dev. Goodbye. And then the sophomore, Greg Eldrenkamp. We had a punter or kicker named that at USC. Also normal dev. Fuck him. Goodbye. If we can get rid of some of the extra normal dev players as well, we should do it so we can have a bigger class next year. Edge rusher, we're fine then. So linebacker. I might sit out Vizcaino so that Parmalee can play. So in theory, Impact and Star there in the middle. Okay, normal dev Patrick Nweri can go. On the other side, normal dev Jason Mevis can go. So can Keenan Bibbs. Just kind of clearing out some of the that we inherited on this team. Corners. We don't have to cut them this year. We'll keep the 6. Free safety, Sepulveda, and Cheeks are going to stay. Strong safety, Ankara might as well go. Normal dev. And if both of these two are also normal dev, but it'd be kind of nice to keep the safeties, just in case. Okay, so we actually cut 3 more players than we needed to, which I am honestly perfectly okay with. Like, a lot of those guys were depth at best and were never going to be anything special, so why not clear out that room? We have higher ambitions. And we're showing up as an 84 overall team with an 86 offense and an 81 defense, which feels very Purdue-like, at least in our time at Purdue. So from here, we need to take a look at what our team is going to be for this season. So, in terms of red shirts, again, I am very aggressive when it comes to red shirting players. And certainly Isaiah Massey and Derek Washington can take a seat. Running back-wise, Countess will sit out. For the wideouts, Newcomb, you are sitting. Tight end, Afa can sit out. Left tackle, we're good. Left guard, we will sit out Herndon so that Jacobson can play. And then we'll have Herndon for longer, hopefully. Sit out the other three. Marquez and Woods can both sit. Mr. Man and Coffee can sit. Right tackle, we're fine. Edge rusher, Baraka Dingle, take a seat. And Joey Baskerville, take a seat. Defensive tackle, good lord. God, I can't believe how good Carter was out of the gates. Honestly, probably just play Carter. I think he'll get plenty of time. We'll sit out Kronk, Biggums, and Cribbs. Linebacker, I do want to sit out Vizcaino. I want to sit out Singletary and Manuel Handy. Good old Manuel Handy. Bunch of corners to sit out, which is very typical for one of my teams. Free safety, BB, Ruben, and Castillo, the Elite Dev 3-star. Love that. Okay. Well, there we go. That is the aggressive red shirting that we were talking about. The good thing is the team should still be okay. We have complete control of the team as head coach. So, at quarterback, I mean, no doubt about it, it's got to be Trey Rambo. It's got to be. I mean, it's okay speed. Throw power's not crazy. Best throw power on the team is Najee Vincent. Ooh. Short accuracy's not great, but the deep accuracy's pretty good. Despite more abilities, I definitely think that Najee Vincent, I mean, 84 throw power for Conover. Honestly, do we go with Rambo? Or, I mean, he is 6 points better than Vincent. We'll give Rambo the chance. But, like, okay speed and a weaker arm, it makes you wonder what we should maybe look to do in terms of a strategy this year. Running backs. I mean, honestly, we'll go with Hebert. He's the fastest. Has impact dev. And we'll try to get Jeff Woods probably a fair amount of carries as well. He's a couple points worse than these other guys, but we'll at least put him in over Priester. Fullback. Probably can't be Cobb because he's going to be the starting tight end. Probably don't want it to be Terrell Butts. So Woods, Coleman, Hebert. Honestly, that's fine. Well, yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Develop the sophomore. You have a wideout core that can benefit him this year. It's true. Yeah, we'll put him there. It's fine. So, yeah, running backs. We have speed. Not great OVRs, though. We got depth in both of those positions. Wideouts. Wideouts insane. And we have depth. Yeah, these wideouts are crazy. Absolutely crazy. All 5 of them. And then even Devin Heck is the 6th choice. So it's just kind of the question of who plays where. These two at the bottom are normal dev. This guy's got shifty. This guy's got takeoff. We'll stick with that order. And then at the top, 94 speed, gold takeoff. And then Kudavitas is the junior kind of leading the way. I mean, again, like we don't have the most hype, but those guys are so fast. So fast. So we'll talk about like the yard after catch potential. Tight ends, Terrell Butts It's the number 1 there. And then it's Coleman or Good. We know Coleman's going to have the better blocking than Good. So honestly, we'll put Coleman up there even though the other guy is there. So tight end, okay. It is okay. It's not insane. Decent hands for Terrell Butts, but it's okay. We'll kind of say, like, no specialty for those guys. So at tackle, we're obviously going to have to change this because it always puts right tackle at left tackle at right tackle. I still don't know how that happens or why it happens. But we will go with McNamara, then Stammer. We know Bagarva will be a starter. So then Carmen will be in the other spot. So right tackle will be Bagarva with Stammer and Carmen. Honestly, Carmen and Stammer. Bagarva, Carmen, and Stammer will be our game plan there. Actually, I think is McNamara. He's an 82 over there. 81 over here. Of course. Might as well make the change. McNamara there. Left tackle. Bagarva. There we go. Guards. Who are our top guards? It looks like Jacobson and Merling. That's exactly who it is. So 84-80. 84-80 regardless. Okay. So we'll go Merling with Duarte and Mumphrey. And then we'll go Jacobson with Duarte and Mumphrey. Pretty straightforward. And at center, it is Chick, obviously. And if it is not, we'll just go with the highest rated dude being Bagarva. But yeah, Cliff Chick should be an insane center. So edge rushers. Top dogs are Spiller and Shembo. Best backups are Acker. And probably Ramesh at a 73. Yeah. So right side will be Spiller with Acker and Ramesh. Pretty straightforward. Defensive tackle is Whitted. Kamara, Carter definitely in over Kamara. And then best edge rushers there as the backups if needed. We just got wide out and tight end. Yep. Linebackers, Armstrong, Walford, and Parmalee. Already set up. So the backups will be Hasty and Rudolph at a 76. All right, so Hasty and Rudolph as the primary backups, and then Workman is fine. That works. Actually, really quickly, just to double check. Parmalee, Hasty's impact dev, Rudolph's impact dev. Walford's, yeah, we're fine. Corners, this is where it's a bit concerning. And honestly, if we go back to defensive end, good with some depth, right? I think we got a little bit of depth there. Defensive tackle, I would say good with a bit of depth as well. Honestly, even linebacker is okay to good. And there's some depth there. Corner, not so much. It is Ofiso Whipple and his band of merry men. Most of which are normal dev. Actually, all of which are normal dev. Except for Trevor John, impact dev, who will bring in for Eason. And at least bump him a little bit up the depth chart. But yeah, we are hurting at corner. Big time. Big time. no bueno, no depth. So we need to minimize the amount of members of the secondary. Because then free safety. Let's see, you got Mumfreys at a 76, 75, so 72 Correa. So free safety is either Joey Cheeks or Nick Sepulveda. It'll be Joey Cheeks. And then strong safety. I mean, do we even consider that depth? I guess we kind of do. I mean, there is depth, but it's kind of no bueno. And then strong safety. I mean, it could be Correa moving up, but it'll be Pullard and Humphreys. So kicker's good, punter's good. Right now, I'm trying to think about what our schemes are going to be for this year. You know, what makes the most sense, knowing what these strategies are looking like. I'm going to go back to kickoff, actually. It's fine that it's Castro. Long snapper's good. Third down back, go for Hebert. And we'll put Woods in over Priester. That's fine. Power back is Cobb. If it's not him, it's Woods. Let's just go for Woods anyway. And then Cobb, then Hebert. Slot receiver. Honestly, just have it be the best guy for the job. So if it's Kudavitas, that's fine. And then out of the 284s, they're both impact dev as well. So that's fine. Honestly, double dip for that guy. Rushing edge Russia. So it'll be Shembo and Spiller as the top two. So let's put Ramesh there. So Acker and Ramesh. And I want Spiller with Acker. And where is Ramesh? There you go. Defensive tackle. Definitely Whitted, then Carter, Kamara, then the best available options after. Doesn't really matter. Linebackers. Looks good. I mean, Parmalee's impact, but he's a senior, so Hasty's in. And then corner. I don't really think we can have it be Whipple. I mean, he is the best for the job. I mean, regardless, it's just... it's not great. Nose tackle. That is what it is. Dark Void. Just a picture of the guy changes. Damn right. The jersey stays right there. As God intended. Boyd, thank you for the 89 months. I hope you've been well. Just good to see you. God damn. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of the system that people want for NHL. So, auto subs. Honestly, at quarterback, keep fresh. We got multiple quarterbacks. We got running backs. We got wide receivers. We have tight ends, kind of mid-depth. We'll keep that on normal. Offensive line, keep them fresh. DT. We'll do normal. Maybe. Keep them fresh. Defensive ends, same thing. Linebackers, same thing. Corners, normal. Although, you know what? They're all so bad. Same at safety. Just make sure we got players with energy in the lineup. So, that brings us... boy, it's weird to see old Biff below in some Texas Tech gear. We don't know if those are our contract goals for sure yet either. We need to sim one more day. Definitely not using that USC playbook anymore. So again, we got a quarterback with okay speed, but a weaker arm. Our strength is the O-line and the wideouts. So whatever relies, of course, on the wideouts to do what they need to do. So, you know, when we're talking about that, could be the pistol. Not so much the power spread, not so much pro style. Honestly, run and shoot. Trust the wideouts to get open. Sounds like our best bet. Spread option or just outright spread offense could be pretty good too because of the speed that we have. And then, of course, veer and shoot as well could work. It hasn't worked out too well for me long term. Well, let's try the run and shoot. Let's trust these wideouts to make a big play. And then we need to either run a 4-3 or a 3-4. But whatever, can I can I run the opposite of a 3-2-6? Can I run a 6-3-2? Please. Honestly, the multiple, because it has such a mix of everything, but there are a couple of like 5 defensive back options, which I don't really like. 3-5 man. We have the base 3-4. I kind of want the defensive tackles playing, so I am leaning towards a 4-3. We don't want the 4-2-5 this year. So 4-3 multiple. 4-3 shelled. I mean, do we really have the speed? I mean, 4-3 zone pressure to just say we're bringing the heat. Built the challenge receivers. We're going to get cooked. I'm kind of thinking 4-3 zone pressure to just, like I said, our best bet defensively is to challenge the quarterback as quickly as possible. Because if the quarterback has time to throw and he's not getting pressured, the secondary can't cover for all that long. So I think if we just go for it and we see what happens, Meg, take it easy, by the way. I think if we just go for it, we be as aggressive as we can be at the line and just pressure, and hope that the secondary can somehow hold on is pretty much our best bet. I doubt we have any preseason All-Americans, both at a national level, of course, but even in conference. Georgia, Ohio State, Notre Dame, just dominating the lay of the land. But if we take a look, Cliff Chick is there. The preseason first-team center. A lot of Arizona State. Okay. So, I decided to do a Flyers franchise. Made the year 1 playoffs. There you go. I mean, hey, not unrealistic. Coach upgrades really quickly, because we needed to start speccing into Tactician to unlock Architect. In which case, we will boost either the ability of our offensive line or the ability of our quarterbacks. Honestly, I'm leaning offensive line. You know, just immediate a boost to pass and impact block instead of throw on the run, change of direction. We are going to go with this offensive line boost in the Tactician tree to try and bide them a bit more time. And again, we do have an offensive coordinator heavily spec'd into scheme. And then we have a motivator as well, a defensive coordinator. These guys were here when we got here. Custom schedule. USC at LA Memorial Coliseum. No. Arkansas, maybe. But man, with these conference games, I don't know. We definitely want to redo the FCS West. I'd rather play an actual team. I mean, we could leave USC there, but man, we're not. I don't know. If you guys really want me to leave it, I can leave it. But I feel like if I play this, they should have to play me at home. I'm willing to play Arkansas on the road. Actually, am I willing to play Arkansas? Maybe I am. But if we're going to have a toss-up in week 1... you know what, Sammy? I need you to put up 100 in week 4. Thanks in advance. Sammy, pick one of these teams. Why not? I will say we have played Hawaii, JMU, ODU, and Sac State. But if you want to see a repeat performance, go ahead. But I'm going to hand it off to you. I'll defer to you. Who should we play in week 1? Purdue. I really don't want to schedule Purdue. Who's the Pink Frog? So, because they don't have the rights to FCS teams, they have generic teams. So it is the FCS West River Toads. There's also the Condors, the Kodiaks, Thunderbirds, and the Sentinels. Sam Houston, destroy them. Will do. So we'll play Sam Houston and Arkansas on the road. We will host USC. And then we get into the conference games. All right. God, I really don't want to leave that USC game there, but I get why people want me to. We are broke bitches. Of course, this says auto, but it's still... Well, actually, it might actually be stuck on auto. Let's do that now. So, yeah, in terms of staff management or anything like that, ooh, we had some already spent. Recruiting hours increase, reduce expectations, off-season progression increase. Ooh. Now, we can get a full refund for these as well, but that's interesting. Those were already applied. And then facilities, we have a longevity boost for 30 weeks with the floor mats. I mean, there's nothing we can afford unless we take points away anyway. I'm thinking we might want to reinvest some of this money in case we lose our coordinators next year, or to even try to keep them because they're going to be expensive. So we are going to take these away and get 825 points back. So in terms of affordable, we could do the deal where we spend 750 to get 1,050 back, but that's too much. Support staff discount, yeah. So let's see, reduce NIL expectations. I think we can manage that. Recruiting hours, I think I'm fine. Off-season progression is nice. Give up 350 points to get 500 back is not bad. I mean, we should still have enough then to get half-decent coordinators while also investing in our program long-term. We already have boost to off-season progression and recruiting time, so let's do that silver fundraise lead, and we'll save our extra 475 points to factor in coordinators. That said, those guys are signed to 2- and 3-year deals, and I don't plan on getting rid of them. So we'd only have to worry about it if they get poached, which there is a chance. Let's risk it. What are the odds that they both get poached? 750 point investment for 1,050 back in the future. What are the odds that one of them gets poached, let alone both? We'll risk it. I'm feeling feisty. And then honestly, with 75, can I do anything else? No. Let's really gamble. Why not? We're Texas Tech. We might as well gamble, am I right? We could also reduce wear and tear. You know what? I'm fine. No biggie. No biggie. All right, so our first recruitment board. Let's go back one more time. Take a look at the team and see what we really need moving forward. Quarterback, we have potentially 5 QBs. We really don't need a quarterback. Running back, I mean, maybe 1, because we're going to lose Cobb. We only have an impact dev there. Wideouts, we are losing probably 3, if not 4 guys. Maybe even 5 if Autry goes. So I'm thinking legit like 5 to 6 wide receivers to play it safe. We are going to need 2 to 3 tight ends. And then on the O-line, 1 to 2 tackles. Guard, we should be fine. Center, we should be fine. Edge rusher. 2 to 3 edge rushers. Defensive tackle, we're fine. Linebacker, Vizcaino will still be here. That's going to leave us with 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm going to say like 2 to 3 linebackers. Corner, we should be fine. Safety, we should be okay as well. I'm a little bit worried about kicker punter. So maybe we sneak in there at the last minute. But yeah, the big thing is wideouts. And then we'll see what else we can manage. So if we get a look at that initial recruitment board. Now, if there's like a 5-star or a 4-star in a certain position that's interested in us, I might have to consider it. No 5-stars, and to be honest, while we do have 1,200 NIL for this budget, it's just not going to be worth it. Right? Like, we have too many needs to try to swindle a 5-star here, you know? 4-star, bunch of 4-stars are interested, including a ton of wide receivers. An absolute ton. So 4-stars are the target. No quarterbacks are interested. No running backs. But a bunch of wide receivers. And yeah, we are going for all of them. Anybody at tight end? No. Anybody at tackle? No. Guard, center, edge rusher. Looks like our only 4-stars might really be wideouts. And a couple of linebackers. That guy's at 230. He might be an edge, but that's okay. And Maslinski, also maybe linebacker or edge. So we'll look at him too. Anybody else for the 4-stars? All right, that looks to be it. That's not bad, though. 14 4-stars to target. And then we got a couple of them that want out because we probably have somebody better, right? So Off is out. Schlauderoff is out. Everybody else is okay. Let's scout these guys. We got plenty of point. I remove that button. It doesn't need to be there. If I want to see the prospect list, I'll hit right bumper. Why is that button still there? I don't get it. I don't like it. I don't need it. I don't want it. Shit's ridiculous. Alright, so for these 4-stars, really we're just avoiding any busts. Anybody a bust out of this group? Ankra. Man, what's up with Ankra's not being that good? There's that gem, though, in Ekior. And Maslinski, also a gem. Okay. All those guys can certainly stay. Who else do we want to scout here, then? If we go to the 3-stars, and we go based off of interest, again, we don't need a quarterback. Running backs. That is a lot of running backs who are interested in us. But what if we target the guys who have no NIL desires, and we scout them out primarily? I mean, we're going to definitely be on a bit of a scouting hunt. Obviously, there's some guys who are looking for like 5 or 10 points, but the more we save here, the better we can approach higher-rated dudes in the portal. So, not fully scouted. We'll get Okung out of there. Alright, let's check with these dudes. Spam that button. Spamming that button. Titus Jackson. Get Bryce Sun out of there. Stan Cahill and Robert Samia. Okay. So running backs, who do we have? Do we have any gems in this conversation? Melvin Dunbar. He is the only one. So we'll get this dude out of here. Anybody that has 90 speed might be able to stick around. Or if there's a crazy amount of abilities. But for the most part, Melvin Dunbar, I mean, granted, he is a power back, but that is looking like our dude. 91 speed and safety valve for Titus Jackson. All right, Jackson or Tell. Let's go Titus Jackson. All right, so we need a running back. We'll target these two. Titus Jackson's kind of the safety net. Theoretically, we could look for a fullback, but I'm not worried about it. We got a bunch of wideouts on our board already. Tight ends. I don't have too much time left, but that's okay. Any tight ends not looking for NIL money? And as long as you're not a JUCO. So we want that service time. Alright, so yeah, we won't be able to fully scout everybody this week, but that's okay. I'm liking the way that board's looking already with that many wideouts interested. So, I think we look good. I'm nervous about bringing USC here, but whatever. I'll live a little. I'll live a little. Where's the harm? Still showing up as an 84. And our expectations for the year: beat the Baylor Bears, who we almost went to, win 75% of our conference games, and turn the ball over less than 15 times. Well, really less than 16 times. Okay. All right, a lot of pressure on the conference games, and especially Baylor. Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll see if we're able to make that work. And full practice for everybody. Run it. All right, so back to recruitment. I want to... Honestly, as much as I want to finish scouting, we need to focus on the guys that are there. So yeah, these wideouts, Melvin Bourne. Actually, in fairness, we didn't even really look at these guys. Were all the 4-stars wideouts? There's 2 linebackers. Okay. Oliveira had 87 speed. Like, he's going to be fine. But for these wideouts, 6'5", 87 speed, press pro. 6'2", press pro. He looks great. Legend Fortunato, 93 speed. Hell yeah. BJ Foster. All these guys look pretty good. Nick Burden, maybe, though. 6 foot, only 85 speed. He's a good route runner, but we're not going to be able to target all of these guys. I'm going to preemptively take him off the list. Ekiyor is a gem, so we fight for him. Braverman's 6'5", so we leave him. That dude's 6'2", 88 speed. Yeah, okay. So, Melvin Bourne. Base scholarship offer for now. Let's do 25 points. Fortunato's the guy that gets buried in the casket. Oh, God. I'm glad your brain went to the same same spot that mine did when they heard the name Fortunato. All right, Ekiyor. Bare minimum points for the moment. And we will try to make up ground. Basically, we're just hoping we don't immediately get locked out for all of these wideouts. But man, Legend Fortunato is one hell of a name. Yeah, obviously, like, basically all of our NIL needs to be dedicated towards these dudes early on. And there's a lot of them. There might actually be too many of them. Alex Olvera. Alright, we'll be just fine. And then Slinsky. Okay. So then we have Melvin Dunbar, who we like the looks of. Titus Jackson. Honestly, I'm just going to fight for Dunbar for that running back spot. And then we have the tight ends we still got to look at. Yeah, Dunbar, scholarship out. So then for these tight ends, again, Shane Griffin, 81 speed at 6'5". Worsley is awful. Awful. He's so slow and he's not even a blocker. Get rid of him. Ben Tolbert, we have not finished looking at. Okay, so that is what we need to do next. Let's try to scout more of these dudes. Just to know what we're doing from a tight end perspective. Marvin Bishop's a gem. Freeland's got 84 speed. Terzilli, 66 speed, but he has outside shield. Tolbert, 78 speed. Griffin, 81. And then Dunbar was the running back threat. Again, we need 2 to 3 of these tight ends. We could go with Terzilli as the blocking type. I mean, definitely Marvin Bishop is in. 84 speed, 70. Tolbert is definitely out. So I think we go with Terzilli as a blocking type, even though he is listed as gritty possession. He's actually not even a blocker, so he's gone. So Griffin, Freeland, and Bishop will be those 3 tight ends that we look for. Quick and easy. And then Dunbar is the one running back that we need. So that's the offense taken care of outside of a couple of tackles. Who we're not really going to have the time to look at right now. But doesn't mean that we can't add them to the board. So let's go see who's out there. Still looking for those 3-star gems. This has been a wonderful strategy for us. So in terms of interest, Woolfolk, unfortunately, is a little bit short for what I want to see from a tackle. Javonte Willie as well. Where's the Giants, man? There we go. Derek Jr. What a name. Manny Book would also be pretty good. That guy's a JUCO. More JUCOs. Jaden Godshow. Dion Spears, not too bad. Another JUCO, another JUCO. Mac Gessner, solid name. Nolan Hodges. Adrian Stocks. More like Adrian Stonks. It's going to be a beast. And Miles Renfree. What do we have a guard? Any of these dudes? Large enough that I might want to move them to tackle. Not looking like it. Not looking like it. I mean, 6'5" isn't too bad for a tackle, but I really do like our tackles to just be mountains. Mountainous individuals. Okay, well, there we go. Those will be the guys at tackle that we'll focus on. Starting with Derek Jr. next week. I really do like the way the board is filling out here so far. Oh, God. Then we got, what, Sam Houston to kick off the season, and then the fucking Trojans. God damn. God damn. Yeah, so Sam Houston as a warm-up game to see what the boys can do. And then we take it from there. I swear at-risk players just never show up for whatever reason. But it's fine. A little bit more recruiting before we get to that first game, though. We're definitely going to have to use more points. We ended up in first for a lot of people there. Yeah, I am going to be a little bit risky. Use a lot of these points to scout this out. It's actually going to be all of our points this week, but that's okay. All right, so back over. So Melvin Bourne has us technically in first for anybody that's offered him a deal. Same for Sam Head, Braverman, Ekior. So far, so good for a lot of these 4-stars. Dunbar, just off of a scholarship, has us in third. Griffin, Freeland, okay. So for the O-line, again, we need 1 to 2 of these tackles. Manny Book is a gem. Mac Gessner is a gem. Well, there we go. So Derek Jr., see you later. Dion Spears, see you later. Nolan Hodges, goodbye. Adrian Stocks, goodbye. Miles Renfree is a bust. Cool. Cool. So we're set up to offer those guys scholarships next week. Or we could even drop somebody like Braverman down to 10 for the moment. And scholarship out to Manny Book. Scholarship out to Mac Gessner. And let's put the extra 5 points on Braverman just to play it safe. Okay, recruiting. So far, so good. Especially for this program. That guy's face can't believe it because it is our first game as the head coach of the Texas Tech Red Raiders. which is kind of crazy. It's setting in finally that, like, oh yeah, we switched to Texas Tech, didn't we? Ooh, that's an interesting alternate. Third alternate. God damn, they got some uniforms. Also, they do very much have that tinfoil thing going on that Wisconsin's doing. And an extra home option, the all-red alternate option? Oh, okay, fair enough. Man, they do have a lot of jersey combos. They do indeed. Well, we can just make a straight-up debut. Now, I'd like to say we're going to start this with a no-touching, but man, as we've learned, I never know what to expect with these teams. I never know what we're going to get from the start of one season to another. So, we shall see. All right. Our debut as a Red Raider. Let's go, fellas. It's the start of something special, and you're all a part of it. Whether or not it's for 1 year or not, I don't know yet, but still. And of course, a quarterback starting that decided to be here, and then Arizona State, and then decided to be here again. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And we are trailing immediately. All right, not the best start from this defense. Gentlemen. 21-14, Sam Houston at the half. There we go. Tied at 21 at the start of the fourth quarter. Sweet Christ. Why? All right, we took the lead on a 32-yard field goal by Castro. Sam Houston forced a punt. If the boys could score here, particularly a touchdown, we should be all right. They took a lot of time, and they got the touchdown. Not the most convincing of wins, but a win nonetheless. Trey Rambo, 4 touchdowns in his debut as a Red Raider. The offense left quite a bit to be desired in that first half, but they figured it out as the game went on. But we were certainly looking for a more emphatic victory than 34-21. The quarterback had 2 touchdowns and a pick today. Rambo, 3 touchdowns in the air, 60% completion for 228 yards. I didn't notice, by the way, he was 5'11", my short king. And then rushing-wise, good game for Hebert on the ground. Not much. The Toogie method of college coaching. Turn up, fuck shit up, escape out the back door after a season or 2. If by fuck shit up you mean fix things, then yes. Brian Kudavitas, solid game. Same for James Yolito. And again, those rack numbers, that's the key for us this year. Let the receivers do the work. They are the star players. Couple sacks allowed, but one was by a running back, so... Defensively, got to the quarterback a couple times. Mr. Dominique Whitted and Larry Spiller. The interception was for freshman corner Josh Awe. We did miss a field goal, as per usual, because I can never have a steady, reliable kicker. Ever. I need a 5-star kicker to trust at this point. Oh, why did I let myself be convinced to play USC? You know they're going to be so damn good this year. This is going to be a bad week. Contender status up to a C+. Brand exposure dropped a little bit because we played Sam Houston, but whatever. Donovan Walford, linebacker with 5 tackles. I think he probably had a forced fumble or 2. Was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week. Way to go, Mr. Walford. And now, it's the rivalry game. We spent 1 season at USC as the defensive coordinator. Would have stayed had Texas Tech not taken us on as the head coach. We'll see if we made a mistake leaving or not. and just kind of coasting under the radar as a coordinator until it was time to go for a better job. Gessner, no longer happy about our play style. It's okay. Really, we'd be fine with just Manny Book. Okay, so Manny. Fuck, obviously we need the balance going after these guys versus still scouting elsewhere. Mr. Sam ahead. Let's put you on 10 points. Braverman as well. I'm going to be pretty risky, but I feel like we can afford to risk it because we are still in a position to up a lot of NIL deals if we have to. But BJ Foster, because we cannot afford to ignore our defense as well. That was the second biggest need outside of wideout. Be like Fortunato, we'll put him on 10 points. Because we do not have as many hours per week as we used to with the Trojans. So we gotta be a little bit more crafty here to do everything that we need to do. Olvera does have offers from other schools, but we're in first for him right now. And then Maslinski. So, I mean, the risk of this, obviously, is we're not putting so many points on these guys that they might just sign sooner rather than later. We're kind of leaving the door open for some other schools to make a play for some of these players, but we got to do what we got to do. And Bishop and Book. Okay, that is the offensive side taken care of. Now it is, in theory, defensive end and linebackers, but obviously the secondary could really use a boost as well. All right, so for edge rushers, interest is... Guy's a sophomore JUCO. I'll look at him at least. Is anybody here that does not want any NIL so that we can stay focused on those 4 stars that do? Should be able to look at defensive tackles as well, but actually it's not a need. Never mind, I lied. So linebackers. Linebackers. Anybody else with 0 NIL ambitions? That guy's also a sophomore JUCO, but I'll look at him. All right, so we'll stop at middle linebacker. All right, how many of these dudes can we look at this week? It's time to spam the A button. A lot. A lot of A button spam. We want those 3-star gems, please. And we are out of points. That's okay. Can leave it for now. Big game. Our home debut against our old program. Big game. Very, very big game. Very big game. Let's wear those alternates. Crowd pattern. Ooh, we got red out, stripe the stadium, stripe out 2014, Raider power, or the blackout. Hello. Well, that's pretty sick. That's a lot of crowd patterns. We won't do red out. Stripe the stadium. What's Raider power? Let's find out what Raider power looks like. That's cool. That's definitely the most crowd customization for a single team I've seen so far. Maybe we will stay here for a while.
It is great to have you with us from Jones Stadium in Lubbock.
Saddle up, fellas.
Is there really anything better than immersing yourself in football all
Hell yeah.
afternoon on a Saturday, and we continue
Hell
with
yeah.
this one. It's the
Oh, so one side's red, one side's in black? That's cool.
Red Raiders.
I like that.
Restate the statement now again, Jesse.
Oh, boy. Hello, old friends.
Zero on the sideline.
We didn't really do that well, did we? But, you know,
In college football.
we're okay.
Step on the field, they are welcoming, they are loud, and they
Why am I nervous for this? Like, genuinely nervous for this game. Okay. What's it gonna be? A 7-0 lead. A 10-0 lead. A 13-0 lead. 20-3. 20-10. 27-10. 41-17. Yes.
No touching.
Yes.
Now they've won back-to-back.
44-17. They are who we thought they were. The Trojans are tragic. We escaped the Titanic. And we get revenge against the team that would not name us head coach. After struggling against Sam Houston, we showed up today. 44-17 over the Trojans. Oh my God. Now see, that wouldn't have happened if they named us head coach last year for this season. We just pummeled them in terms of yardage. Absolutely pummeled them. Rambo only, oh my God, Trey Rambo. Dude, this was all defense or the running game. Trey Rambo was awful. He was dog water. Oh, yeah. Well, at least in the air. On the ground, he and Bear were nuts. Holy shit, we ran all over them. All over them. With Bear and Rambo. And then receiving-wise, the touchdown for Brian Kudavitas. Through the air, he was terrible, though. 1 sack allowed by a lineman. That was Randy Bagarva. Defensively, Jesus, 3 sacks for freshman defensive tackle Johnny Carter, who, again, I barely decided to recruit. 2 for edge rusher Deji Shembo. 1 for Whitted. And then a half sack for Armstrong and Walford. Interception for top corner Ofisa Whipple. No fumbles forced. I'm shocked. And then our kicker goes 3 for 3. The Trojans really are tragic. Hello, I'd like to see the quarterback. Ofisa Lavau did take over at quarterback for them, which was expected. He was, I think, the elite dev. Like, I mean, we definitely left some good players on the table to have more control. Apparently, he lost 59 yards because he was sacked that many times. Holy shit. Oh, my God. And then James Minor, a freshman, had a couple of big plays. That dude's an 80 overall. God damn. Then Roland Longo allowed 3 sacks. Jesus, man. Belt to ass. And you were scared. I really was. Just an ass whooping. And we are 2-0. No conference games yet. But that was crazy. Absolutely crazy. Tim Owen, an edge rusher, one of the 3 stars. We haven't gotten to talk to him yet. Has locked us out. We still haven't turned the ball over, by the way. And it's Arkansas. The game that we left on the schedule. I don't know what to make of the Razorbacks right now. Or ever. But, you know, there was a chance that's where we could have gone. But I think that was the same year as the FSU offensive coordinator gig. So we elected not to. Recruiting-wise, are we still looking as good as we were? In first for Bourne. Started to dip for Sam Head. He hasn't been offered a scholarship, but let's put him back up on 25. Braverman, we're still in first. Ekior, Foster, Fortunato. We'll put him up to 25 here. If we're not in first for somebody, they'll go to 25. Same for Ahmad Coupland. Or as they call him, Coop. Farah, Maslinsky, we look good. Dunbar, we're okay. Griffin, Freeland, Bishop, Book. All right, Owen locked us out. And we've needed to finish scouting the rest of these defensive players so that we know what's going on and who we actually want to target before we start looking at middle linebackers and secondary. All right, we can't look at everybody. But let's see. We got a bust here and a Togway. Anybody else? We have a gem, Sergio Norwood. Okay. Probably a linebacker, but then we could move somebody else down to the edge. We got gems in Ryan Schaefer and Lewis Kindred, both legitimate edge rushers. Okay. We're looking all right then for the rest of the defense. That's not bad. Arkansas, another road game. And the ratings are pretty close. They're similar in terms of, hey, the offense is better than the defense. No alternates for Arkansas. Okay. That's fair. We had some interesting away options, didn't we? Ew. Oh, that looks so shit. That just looks so shit with the red pants. You know, the all-white, though, is pretty sick. It's pretty sick, especially with the face mask. There we go. All right, let's see. Kind of struggled against Sam Houston, but we beat him. Beat the brakes off of USC, who continue to just surprise in every way. You're going down, Pumbaa. You're going down.
It's the Texas Tech Red Raiders and the Arkansas Razorbacks. Reese Davis, David Pollock, Jesse Palmer with you, and Holly Rowe is down on the sideline. Hello, Holly.
Guys, I caught up with the Red Raiders head coach
Let's
before the
see.
game. He is
Who was the last, like, great player? Let's see. NFL players drafted out of Arkansas. Who was the last great Razorback? Julian Neal went this year. When's the last time they had a first rounder? Treylon Burks in 2022. God, when the answer is actually probably Cam Little. Frank Ragnow was the first round pick. Oof, Arkansas. Okay. Burks was awful. Yeah, that's why I didn't say anything else. Razorbacks took a lead. I guess we went for 2 and we missed. Twice. Maybe. McFadden. Yeah, I mean, McFadden's probably the last, like, super hyped player out of Arkansas, right? Oh, boy. Razorbacks are giving us a bit of a problem here. 9 minutes left. We're down by 10. If we don't jump in and the boys don't score, we're in trouble. So, for the first time, we need to jump in with Texas Tech. The Razorbacks giving us a bit of trouble, unfortunately. And again, those rack yards. That's what we're going to need. 4 touchdowns, 2 picks today for Rambo. That explains it. It's my fault for calling out the passing success. That's picked. Yeah. That was way too risky. Fuck. I haven't played offense in 2 days. It feels like. Fuck. I thought for sure it wasn't man coverage, and I don't know why. I just kind of bit into it was zone, and if it was zone, I thought that guy was going to kind of stay on a flat and just open up that window for us. In fairness, no one was really all that open, and we were about to get hit. But, yeah, not a great result. Not a great result. Quarterback's playing poorly, and I made it worse. Hope this defense can get the ball back.
You really challenge your offensive line to go win the football game, right? We've got a lead late. We're going to run the football, and the defense and everybody in the stadium knows that's what's going to happen. Can we run the ball
Tackle.
down their
Just trying to hit
throats
stick it.
and impose our will? That's what this offense right now is trying to do.
Gotten to their quarterback plenty of times because he has no yardage in this game.
From the gun, wants to pass. Here he goes, breaking the
Fuck, he's fast.
turning it on. He slides.
Wow.
First down marker, and he'll convert that third
Wow.
down.
Out of nowhere, he took off, and we were not ready. We were not ready at all. Not good.
The run from the shotgun. Maybe
God, I
some
wish
here.
conservative tackles would work a bit better.
14 yards.
You just run at a guy, and he just stands there and looks at you.
Second down coming up on this red zone
That is probably it. There's too many interceptions.
Quarterback keep.
Dude, he's so
He's
fucking
down at the 12.
fast.
Trying to cash in on
Oh
this
my
red zone
God.
opportunity. And the Razorbacks are at the line looking
We need
to
to have
convert on
Hasty
third
as a spy.
They'll try to pick up the first through the air.
And then we lost the man coverage. GG's.
Razorbacks.
Wow.
And they take it in for 6 more.
Yeah, you're not going to win a game when you have 3 interceptions.
Lead out here in the fourth quarter and close to getting back on track and going 2-1.
With this secondary,
One of the
we're
reasons
just
this
not going to
offense
win
is
if we
so
have multiple
exciting,
picks.
they've got guys that are dangerous
So as per usual, we win a game we shouldn't, then we lose a game that we should probably win.
These guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest.
6 minutes to pull off a miracle.
Stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy. The connection between quarterback, wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one.
Damn.
And that's why they got
The
6 on
SEC,
that
it
play.
just means more. Yeah.
Brought down at the 20.
All right. Blocking, be aggressive, risk the penalty at this point.
Red Raiders out.
Scramble help.
He threw a pick the last time they had it. Now they have to take care of the football.
Let's not worry about helping a scrambling quarterback at this point. Let's see what we can do.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Time to take a shot.
Bang.
Snatches it on the right.
Bang. Right back in it. That guy had no chance of keeping up with Priester.
Ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown.
If I make the right read of the defense and the wideouts make the right choice, we can rip anybody apart.
That clock to stop. They need to make big plays and score. Their
But
defense
Pat
gets it to
Priester
40, gets some stops, and the passing game
gets
continues.
open down the sideline,
Might get back in this football game.
and that guy had no chance of catching him at all. It was a very similar play, very similar route to what I tried to throw the first time. All right, back to a 10-point game. We're not done. We are not done.
Every little bit counts as they get closer.
Miami unranked beats Notre Dame. Weird.
So see quarterback
Unranked
one
Miami.
step, put it in the end zone. And it'll be a touchback.
All right,
The ball
boys.
will come out to the
It's time to
25-yard
get
line.
risky.
The Hogs send that offense back
It's
on
time
the
to
field.
get risky.
So that last touchdown made it a two-possession
RPO
game.
pass
This
key.
offense can do its job. They can put this
Read
one away.
key. Focus on the quarterback. I think this guy's going to want to hold the ball if he can. If he gets it to the running back, fine. But we're not going to let him do it for free. I'm going to look to hit that fucker.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive.
And unfortunately, that linebacker Armstrong let me down. He didn't react. Fuck. That's supposed to be our better linebacker, too.
Now they'll really try to take it to this defense. From the gun, they'll try to impose their
That's
will.
going to be a face mask.
Brought down, but there's a flag on the play. Let's see if it stands.
All right, maybe a little bit too aggressive, gentlemen. Channing Workman.
It's just an obvious face mask penalty there. No way you're getting away with it. Got to keep your composure there. And the offense says thank you very much for the bonus yardage, and it'll be first down
Have
after the
Armstrong
personal
watch the
foul.
QB. Brother, you don't know what I'm doing. Don't act like you do.
Looking to throw.
Nice knockout. We'll take that. I got to have a spy on every single play. No choice. No choice. I need to have a spy on every single play.
Back in motion, try to clear the picture. Hand off to the lone back. Just a game
Okay.
of 2, and now they're looking at 3rd
One
and
more
8.
stop and we might be all right.
I know you can play these late game situations differently, but I love when you just stay physical. You run the football, you preserve the lead, you got great field position, you're in a great position to salt this clock.
This
away.
Cayeno's in. He's not supposed to be. What a swat down by the spy. Who were you? That was delightful. I saw they were going to get it over the top. Fucking Mutombo's it. Parmalee. Hell yeah.
This is a 4th down.
Hell yes. We have life.
Like that, you can show your exotic looks, you can get the pass rush going. Everybody in the back end expecting throw.
That's end zone. That's end zone.
And force 4th down.
7-yard line. Not great.
Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. Let's see if this rally can continue. A touchdown followed by the stop, and now they've got the ball back. Escape.
Priester again. Didn't know where it was.
Incomplete. They tried to go over the top on
I saw him late.
After the incomplete pass, there is a
He
player
was
down on the
gone and he just didn't know where the ball ended up.
field, just shaking the
Oh, man.
place, trying to help their defense. Oh,
We're going down.
he just kept going backwards. You have to step
That's
up,
it.
and they get him for a safety.
Nobody open.
That safety, they'll kick it away from their own.
I thought for sure someone would find a way to get open. Didn't happen. It seems like we always turn the ball over after somebody fails to make a play for whatever reason, you know?
He needs to throw that thing away, live to play another play, but instead gives up the big safety.
Breaks into the open. Banging sling.
Still technically not done, but man, we need a quick stop.
Late in football
We
games,
need a
I
very,
like
very
playing.
quick
I wanna
stop.
Run the football. I want to put my quarterback in great situations if I do throw it. Low risk, keep that clock moving, get a few first downs, and if I get a few first downs with that clock moving, I get the W and get out of here.
And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from
We
getting
can't
the
play
first
man
down.
coverage at all.
And that's the advantage of being a big wide receiver, because now you're a big target. And on these slant routes, you don't have to run the perfect route, but you can use your size and your physicality to get the job done almost every time.
Wants to throw on first down. That's
We
real
apparently
damage.
can't play zone either.
And the defense finally able to corral
Can't
him
play
at the
man, can't
45.
play zone. What are we supposed to do?
You know what's interesting? At this point of the game, with the lead in the
Fuck.
fourth quarter, the defense is expecting
Too
them to
many
run the ball.
turnovers.
Because they're putting so many guys close to the line of scrimmage, they're taking advantage, throwing it. 2 straight completions now back to back.
And he does a really
How do I watch
nice
my team
job
as a
finding
computer
the
play?
open
If you
space
are
and
in,
good gain before the stop is made.
if you're talking about the entirety of the game or just like wanting to be able to jump in through Super Sim.
The Razorbacks can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go.
What a time for an RPO.
Complete to the right.
And our wide receiver got murdered. Well, the team couldn't really put a foot forward properly. And I had one moment of brilliance, and it fell apart from there. Mills, you just got to change the sim speed to slow. And then select whatever setting you want in terms of watching to the end.
On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found. As he
Damn,
stopped
man.
at the 23.
Damn.
Will come from their own 23.
Beat the Trojans, lose here.
Drive going to the air. Quick completion
God, that
on
guy
that
caught
one.
up so fast.
He's brought
5
down
touchdowns,
for a
3 picks for Rambo.
short of the first down.
And the offense gets the ball out pretty quick, but man, if you're going to do that, that's fine, but we got to get the first down, or we got to get out of bounds so we can stop the clock. This offense,
Damn.
they've got to execute a little bit tighter down the stretch of this close football game.
To the air on first down. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play.
I think in this situation, 2 minutes, trailing late, I think you got to be thrown to the sticks every time. I don't know if these short completions are going to get it done. You're just not going to have enough time to get down the field. So from a play calling standpoint, I think you want to think about being a little bit more aggressive.
Good grab, but yeah, we're just not going to have time.
Down immediately, but not before he moves the
Too many turnovers, unfortunately.
If you're gonna complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down.
Too many turnovers, Mr. Rambo.
Trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
He's taking the shot. Got it.
Like, we have the ability on some of these routes. It's just if the quarterback had taken better care of the ball, myself included, with that third pick, we were golden. Like, this team clearly has potential, but
This one, it's pretty much over. Down multiple
we're going to need an onside kick miracle here.
Take a miracle, but nice job by this offense continuing to fight, push the ball down the field, make plays.
They're definitely up against it. Time running out. Down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. Few anxious moments there, but the hands team true to its.
Oh, my God. How many times am I not going to get the ball? We had a clear dive at it. That's crazy. We do still have timeouts, but a first down ends it. They'd be kind of crazy to throw the ball here, which means they probably will. Kana, hello.
Final minute. This game's on ice. They can take a knee and run out the clock.
This offense has to feel great with how they're able to go out.
God, I wish we could tackle.
Big plays all game long. I think
God, I wish we could tackle. That is a comically large hat.
They're going to be tough to contend with.
Yeah, I mean, they got firepower, putting up so many points. This thing is easily over. Now they can just chillax, go back to the locker room, know they're going to get the victory.
Off play action. Pulls it in. It's Giles. The Red Raiders want to stop the clock, and they use their second timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Third down play from the gun. Unloads it left. Got him downfield. He's got enough for the first down, and that ought to do it. They all
GG's.
run out the clock from here.
So we beat Sam Houston, we beat USC, but we're going to fall to Arkansas.
And with things in
We
their
just did not do a good enough job of protecting the ball. That sucks.
victory formation. This one was a lot.
That sucks. I don't even want to know the stats. That's a throw it away type of game right there. That is a throw it away type of game. Because literally we threw it away with multiple interceptions. And obviously that safety didn't help either, but just we sent 4 and just nobody got open. Alright, missed out on some more 3-stars that we were just now scouting. And 3 turnovers in 1 game doesn't really help, but when we didn't turn the ball over in the first 2, it's not so bad. But we're going to start getting into our conference games. Colorado is first. Fair enough. One of our corners already has a dislocated ankle. Surprised his leg didn't explode. At least one person per year seems to have that happen to them. All right, recruiting-wise. Let's see, still in first for Bourne, for Head. So, you know, if we're in first for Bourne, the pride of Pflugerville, we'll drop him down to 10. Let's drop Head down to 10 as well. Braverman, Ekior, Fortunato we're into first. Love hitting the wrong button. Coupland, we are up into first. All right, the strategy's working so far. We'll see if we can pull it off long term. Dunbar, Geffen, Freeland. Okay, Kindred off the board. First season of 1.5-star team builder, and we go 12. There's no, you went 12 and 0. There's a 1.5-star team builder. Iggy, you're a freak. 12 and 2 to win the Snoop Dogg Arizona Bowl. Methinks you need to put it on a harder difficulty, champ. God damn. Alright, let's see. Danny Samuel. Finish scouting you. Who do we have? I literally simmed every game? Jesus, that's even more ridiculous. Fucking hell. Alright, DeMarco, not worth it. Keaho. Eh. Zach Gentile. Eh. Ryan Schaefer. Definitely scholarship. And 10 points. Actually, in fairness, we're not in first. Forius to 25. Toilolo. Eh. Jimmy Angulo. Eh. Sergio Norwood. Definitely be involved for you. Taj Burrell. He's got good acceleration, but eh. Von Spriggs also relatively fast, but I think we'll be okay. Morgan Wisnowski. Yeah, it seems to be relatively common. That guy does have Grip Breaker. Interesting. Greg Hurley, nothing too crazy. And then Danny Samuel also has Grip Breaker. We did say 2 to 3 defensive linemen / linebackers. Lineman. Linebacker. Linebacker. Safety / linebacker. Honestly, let's go for him. At least for now. We could always take these guys off the board if need be. Vernon, I can get you a link in a second. Or not. Alright, 25 points for those guys. Let's go look at the middle linebackers next, and then we'll work our way to the secondary. And if we end up with some good middle linebackers, then we'll be fine. Alright, let's see. So 0 NIL. Happen to be interested. Not too many of them. So Kyle Downs. Goodbye. Milau Nye. Goodbye. I mean, Road Dog and Instinct's okay. Eric Winston. Starts off with House Call. 5'11", 211. I like the looks of Eric Winston. What about Willie Marvin? Eh. And Caleb Nunn is a bust. All right, Winston looks okay as a potential safety, but we didn't really need any safeties either. Winston, kind of the same thing. Again, Samuel, linebacker to safety, linebacker to safety, linebacker, maybe an edge rusher. I do wonder about those bottom 3. I think bad speed for a lurker. Yeah, that's fair. Does have house call. I'm going to take him out. I'm not convinced by Samuel or Farrier either. Especially, too, we don't know how much NIL we'll have at the end of this. But again, like, corners and safeties were kind of not needed. But if there's, like, a bigger corner, not too many guys are interested in signing here anyway. I mean, that said, we do, if any of these corners are actually good. But, yeah, no corners really want to be here because we just have so many dudes here. Oops. Well, thank you for the 2 stars. What about its safety? Montague, Evenson, and then strong safety. So we're getting close to the end of our non-NIL options as it is. And then we thought maybe a fullback or a kicker and a punter as well. So we're going to have plenty of space for them. But we'll worry about that towards the end. Alright, so Montague. We're out of hours. Alright, so yeah, maybe Samuel and Farrier will make it after all. But, okay. I still like the way the recruiting's going right now. But I do wonder what we're going to be looking like from a conference perspective moving forward. But 2-1's not that bad. But yeah, I mean, these conference games, right? Colorado, Houston, TCU. Nobody's ranked anymore. TCU was at the start of the year. I mean, that Baylor game's still the biggest one. That Baylor game is still the biggest one. All right. Well, my sweet, beautiful people, it is 5:30 in the morning. I should probably look to wind it down for now. This has been good. I mean, again, like the USC experiment kind of worked, but kind of didn't. It was still interesting to experience what it was like to be on that prestigious of a team. And just, you know, how much we had available to us. Because I don't often play the game where we have that much available to us. Very, very rarely. But yeah, we will look to wind things down for tonight. And we'll be back tomorrow for more of the same shenaniganery. It's what we do. So as always, thank you for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. Take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I will see you all tomorrow, where who knows where we'll end up. Will it be one and done at Texas Tech? Will we be here a little bit more long term? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But we'll find out. Damn it. Good night, everybody.